All righty. Part 3 of 3. Let me pop out my chat. Get this going here. Diehard Giants fan, you are the man. Thank you so much. Once again, Santa Claus has donated one membership to a lucky guy or gal to become part of the Dog Pound for a month. Thank you, Diehard Giants fan. I appreciate it. You guys know what to do. Hit the like and the subscribe, ring the bell. Let's go. Let's go. Third part of the Wounded Warriors project. There we are. Let me get rid of this guy here. And I got to bring this back up and bring this down. And up and down. There we go. The final part. We're arrived. 8 more hours to go. A little less than 8 hours. But I appreciate y'all being here. Who's the real trooper? See, like even when I show up here, it says opt in for a chance to get a Baddog Sports 1-month gift membership and access to exclusive perks. That's it is. David G, what's going on? Lucas, my friend. Yes, we are back. Timothy, my friend. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it, Timothy. Thank you, my friend. Little shades and a little. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I think I do have my shades upstairs. But yes. Let's go. It's going good, Timothy. How you doing, buddy? Big Money Sonny. What is up, my friend? Good to see you. He says, we stink it up in Commander's Land today. It's preseason. Right? I can't worry about preseason. Bodo says 28,800 seconds ago. 8 hours. Little less than 8 hours. We got this. Again, this is for the Wounded Warriors project, man. So there's no way I'm quitting on these guys and gals. I've done this 7 times. Dustin, congratulations. Welcome to the Dog Pound. Compliments of diehard Giants fan. The one more waiting. I didn't see that. But yes. We good. So yeah, there's no way I'm giving up. I've done this 6 times already for charity. I'm not giving up. Especially with the men, like I said, the men and women that serve this country. No way. No way I'm giving up on them. They don't give up on us. So no way. Mountain Dew keeping me away. Yeah, that's why I got the soda. That's why I got this. I got one more of these too. So we'll definitely save that for like 4 or 5 in the morning when I need it most. Milkman, I don't know. Monday, I'm not gonna stream Monday. Monday, I might do a Yankee video, but Mondays, like tomorrow, like I have to get up, like I have to be up here till 9 o'clock in the morning, finishing this off. I'll go upstairs, and depending on if I'm hungry or not, I'll either eat or I'll just go right to bed. I'll have to get up at like 1:30. My mother's coming over tomorrow afternoon, which I might be sleeping when she gets here. I'm going to tell my wife, do not wake me up. My mother ain't here to see me anyway. My mother's here to see little Baddog. But regardless, I'm going to get some sleep, and then I'm going to either go to the gym, depending on how I feel, or I'm just going to relax and do the Giants game. But Monday, I'm passing. Like Sunday night into Monday, I'm passing. I take the day off of work, and I'm not doing anything. Monday, I'm just relaxing. I'll go to the gym in the afternoon, but I'm sleeping in, and I'm not doing anything. Tuesday, we could do the game. But Monday, I'm going to want to go to bed Monday night, too. Oops, I'm sorry. I went too far here. Joel, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. He says, I know it isn't much, but I hope this helps. Joel, it all helps, my friend. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate it. Every little bit counts, my friend. I appreciate you being here, and thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it. Renee, my friend, welcome back to the Dog Pound. Dog Pound members, welcome Renee Vandervelden back into the Dog Pound. Good to have you back, Renee. I appreciate you. Big Moo, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, my friend. Wounded Warriors, great cause. Thank you, my man. Like I said, I was pumped up to do this one. That's why I got up a little bit earlier, I think. I was ready to go for the Wounded Warriors. But I definitely, I appreciate it. Like I said, it's a really good cause, and it's a lot of fun. I predict bathroom. I'll probably go to the bathroom before 3:03. Oh, I should put that up there. Let's put the potty back up here. Let's do it. I actually lasted a long time the last time. Next pee break. This is what we end up doing when we do a 24-hour stream. We talk about when I'm going pee again. So let's go 132. All right. There you go. So there's the poll. This is my next pee break. Insane. Yeah, I'm not holding. I might pee twice, Matthew. I might pee and then have to pee at 3:03, but I'm not holding it to 3:03. Hell no. Money and I take hockey in the house. Big Johnny. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. No, I'm peeing. It helps to get up and walk anyway, man. You don't want to sit in one spot for 24 hours. One thing I can say, my back feels a lot better than it normally does. Normally, I get done with these. And again, that's why this chair that Dire Giants fan got me was huge. Not only does it make it easier to spin around in the super sticker with the guy spinning around, but this is way better on my back than that damn wooden chair. Edmund, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, do you think Tim Anderson would have helped the Yankees? Yes. God, yes. Would have been huge if they could add a guy like Tim Anderson. You mean a guy that hits 300, could field the position and run? Yeah. It'd be nice to have Tim Anderson as a Yankee. Huge. It'd be nice to have a player like that. Thank you, Cornelius. I appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, we're at 100,336. I was hoping to get to 100,000 400 by the end of the stream. I don't think we're going to get there. Maybe we'll be at 100,500 by the end of the football game tomorrow, which would be cool. My Yankee video, and again, I'll be doing a lot more Yankee videos. Just obviously not tomorrow. Well, I might do one tomorrow. I don't know, but today I didn't do one because we're doing the 24-hour stream. So, Rev, I don't watch UFC. I don't know anything about it. I don't know the guys. I'm just not interested. I am not interested in UFC. I never have been. I never have been. I like to be different. I don't like to follow the trends. I'm like the man with the cape in Seinfeld. Dustin says 243. Well, I'm going to pee. I can tell you this. I'm going to pee before 243 and 3. I can tell you that. That's probably going to, I don't think I'm going to hold a pee for 2 hours at this point with all the liquid I'm drinking because I need to stay awake, So I hit 100,000 yesterday. I hit 100,000 yesterday afternoon at some point. So QC. Well, thank you for hitting that thumbs up, buddy. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, man. QC is one of the originals. When I had like 2,000 subscribers and was on the casting couch. Now it's different. J-Dub, what's going on? Appreciate you being here. I never kept in touch with EDP to begin with, mate. I never kept in touch with him anyway. I never had his number. I never talked to him off YouTube. So, no, I can't say I did. It's not like we were guys or anything. Yeah, keep hitting that like button, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Which one of my favorite sports teams? The Yankees. As bad as they've been. I think they're the closest. Maybe the Rangers. The Rangers are really close. I'd probably go with the Rangers, actually. I think the Rangers win the cup before any of the other teams do it. So. Intel, my friend, what is going on? Yes, I've been streaming for over 16 straight hours. 24-hour stream. So I'm streaming till 9 a.m. my time, 6 a.m. in California. Half of any proceeds I make in this 24 hours, whether it be through people donating, the ad revenue I get from YouTube, anybody buying the merchandise, or people becoming members of the channel, I'm donating 50% to the Wounded Warriors Project. I've done 24 hours. This is the 7th 24-hour stream I've done, Intel. I usually do 2 a year. So, yes, 24 hours. I got to go another 7 hours. I'm sorry. Yeah, 7 hours and 45 minutes. We got to get there. What am I drinking? C4 energy drinks. C4 energy drinks. Tommy, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Please rank these last 3 Giants NFC title games in order of your joy. Home for the Vikings, at Green Bay, at San Francisco. The last 3, the one at Green Bay. The one at Green Bay, definitely. The one in 1990, that was my favorite. That's my favorite Giants game ever. The 1990 NFC Championship game. But the last 3, the one at Green Bay, definitely. Minus 20. Lawrence Tynes missing a couple field goals to win it and then hitting the game winner. Yeah, that was definitely my favorite. Nona, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Says congrats on 100K. Thank you, my friend. It's a long time coming. A lot of work, a lot of obstacles, but we made it, man. We finally got to 100,000. It is amazing. It is amazing. Intel, my friend, thank you for the super chat. And Intel, October 3rd. This guy comes back. Oh, you want to see something, Intel? Watch this. So my son's 5. My wife took my kid out shopping for school. He starts kindergarten. So he needed new sneakers and some new clothes. So my wife shows me this. There's my kid. He came over with a Lakers hat, Intel. So there you go. Little Baddog. I guess he's going to be a Laker fan. At least you like the hat. The hat's cool. So I'm not going to lie. My son's head and my head are almost the same size because I have such a small peanut head. I might borrow his hat. Lord knows he takes mine all the time. But I thought you liked that. But Intel says, take a pee, then my man. But no shits. No, I did that before the stream. And I usually don't have to do that. It's good. It's like once a day, once every other day sometimes. So that's good. We're usually good there. We don't have that issue. The peeing, though, is a lot of that. But thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, Crazy D. I appreciate that. Kalen, thank you, my friend. He says, hi, good night. We'll catch you at 7:30 in the morning. Sounds good, Kalen. Thank you for the super chat. Get some sleep. I'll be here. I will be here. I will be sleeping through a lot of the Yankee game tomorrow. Yes. Well, I'll be... I don't know. My mother's getting here. My wife said, your mom called. She's getting here at 1 in the afternoon. I'm like, why didn't you tell her that I'm doing a 24-hour stream? I'm not going to be awake. I'm not getting 4 hours of sleep. Sorry, Mom. I need at least 5. I need my wife to get me up at 2 in the afternoon. You know. What's going on, Brandon? How you doing, man? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Intel, my friend. Thank you again for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, nice, a little Laker fan. So far, that was again his favorite color. Like he really likes the color purple, so maybe that's why. But I think he knows that I don't have a Laker hat like that, which I was surprised. But I think I did buy a James Worthy autograph, and I know he liked the card, so maybe he just likes the Lakers logo. But yeah, he picked that out, so he must know something. He knows his dad's a LakerDog, but this doesn't. L.A. Lou got this for him, but this doesn't look anything like the Lakers hat. But he picked that out. So there you go. You know. Fire Cashman, indeed, Walking Globe. I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Thank you for the support, my friend. Thanks for tuning in for the graveyard. I can always use all the support I can get during the graveyard shift, Brandon. There's no doubt about that. It's true, Intel. I don't know. I liked the color purple when I was a kid, too. But it's pretty cool. The great Duke Sooner Dog. Yeah, the problem with the Sooner Dog is that's a Saturday. You might get a Sooner game out of me now and again, but I can't promise anything on Saturday. Saturday's a day for the family because Sunday's the Giants, and I want to spend time with my family, so the Sooners are tough. If they play at night, it's a possibility, right? But during the Saturday, I can't do Saturdays and Sundays. But my son, yes, I bought him Sooner stuff. Since he was a baby, I've been buying him Oklahoma Sooner stuff. So that he does have. That he definitely has. He has a little Sooners jacket. He probably grew out of that. He has a Sooners hat. But I bought him Sooner stuff. Jeffrey Lombardozzi. How can I be the man when you're the man? Am I taking DJ? I like DJ better than Justin Fields. That's just me. Sleeping Angels, what's going on? Benjamin says Little Baddog is a smart man. Little Baddog is the man. Bring Jeter in as GM. It's time. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm with you. Or Theo Epstein, something. Lincoln Riley's overrated. I agree. I've never been a big Lincoln Riley fan anyway. On the couch, wifey kicked me out of the room. All for the dog. You don't need to get kicked out of your room for me, Fabian, but I appreciate it. But you know, you're married. You get kicked out of your room a lot. It's part of being married. Intel, my man, you are the man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. My thought is Kyrie ain't coming. So Pacers, Knicks, or Jazz is the way to go. Yeah, Kyrie's is not coming. It's better. Listen, I think it's better for the Lakers that he doesn't just ride it out with Westbrook, get rid of him next year, have a bunch of cap space, and move on from there. I don't think you want to give up more draft picks and bring Kyrie in, who says he only wants to play 60 games a year. So, listen, man. I don't think the Lakers are going to be as bad as they were last year. They dealt with a lot of injuries. I think Westbrook cannot be worse. I don't think they're good enough to win a title, but I think if they're healthy, and I think Darvin Ham, I think Vogel was a terrible coach. So I think the Lakers will make the playoffs. Kyrie is a lunatic, Noah. Yeah, he's definitely not coming. You don't want him. Trust me, Laker fans don't want him. There's no reason. Donovan, what's going on? Lakers go 44-38. They could. I can see the Lakers winning between 40 and 45, 47 games. Yeah, I'm taking Trevor Lawrence over Daniel Jones. Trevor Lawrence has he has a world of talent. Yeah, Kyrie. Well, I don't think Stanton's doing that. I think Stanton's just always hurt. You know, so I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Joe Burrow is the man. Joe Burrow is awesome. No, Westbrook can't be any worse. Westbrook was horrible last year. Terrible. Absolutely terrible, as Charles Barkley would say. Oh, the Yankees are terrible. Bro, NYC. They are. Suck isn't harsh enough for the Yankees. Not harsh enough. I did see Boone slam the table. Somebody sent it to me on Instagram. It's about time that he got pissed. It's about time. How to become an Oklahoma fan? Really, I never liked Syracuse because I always say that goes back to my Big East days. I was a Georgetown fan. I hated Syracuse. Jim Boeheim, I hated him. Rutgers, I didn't care one way or the other about Rutgers. So there's no college football teams in New York State that I really would like or root for. I didn't have a college team. I watched a lot of college basketball, college football, but I didn't really have a college team. Well, in 2005, I saw Adrian Peterson play for the Sooners, and he was amazing. And I watched for a couple weeks, and every week I would find myself rooting for Adrian Peterson. When Oklahoma played, I'm like, I just want to watch Adrian Peterson. So I found myself rooting for Adrian Peterson, and I said, what the hell? Why don't I just root for the Sooners? Because I was watching them every week just for him, and I was rooting for them to win. That's kind of how I became a Sooner fan. Adrian Peterson is the reason I became a Sooner fan. But like the Boz was before my time, rooting for Oklahoma when they were really good in the 80s. But yeah, Adrian Peterson is the reason that I became a Sooner fan. Intel, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you. He says Kyrie is a very, very, very good lunatic, though. He's definitely a better player than Westbrook, but God, he is insane. I thought I was insane. Kyrie blows me away. He really does. He really does. The Jets suck. The Jets and the Giants aren't. Neither one of them are very good. He did commit felonious table assault today. Yes, he did. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate you, boy. Good to see you, Bobby. I hope you're doing well. My favorite Eagles troll is back in the house. If the Knicks got, well, as long as they didn't have to give up RJ Barrett. If the Knicks got Donovan Mitchell, the Knicks can make a run deep into the East. Definitely. But they have to keep RJ Barrett. The Knicks got all those damn draft picks. Use those to get Donovan Mitchell over, but do not get rid of RJ Barrett. I love Donovan Mitchell being Nick. Terry Zing, thank you so much for becoming a member of the Dog Pound, brother. I really appreciate it. Terrari Zing, welcome to the Dog Pound. Dog Pound members, where you at? Welcome, Terrari Zing, into the Dog Pound. Appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. Pittsburgh Sports, who I think is the most overpaid Yankee of all time, Jacoby Ellsbury. I don't think there's any question about that. The guy got $150 million. He played like 3 seasons. He's the most overpaid Yankee ever. Right away. Way too much for him. Way too much. Matsui was overpaid. How? Matsui won a World Series MVP. Guy was clutch as hell. Huge postseason performer. Destroyed Pedro Martinez. How is Matsui overpaid? You got the wrong Matsui. You're thinking of Kaz Matsui for the Mets? He was overpaid. But not Hideki Matsui. So, what team do I hate the most outside of the NFC East? I mean, I haven't really given it much thought. Never been a big Ravens fan. I've never really liked the Ravens. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't think about it. I really don't think about teams I dislike outside of the NFC East. Because it's the NFC East is different, man. Those are rivals. Like outside of it, it's like, who the hell is really our rival? We really don't have one. For a long time, it was the 49ers. I mean, back in the 80s and 90s when we played them all the time, I hated the 49ers. You know. I'm not getting tired yet. No, my voice is getting tired, but I'm not. Not yet. Leo, my friend, thank you for super chat, brother. I appreciate it. NFC so weak. Who I see making the playoffs? I don't know, man. A lot of teams in the NFC West. Rams make it. The Rams make it. The Cardinals probably make it. Whoops. The Packers make it. The Cowboys make it. The Eagles make it. The Bucks make it. I think that's all of them. I think I named all the playoff teams. Bernie Williams is fantastic. I loved Bernie. I hate the Eagles more than the Red Sox, but I like this much. Eagles, Red Sox, and Cowboys, you can throw them all in the hat. I pretty much hate them all equally. So, no, call-in show puts me to sleep. Like, I can't do that. That was the first time I did this, made the mistake of doing that. And listening to somebody else talk was putting me to sleep. That I could not do that. So if I think about the Murray contract, I mean, quarterbacks make a ton of money. It's insane. It is insane. So I don't know. As a Cowboys fan, no, I don't think Cowboys fans are cocky and annoying at all. I just hate the Cowboys with a passion. And it's not because they're cocky and annoying. It's because even living in upstate New York, like they come out of nowhere when they're good and they disappear when they're bad. So it just agitates me. I'm like, where the hell were you when they were bad? Why all of a sudden you're a Cowboys fan now? That's why. Oh, yeah, and I can't wait to get that hat. I think the hat is awesome. Oh, Irish, I got this, baby. 6.5 hours to go. Nothing. Or sorry, 7.5 hours to go. Nothing. Yeah, Chris will get there. There's no doubt about that. Chris will get to 100,000. No question. No question. Dallas, well, they do. That they do. Duncan, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. What I think is the best vodka, I mean, I'm not a vodka drinker. I've never really liked vodka. But Grey Goose is probably my favorite if I had to choose one. But I'm not a big vodka guy, Thank you, SPG. I appreciate it, buddy. I got this, man. I got this. Oh, ready to go. I know that in 7.5 hours I get to sleep. Gigs, I think the Giants will go 7-10. I believe that. Do I do mock drafts? Only for the Giants. Yes, we are streaming the game on this channel, 6:45. Like I said, I'll be done with this at 9. I'm gonna get about 5 hours of sleep. Wake up, have my wife get me up at 2:30 in the afternoon. We'll see how I feel. Well, my mom's gonna be over here tomorrow, so I guess I'm not going to the gym. I was gonna say, I'll see how I feel. I'll just grab a protein shake and a pre-workout and run to the gym and do my shoulders. I mean, I can do shoulders here. I do have weights to do shoulders. But I'll probably just get up and eat, take a shower, and relax and get ready to call the game with Chris. And then when the Giants game is done, I'll probably do my post game, and then I'll go upstairs and I'll pass out and sleep for 12 hours and then relax all day Monday till I have to go to the gym in the afternoon. And that's pretty much how that's going to go. No, I don't play fantasy football. I mean, I do, but I'm in one league and that's it. I don't go crazy with fantasy football. I really don't even like it. I only do it because I don't get to see my buddies that often. And we do it once a year and it's a live draft. So we do the draft, we play cards. So I miss that. And I like to be able to get out and hang out with those guys for a little bit because I really only these are guys that I've known for over 30 years and was best friends with them when we were in high school, but you get wives and kids and jobs and things change. You don't get to hang out with your friends the way you used to. So I get that one night a year, sometimes 2 days where I get to see them and that's it. So that's really how it goes. Hard liquors. Yeah, well, that's true, Greg. That's true. I don't know. That's true. They make me, I always say the Yankees make me eat though. Like I don't like to eat a lot. The Yankees always make me want to eat something. They make me stressed. So do I like CJ Stroud? I mean, I am not a big Ohio State guy. I don't like quarterbacks from Ohio State. I just don't. I don't believe in quarterbacks from Ohio State, Florida, or USC. I just don't like them. But I don't know. What's going on, Goose? A big move. I mean, I could see them being 3 series this time. I think you stretch them out a little bit. No doubt. Yeah, I agree. The Yankees could be right back down to 4. I agree with that. This is far from over. TNT, I don't know where Albert Pujols is for career home runs. I know he's getting close to 700, but I'm not sure. So I don't know. Bodo says, burp. 1 hour, 27 minutes until Triple X from Benjamin Wynn. He's waiting for 12 o'clock Pacific time. 690. 8 homers for Pujols the rest of the year. That might be tough. Applehead, what's up? I don't know who Saw One is. I don't know who that is. Afghanistan says you haven't already. That's right. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. Let's go. We got 7.5 hours to go. He says you think he hits 15 more. He's on a tear. Well, if he's on a tear, maybe. 8 homers in like 48 games is still a lot, though. 1 every 6 games is a lot. I mean, he could do it, but Saquon. I think if Saquon's healthy, I think he could have a really good year. Saquon definitely. It takes a while, I think, to bounce back from a torn ACL, and I think more is mental at Saquon. So I definitely think that Saquon could have a good year, but he has to stay healthy. They all have to stay healthy. Snacks, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, sir. I'm here in New York. I have to say it's kind of a vibe. I don't live in the city, so I don't know what the vibe is down there. I live in it. Trust me, where I live in the city, it's like different countries. I always say, like up where I live in the suburbs, right? We drive our own cars. We have lawns and backyards and fences and trees. It's way different up in Saratoga County than it is down in one of the boroughs. Much, much different. Much, much different. Donovan says almost 2 a.m. and 200 people in here. We have that many people? I got my chats blocking the 149. Listen, man, that's why my chat's the best on YouTube. I say it all the time, man. It'll be 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning and it'll be 90 to 100 people in here. Keeping me company, keeping me going. This is how I can get this done. You know? Oh, yeah, absolutely, Dashy. Absolutely. I'll be doing Lakers Warriors opening night, of course. Janice putting on, she's on back and putting on my makeup. I have the feeling I might forget something. Must be a blonde. Why? I've never understood that. I've never understood the stereotypes of why blondes are not smart people. I've never understood that. It all comes from someplace. Is the view behind me real? It's as real as the green screen behind me. Definitely not real. Philly 500 will tell you it's a NASA trick. I don't really have much thoughts on the Steelers. I think the Steelers always find a way to win. They have great coaching and a great front office. I don't think they're going to be great by any stretch of the imagination. You don't have much of a quarterback situation there in Pittsburgh, but I don't think they'll be embarrassing at all. I think they could find a way into the playoffs. If any team could do it, it's Pittsburgh. So, I don't know. Daryl says, blondes love me. They're actually pretty damn smart if you ask me. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody always said to me, do you prefer blondes or brunettes? And I always just said yes. Oh, I will say I'm a brunette guy. I've always been a brunette guy. My wife's a brunette. It's just me. There's nothing wrong with blondes, though, either. My kid likes blondes. I think every young man likes blonde hair because I know when I was young, I mean, like I said, Madonna was the first crush I ever had. She was a blonde back then. She's a dirty blonde, though, in more ways than one. So, you know. Yeah, the Yankees suck, man. The Yankees suck, Jazz. They're terrible. They're terrible. 24 hours is up in 7.5. 9 o'clock New York time. 7.5. 7.5 hours. The Walking Globe, my friend. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my man. Remember, whatever I make in the stream, whether it be through donations, ad revenue, merchandise sales, or people become members of the channel, whatever I get in this 24-hour stream, I'm going to take half of it. I'm going to donate it to Wounded Warriors Project. So y'all know. So thank you, Walking Globe. He says, my name is Anish. I live in Boston. I love New York City. I'm a big-time Yankees, Knicks, and Giants fan. Boston fans are so cocky. The Pats fans might be worse than a Cowboys fan. Your thoughts? Love your channel. Well, number one, you root for fantastic teams. Anish, I hope I say your name right. You root for fantastic teams. This is the weird thing about the Patriots. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the compliment about loving the channel. It's weird. I live near the Massachusetts-Vermont border, right? I live around that area. And like Massachusetts is literally 30 minutes from my house. Patriots got really hot. No influx of Patriots fans here. Nary a Patriots fan where I live. Nary ever do I see a Patriots fan. No Brady jerseys, no Patriots hat, Patriots jackets, Patriots hoodies, nothing. I rarely ever. When Boston won the World Series, I don't know where the hell they all came from. You would think you were living in Boston. All the Boston material that came out after they won the World Series. And the same thing with the Cowboys. The Cowboys win. It all comes out here. So I don't really deal with Patriot fans. So I don't know about them being cocky. Like, it's weird. I don't know a lot about the Patriots fans. I've always got along with Patriots fans, but there's none around here, which is strange. Cowboys fans don't know. You know, and Red Sox fans, again, I always just say, this is what I do. When I see a Red Sox fan around my area that starts trying to talk trash to me, I say, tell me how you got Jason Varitek. That's all I ever ask him. I always think if a Red Sox fan could tell me how they got Jason Varitek, because remember, if I'm seeing them face to face, they can't use Google. So if they can tell me off the rip where they got Jason Varitek from and who they, how they got him, then I know they're a Red Sox fan. That's the easiest way for me to tell. Mr. Mini Guy, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, brother. He says, I haven't checked into the 24-hour stream yet. Been a really busy day. Went to my first concert. It was insane. I got the drummer's drumstick and shirt. Very nice. Which concert was it? What concert did you go to, Mr. Mini Guy? Sway Sports, thank you, my friend, for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it very much. He says, what up, my guy? I hope you're staying sane through these hours. I'm doing my best. Good luck, bro. Doing it for a good cause. Thank you, Sway Sports. Appreciate it, buddy. I'm doing my best. My chat's the best, so we'll get through it. We'll get through it. The band was called Wildfire. All right. I never heard of them. But, right. That is how they got Varitek. But like I said, Greg, on the internet, I don't know who looks up Google and who doesn't. I'm talking about when I see them in person. They say something to me about the Yankees. In person, they can't just go to their phone and go, oh, let me look because I can see. So that is my quick test. That's like me, somebody saying, oh, you're not a Yankee fan. How'd you get Paul O'Neill? I say we traded Roberto Kelly for him. And I got pissed off because Roberto Kelly was an all-star. And I said, why are we getting a platoon left-handed hitter that can't hit left-handed pitching? And O'Neill ended up being God for the Yankees. But that's the way I ask a Red Sox fan in person. Said on the internet, anybody can Google that. So I don't ask it on the internet. I just assume whatever. I don't know. Walking Globe, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. He says, it might be that I live close to Boston. I mean, that's possible. But the fans here are so annoying. You don't realize how much I get trolled in school for the Yanks losing to Boston in the wild card last year. It's unbearable. Oh, I can imagine you live in enemy territory. That's got to be horrible. That's got to be horrible. Like our guy, diehard Giants fan, he lives in Pennsylvania. So he lives in Eagles territory, and he's a Giants fan. Tim from Online Big Blue, I believe he also lives in Pennsylvania. So living down there is rough. I know some Giants fans that live in Dallas. Lucas says, my first concert was the Village People. That is pretty funny. Lucas, you're that? Or was it, they must have been, I thought you were younger than me. Unless the Village People were just like, they were just older and you saw them. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. What is the first concert I went to? It might have been MC Hammer. I don't think I went to a concert before. Like, I don't remember. It had to be MC Hammer and Vanilla Ice. And then I saw MC Hammer again. That's because Boyz II Men opened for him, and I like Boyz II Men. Jodeci also opened up for them. Then I saw R. Kelly a bunch of times at concert. He's my favorite singer. Saw R. Kelly and Salt and Pepper. Saw R. Kelly and LL Cool J. I saw R. Kelly a bunch of times at the good old Pepsi Arena, the Knickerbocker Arena, the Times Union Center, whatever the hell they call that place in Albany now. Andrew Christopher, something besides hi. He says, I live in Arlington, Texas. Oh, there you go. Another guy that lives in enemy territory. 21 is getting retired tomorrow. I'm pretty sure they're retiring Paul O'Neill's number tomorrow, so he is getting retired. Absolutely. Absolutely. You are younger than me. I thought you were. So they were just like on a senior tour or whatever. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I could go see the Temptations. Like, the Temptations were just at SPAC there night when SPAC is a Saratoga Performing Arts Center. So, again, not far from my house. They were there at the Beach Boys. And, yeah, I mean, I'm way younger than the people that grew up with the Beach Boys. So I thought you were younger than me. Just the Village People kind of messed up. No, I didn't see Menudo. In person. Or El DeBarge. Benjamin says the anticipation is killing me. Just let it be midnight. That's past midnight here. Walking Globe and Ish, my friend. Thank you again for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, great thing is at Fenway Park, there are so many Yankee fans that we can start a Let's Go Yankees chants. Feels nice to succeed in enemy territory. I can say this. I hate the Red Sox with a passion. Yankee fan. But I love Fenway Park. I love Fenway Park. I just think Fenway Park is fantastic. I really like the city of Boston, but I don't live there. So it's easy for me to come and go. Dave from Colorado, what's going on, my friend? I appreciate it. I appreciate you all being here. We still have a big crowd. I mean, it's 1:45 in the morning. We have 170 people in here. That is awesome for a good cause. I appreciate you guys and girls being here. Thank you very much for that. Prediction on the Giants record 7-10. 7-10. And speaking of prediction, you people, you 34% that picked me going pee between 1:30 and 2 o'clock have won, because it is time for another piss break. I believe this is number 11, somewhere in there. Anyway, I'm going to hit the head. You guys hit the like and subscribe, and I will be right back. All right, another P breakdown. That means we got to change the poll. We'll do this again. Next piss break. Whoops. Here we go again. It's weird. Like, I have phases where I don't have to pee, and then it's like I have to pee every half an hour. Very strange. We're going to go with this. I should be able to reach 2:30 at least. We get to 3 o'clock. Benjamin breaks out the triple X material. I keep doing that. And finally, if I make it to 4 to 4:30, that'd be amazing. But I don't think it's going to happen. All right, so there's that poll. Always got to keep it. Yeah, it's not only the soda, it's the energy drinks. I've had 4 of these. I've had 2 of these. Had a big cup of coffee. So, hey, listen, man, you got to do what you got to stay. You got to do whatever you do to stay awake. So it's a lot of caffeine. I still have another one of these. I'm probably going to have the last one at like 4 o'clock, 4:30 in the morning. Then I'm going to eat this protein bar too. I didn't have much in the way of, like, I don't really cheat yesterday. And 1944, my macros are not great, but I didn't have any calories at all. 1944. It's not really a lot. And I was at 6 pancakes this morning. Buffalo chicken, which I loved. I almost feel like eating chicken. Like, that's where I am right now. I feel like eating some chicken at freaking 2 o'clock in the morning. One day, I remember I was hungry, and I had chicken at like 11:45 at night. It's stupid. I'm like, I'm hungry. I'm going to eat more chicken. But it's insane. It all adds up. It all adds up. I don't know why I did that. So, I think I am going to eat this, though. Need some food. I'm getting a little headache, which isn't good. So, we'll eat this guy. We'll turn this off so you don't hear me chewing. What's going on, everybody? Thank you for being here. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. Noah's eating now, too. Good. Somebody else is eating besides me. at 2:00 in the morning. Well, Jesus saves. We appreciate that, buddy. We're looking forward to calling the games, definitely. So you'll have a good time, man. Even if the Giants are bad, we have a lot of fun in the chat. We always have a lot of fun in the streams. So I appreciate it, Jesus saves. But yeah, we'll be good. We're good. We had fried chicken. Yeah, I used to love fried chicken, but it's all grilled chicken for me now. There is no other way to make a chicken. It's grilled chicken. David, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, greetings from Oregon. My dad was a Mantle fan, so I inherited his love of the Yanks. As a vet, this is great. You're doing this live stream for Wounded Warriors. World needs more fine folks like you. Well, thank you, David. I appreciate that. Thank you for your service. I appreciate that more. And just thank you for that's awesome. I appreciate your service. Much respect. Said I love it. Like I said, I wanted to do this as a long time coming for the men and women of this country. So I'm glad that I'm able to have a format where I can do something and give something a little bit back. But that's awesome. And my dad was a little younger, so my dad didn't. My dad didn't know Mantle, but I mean, he grew up watching Mantle. My dad was born in '54. My dad was a big Munson guy, though. I'm sure my dad loved Mantle, but like my dad's favorite player was definitely Thurman. He loved Thurman Munson. Thurman passed away when I was 3, so I didn't get to see Thurman play. But I mean, I didn't watch Mantle play, but I'm a Mantle fan. I have no Mickey Mantle rookie, which is garbage. Should have bought the Mantle rookie years and years and years ago. I can't afford one now. They're ridiculous. But Mantle, huge. I mean, Mantle's. A lot of people think Mantle's one of the greatest. Well, one of the greatest talents ever. Might have been the greatest talent ever. I wish you could have saw Mantle hit the ball 500 feet. That had to be something to see, man. 303, my friend. Brilly. Thank you so much. And a $2. Boom! I appreciate it very much. Tony Dale, what's going on? Burnt ball sacks back in the house. There you go, Jedi. Get her in. Give me Larry Bird. Larry Bird's one of the top 5 players of all time, in my opinion. Chris did not stop by. No, he did not. He probably went to sleep like a smart individual. Benjamin says, I'm disappointed. Dom chose his job over history. What? Yeah, that's right. How selfish can a guy be, Benjamin? Yes, Willie Mays was one of the greatest players of all time, for sure. I didn't say the greatest player. I said the greatest talent. Greatest player of all time to me was Babe Ruth. I mean, guy hit a career 340, hitting more home runs than entire teams. One of the greatest pitchers in the history of baseball. I think he's the greatest player. Roberto Clemente's one of my favorites. Lobster League. I have a Clemente rookie. I love Roberto Clemente. No doubt about it. It is one of the greatest. But the Pirates have a great history. I love the Pirates' history. But like I said, I'm going to Cooperstown next weekend. I want to buy a Jackie Robinson jersey, but I would love to get a Clemente jersey too. I love Roberto Clemente. Do I love Vladimir Guerrero? A lot of people compare Vladimir Guerrero to the way Clemente played, and he was a great humanitarian as well. So I love that. But Greg, yes, the classic sports, when ESPN Classic came out, the home run derby from the 50s and 60s with guys like Mantle, Mays, Killebrew. I remember Jackie Jensen won a lot back then. But I remember watching that as a kid, and that was awesome. Those were fun. You can find those on YouTube. I'm pretty sure those are out. I'm pretty sure those home run derbies are out there. Tim McAvoy, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. He says the streams are always appreciated, man. Congrats on the 100K. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate that, my friend. I appreciate that very much. Yes, a smarter person, Moto, would get some sleep. I, myself, am the head clown like Joe Judge, so I don't sleep. I appreciate you guys and girls that are just as insane as I am and are hanging out with me and getting me through this for the next 7 hours. No, Babe Ruth was not a great humanitarian. As a matter of fact, Babe Ruth was the captain of the Yankees for 5 days. And then I heard he got called out at second base, and he didn't think that he was safe, or he didn't think he was out. He threw dirt in the umpire's eyes, and he went up into the stands and caused a brawl. And they took his captaincy away. So Babe Ruth was definitely not a great humanitarian, but he was a damn good ball player. He was. Joe Judge should manage the Yankees. Nah, Joe Judge is good where he is. He is. He is. Greatest hitter of all time, I agree. Greatest hitter is Ted Williams. Agreed. Irish, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. Much, much appreciated. Do you still have that Munson shirt I sent in memory of your dad? I loved watching Thurman Munson. Oh, absolutely. I wear that sometimes. It's actually dirty because I did wear it. Yeah, I definitely have that, of course. Oh, I definitely have that. I love that shirt. It's freaking awesome. Well, it needs to be washed. But yeah, I still have that. I appreciate that, Irish Rover. Appreciate that very much. But yeah, I still have that, which is, of course, more. No way I'd get rid of that. If I was going to get rid of anything, it'd be the Eric Allen Eagles jersey that Johnny Letourneau got me. I wouldn't, but appreciate that. The Big Moo, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate it. He says, Wounded Warriors. Damn right, baby. That's what we're doing it for tonight. Doing it for the Wounded Warriors. Thoughts on Barry Bonds, one of my all-time favorite players, before and after PEDs. Barry Bonds is the greatest player I ever saw in my life. Greatest player I ever saw. Have a Barry Bonds Giants jersey. At least I did. I don't know if I still have it. Loved Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds is a Hall of Famer. Don't give a damn what everybody says. Barry Bonds should be in the Hall of Fame. I don't care. You put David Ortiz in the Hall of Fame. Barry Bonds should go in. Barry Bonds should have went in on his head. Whatever. Barry Bonds is a Hall of Famer. Everybody was doing PEDs then. Barry Bonds decided to do them. He became the modern day Babe Ruth. The dude hit 370 one year, like 46 homers. He walked 220 times. He had a slugging percentage of like 860. It was stupid. His on-base percentage was 600 one year. That means his OPS for the year was like 14. Dumb how good Barry Bonds was. Dumb. And before the PEDs, the man was a 30-30 guy every year, the Gold Glove in left field. 7-time MVP. That guy's a Hall of Famer. That guy's the best player I ever saw. A-Rod should be in the Hall of Fame too. I don't give a damn. You want to put Ortiz in the Hall of Fame, you put the PED guys in. That's simple. Walking Globe, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Who's the next shit fondue in New York sports? Aaron Hicks. Yeah, Aaron Hicks is way beyond shit fondue. I don't even know what you call him. I don't even know what you call Aaron Hicks. He's terrible. Terrible. He is terrible. He's horrible, Walking Globe. He is really bad. That's right, Greg. That's true. Mattingly should be in the Hall of Fame. I agree, Rush Rover. Mattingly has the same numbers as Kirby Puckett. If Mattingly didn't have back problems, Mattingly would have been in first ballot Hall of Famer. Aaron Robinson could be shit fondue. He played like it last game. We're going to give him a little chance. So he's not making $60 million. We'll give him a little bit of a chance. Aaron Hicks is toilet cake. He's a urinal mint. Or as my son says, a booty cake. But yeah, I think Aaron Hicks is like a urinal mint. How you put him up there. He's in that class. I've listened, Daryl. I've said, if you're going to put Alan Trammell and Jack Morrison, and you're going to become the Hall of Very Good and not the Hall of Fame, Dale Murphy, yes, absolutely. 3-time MVP, put him in the Hall of Fame, right? You're going to put Lou Whitaker in the Hall of Fame. You just put Dale Murphy in the Hall of Fame. Todd Helton should be in the Hall of Fame. You're going to start doing that. You got to put those guys in the Hall of Fame. Mattingly should be in the Hall of Fame. That's the way I look at it. That's the way I look at it. Mattingly should be in the Hall of Fame. Kev, what's going on, my friend? Sandeep Singh, why am I doing this long live show for? Well, I do it for charity. 7th time I've done this. So I do the 24-hour streams for charity. I did it as a challenge the first time, and then it became a thing. So I do 24-hour streams twice a year for charity. Walking Globe, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. We should get shit fondue trending again. I know. Well, listen, if there's a really bad giant, maybe we will get it trending again. Maybe we will. Maybe. Hicks is a nugget that won't flush. He's terrible. Bodo, that's true. That's true. Coach Dable, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Harold Baines is in the Hall of Fame. Harold Baines is a great player, not a Hall of Famer. Tim Raines, I could kind of see. Like, I can make an argument for Tim Raines. I bought a Dale Murphy rookie card just because I'm thinking he's going in the Hall of Fame. I also bought a Dale Murphy 1980 Topps for the simple fact that that was like the second card I ever bought was a 1980 Topps Dale Murphy. I bought it in Cooperstown. So that's why we did it. Yo, Sandeep, thank you so much for the 50, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. It's for charity, all good. Thank you for an Eagles fan. It is. We do this. I do this 20. Well, listen, I'll put this up here again. I've done this 7 times now. And when I first started doing it, it was a challenge, Sandeep. Anybody that's tuning into a 24-hour stream. People said, Baddog, you could probably do a 24-hour stream. I said, I'll take a shot at it. Sports Fury did it. Uncle Lou did it. Uncle Lou actually didn't make it all the way. But I said, okay. When I decided to do a 24-hour stream, I said, if I'm going to do one, I'm going to donate half whatever I make to charity. I've done it for the V Foundation. I've done it for Boys Day Out, which is a local affiliate up here in upstate New York. Make-A-Wish, St. Jude's, Ronald McDonald House, and JDRF. And this time around, we're doing it for the Wounded Warriors Project. So, again, half of whatever I get between donations, people buying my merchandise, people becoming members of the channel, or ad revenue from YouTube, whatever I get, I take 50% and I'll be giving it to the Wounded Warriors Foundation. So it's something, like I said, I took it. It was a challenge to do 24 hours, but I said, if I'm going to stream for 24 hours, I might as well raise awareness for a really good cause. I might as well donate some of the money that I get to the cause. And that's what I've done. So this is the 7th one. And I was excited to do it for Wounded Warriors because, as I've said a number of times during the stream, the men and women who serve or have served this country, they are the true heroes. Without them, I don't do what I do. You don't do what you do. We don't have the liberties and freedoms that we have. These men and women are completely selfless. Some of them, some of them give the ultimate sacrifice and have paid the ultimate sacrifice to keep our freedoms and protect us. So I have the utmost respect for people that served. A lot of my family members served. A lot of my friends served. But like I said, they're real heroes. What I do is nothing compared to what these men and women do. So I have the utmost respect for them. And this was a long time overdue doing a charity stream, a 24-hour stream for the Wounded Warriors. So that is why I do the 24-hour stream. That is why we do it. I don't know if Gwen would have got 4,000 hits. That's a lot of hits. A lot. That's not. Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame. Joe Jackson should be in the Hall of Fame. That should be in the Hall of Fame. You know. You know. Yeah, absolutely, man. Thank you, Sandeep. I appreciate it. But yeah, absolutely, man. Just thank you to all the men and women that serve the country. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Thank you, Jed. I appreciate that. Peter Krokos, happy birthday, my friend. You don't need to thank me. I thank you for being here. Am I tired yet? Not quite. Hungry, though. Yeah, Pete Rose played for like 26 years, though, to get those. He played a long time. If Gwynn played that long, he could have done it. You know, kicking him out of the Hall of Fame. I don't know about that. Yes, Danny. If your varsity coach doesn't think Eli's a Hall of Famer, you should transfer. You should transfer schools. Either that, or you should throw a game on purpose. You talking about this Pete Rose? That guy? 1965 tops. That's my. I have a Pete Rose rookie too, but that's awesome. Cindy, my friend, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the generosity, my friend. He says, order some food on me. All right. I'm done. I'm out. Sandeep, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I gotta be honest with you. I don't think I could get food right now. It's 2:00 in the morning here in New York. But I do appreciate that very much. Thank you. You paid for the pizza that I had tonight. So thank you, Sandeep. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate all you guys and girls being here. That's right. He passed Ty Cobb at 41.92. He had 42.56. But yes, this guy, this Pete Rose. Yeah, it's funny looking at his first two seasons. You didn't think he'd have that, but listen, I like Pete Rose. Another guy that's not the best human being in the world, but damn good ball player. Busted his ass. Charlie hustled for a reason. Jake, what's going on? Thank you all for being here, guys and girls. I do appreciate it. We still got a big crowd. It's 2:00 in the morning, man. We got 151 people in here. You know what to do. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. We did it 100,000 subscribers on Friday. So keep banging that subscribe button. I did want to get to 100,400 before the end of the day today. I don't think we're going to quite get there, but we're at 100,347. So thank you guys and girls for subscribing today. I appreciate it very much. And like I said, once we, what is this stupid thing? I hate this crap. These stupid crypto people, and then people freaking bots thumbing it up. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. It's your crypto crap. Bye. Remove that. Get off. Don't need that on my freaking charity stream. So stupid. All right. All right. Yeah, 100,347. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. Let's go. Not buying it. They don't mess with stocks. I buy baseball cards. Yes, I'm doing the game with Chris. I'm going to get done with this at 9. I'm going to go upstairs. If I'm hungry, I'm going to eat something and go to bed. If not, I'm going to go right to bed. I'll have my wife wake me up about 2:30 in the afternoon. I'll take a shower. I'll eat something and probably chill. My mom's supposed to be here, so I'm not going to be able to go to the gym. But I'll get ready for the game. But yes, I will be here. I will be here for that for sure. was weird what just happened there. Walking Globe, my friend. Thank you again for the super chat. I appreciate it. Dumbest, funniest Joe Judge over last year. The quarterback sneaks. The back-to-back quarterback sneaks had to be the dumbest, most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. Had to be. Zanny DJ is playing tomorrow. Dable didn't say how long. I'm thinking 2 or 3 series. Somebody said Eli's not a Hall of Famer. Eli is top 10 in all time. Completions, passing yards, and passing touchdowns. Won 2 Super Bowl MVPs. The man is a Hall of Famer. I don't know how you can argue he's not a Hall of Famer. There's like 5 other guys in the history of the NFL that are 2-time Super Bowl MVPs, and every one of them is in the Hall of Fame. I don't know how you can argue it. He's a Hall of Famer. Hall of Famer. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate you, my friend. The late, great Joe Morgan came into the league in 1963 as a rookie with which team? Let's see if I know this. The Colt 45s. How about that one, LA Lou? The Colt 45s. Is that correct? That would have been my guess. The Colt 45s before they became the Astros. And then, of course, he went to the Reds. But Joe Morgan was the man. I don't have a Joe Morgan rookie either. I keep looking at the 1966 Joe. I love this 66 tops Joe Morgan. But I'm ready for the Mets to smash the Yankees face in. Yes, I am. I definitely am. The Yankees do need to bring in Joe Judge. They are. Give me your food. How can I be the GOAT when you're the GOAT? No, the Yankees couldn't beat the Colt 45s. Yankees couldn't beat the Colt 45s. They couldn't beat a team that drank Colt 45 either. Walking Globe, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I really appreciate it. He says, we ain't no clown show. I got to look at the tape. That is correct. He is a clown show. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, brother. He says, I knew you'd know that one. Yep. I know my baseball trivia. I'm pretty good at that. But yeah, that's a trick question. I see what you did there. But I could use a Joe Morgan rookie. I really do like the 66 Joe Morgan, though. Like I said, I got to stay off eBay. There's too many. I like too many cards, too many players. I like way too many players. There's so many players I like. There's so many card designs I like. I got to stay the hell off eBay, man. Like I really like I have a Pete Rose 63 tops. I really like, but I love the design of the 65 tops. So I bought this. But I could look, I mean, that's Joe Morgan's rookie. 60, as is Carlton. I have a Tony Perez rookie from that year and a Catfish Hunter. But there's so many, man. There's so many things that I like. Like I need a Jim Palmer rookie. I don't have one of those, all that stuff. So was Don Mattingly's first number 46? His first number was 46 back in 1982. And then he cut it in half and went to number 23. But yeah, Don Mattingly, I'm pretty sure he was number 46 when he came up to the bigs. I'm going to eat some of this. The funny thing is about the McGuire and Canseco things, well, PEDs hurt them bad, but you get a McGuire 85 tops PSA 10, they still sell for pretty good money. Same thing with the Canseco 86. I mean, I can tell you what they sell for. I have a McGuire and a Canseco rookie. They're not graded. Let's see. So a Topps McGuire PSA 10 Let's see. That's autographed. So, I mean, here you go. Ready? You want to know what a McGuire PSA 10 rookie's worth? One sold for $2,475. One sold for $3,000. One sold for $3,000. One sold for $1,853. One sold for $1,775. They are worth money. They are worth money. But conditions, everything. I don't think the Canseco's aren't nearly that much, but the 85 Toss McGuire is almost impossible because they were all off center. 86 Donruss was not as hard, even though they had a blue border and they chipped easy. 86 Donruss were not nearly as hard to get. But Canseco's, I mean, they're still worth money. Here's an 86 Canseco PSA 10, 400, 321, 400, 406, 331, 380. So again, they're still worth money, but they have to be in perfect condition. But they're good. Raw, it depends. Depends on if somebody thinks they could get it graded and be a high grade. If it's obviously damaged and you see dings on the corners or chips on the edges or it's off center, yeah. You could say that about a lot of cards. A lot of raw cards would be $5 if you look at it. No, $1,775 is what the McGuire PSA 10 is worth. Lobster League said, yeah, the 89 Fleer Billy Ripken FU card, that's a big one too. That's a few $100s. Well, I love cards. I mean, I'm huge into sports cards. I've been collecting sports cards since I was 13. No, I'm sorry, 12. December of 88. I was a part owner in a card shop. I know the market very well. First card I ever bought was Ricky Henderson rookie. I remember that. Like I said, the second card is a 1980 DL Murphy Thompson. I love cards. I got to stay off eBay. I say it all the time. I mean, it's an investment because I know these things jump in value, but I have so many really good cards that I love. And I love buying them. I used to just buy Hall of Fame rookies. Now I'm buying anything Hall of Fame PSA. I buy Hall of Fame autographs. I buy Hall of Fame bat and jersey cards, like everything Hall of Fame now. Dominic, my friend, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Better Yankee, Cano, or Soriano? That's tough. That is tough. I mean, I'd probably go Cano for the reason Cano. I mean, Soriano had a ton of power, and I loved Soriano. He was one of my favorite Yankees. Cano was such a good fielder. Soriano was not. Soriano had a lot of speed. Cano did not. Cano was such a great hitter, though. Cano was a 330 hitter with a ton of power. One of the best swings you've ever seen in your life. I would give Cano the edge. I don't think Soriano ever won a World Series with the Yankees. He was a rookie in 2001. And I remember when he hit the home run against Schilling in the 2001 World Series, I bought a lot of Soriano rookies. I remember saying, oh my God, that rookie's going to be worth a fortune. He just won the World Series. But Cano did win one. So I have to give it to Cano. Do I collect football cards? Some. I actually it depends. I mean, I don't collect a lot of football. I mean, I had a massive Tom Brady collection. I sold it. I sold all my Tom Brady's. I don't have them anymore. I have one. It's like the cheapest one you can buy. So I have a Brady rookie. I have a Montana rookie. I have a Lawrence Taylor rookie, a Russell Wilson rookie, Johnny Unitas rookie. You submitted 180 cards of PSA. Nice, Andrew. PSA is a freaking fortune to get your cards graded now. Used to be $8 a pop. And it takes forever to get them back now because they're overrun with so many cards. I just buy them graded. I'm always like, well, listen, I add the graded value into the card when I buy it. I'm like, that's going to cost me $30 to grade it. So I'm willing to pay $30 more than it's worth because of the grading fee. So a lot of times I end up with the stuff. Eddie, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you. He says, thanks for donating to Wounded Warriors, brother, from a former infantry Marine. And congrats on 100K. Well overdue. Go Giants and Yankees. Eddie, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. And of course, thank you for your service. Much respect, my friend. I really appreciate your service. So thank you. It's my honor to do this for the Wounded Warrior Project for sure. Walking Globe, thank you, my friend. Do you think A-Rod and Jeter are friends now? Not like they were, but I think things are getting better between them. I do. Saw that interview. Listen, I've always liked A-Rod. A-Rod was my favorite player for many years. I loved A-Rod. A-Rod's the reason I started collecting Hall of Fame cards because I bought so many A-Rod rookies and autographs. And I've told this story before. I got lucky. 2007, Alex Rodriguez was having the best year ever. And I got married in 2007 and I needed money. And I remember saying, man, I hate to sell these because I love them. But I said, but I can get Alex Rodriguez autographs for the rest of my life. I need money. I'm going to sell the Alex Rodriguez autographs. So I sold all the A-Rod autographs at the peak of their value. I bought a Clemente rookie with that. I bought a Roger Maris rookie with some of the money. And then I put the rest towards my wedding. I held on to all the rookies in the bat and jersey cards. And when it came out that I used PEDs in 2009, the value plummeted. So I didn't get nearly the money that I should have got. And I was like, damn it, if I would have just sold those in 2007. But I loved A-Rod. I didn't want to get rid of the stuff. So, but because of that, I was like, I don't want to invest all this money in a guy that maybe caught doing PEDs. So many people invested money in Fernando Tatis Jr. His cards will never be worth what they once were. Never. As soon as you get that stigma on you, you're done. I made out really good with Robinson Cano. I bought a ton of 2003 Bowman Chromes for nothing. I bought them raw. I had them graded. They all came back 10s. I think I had 7 or 8 10s. And I sold them all for $175 or whatever the hell it was. And then he got caught using it. So I was like, I'm glad I sold that when I did. Not if I want to buy Robinson Cano rookie, I could buy it. It's probably like $20. They're probably nothing. So that's really why A-Rod's the reason I started just doing Hall of Famers. I'm like, I don't have to worry about that. They're already in the Hall of Fame. Pete Rose, different story. He should be in the Hall of Fame, and I love Pete Rose, so I buy Pete Rose stuff. Dale Murphy, a borderline Hall of Famer, good enough. That's why I bought that, stuff like that. Asia, my lady, thank you for being a member for 34 months. She says, hey, Baddog and Loon, congrats on 100,000. Thank you, Asia. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much, my lady. What is going on with our Yankees? They suck. Asia, I can't do this with the Yankees anymore. I can't do it. Walking Globe, thank you again. Anish, my friend, I appreciate it. Who's worse at their job, Eli Apple or Aaron Hicks? Eli Apple's worse. Eli Apple's terrible. Eli Crapple's trash. At least Hicks had had one productive year in his career. Rocha is the man. I can tell you. What is it? A BG. I have a PSA 10 Bagwell. Or was it Bagwell? Where was that? Hell was I just reading? Oh, Rocha. Yeah. Rocha was in here earlier. Joe, I got 6.5 hours left. Where am I looking? Oh, Vinny, it could have. I mean, cards sell for ridiculous money. Frank Flores not going to be the man to the man. I don't know where the hell I went. Where the hell was it? I saw something about a bag. I thought I saw a bag or whatever. I can't find it. Joe, how can I be the man when you're the man? The Yankees need to go after DeGrom. The Yankees need to go after Jesus. What is going on, TikTok chest hole? Good to hear, my friend. Down to 429. You're going in the right direction, buddy. That's all that matters. You keep up the good work. And like I said, when you did your weigh-in, and I saw it, lay off that damn peanut butter. Peanut butter is the devil when it comes to weight loss. It is not healthy. Do not believe the hype, TikTok chest hole. Peanut butter is a sure way to kill weight loss. Do not eat that stuff. Oh, it's high in protein. No, it isn't. It is not high in protein. Chicken is high in protein. Turkey is high in protein. That stuff's high in protein. Yogurt is high in protein. Do not eat peanut butter. Extremely high in fat, extremely high in calories. Don't touch peanut butter. If you want peanut butter flavor, go get some PB Fit peanut butter powder. It took all the fat out of it. And the amount of protein is actually more. Stay away from the peanut butter. That's my best advice to anybody trying to lose weight. Trying to gain weight, peanut butter is fantastic. Do not eat any kind of nuts or peanut butter. Extremely high in fat and calories, all of them. They're not healthy. I mean, they're healthy, but not for weight. If you're trying to lose weight, you do not want to eat cashews, peanuts, almonds, none of that stuff. I get almonds. I have like one handful of them a week. Walking Globe, my friend, thank you for the super chat. Gettleman's a worse GM than Phil Jackson. I don't even think that's a question. Well, I don't even think that's a question. What rookie cards would I collect this year's play? I wouldn't collect rookies. Every year I buy a box of Bowman baseball for my son, and I just leave it sealed. He's got one from 2017 all the way through 2022. I don't collect rookie like newer players. I just don't. How can you lose fat but gain muscle? Sounds possible. It is possible. Do exactly what I do. High protein, low fat. Measure your macros. High protein, low fat. No fried foods, no junk food. Everything that's high in protein and low in fat. You want yogurt. You want stuff like yogurt. You want stuff like the protein pancakes. Stuff like grilled chicken. It's got to be grilled. It can't be fried. It can't be broiled. Do not eat the skin on a chicken. Ground turkey. Very, very lean ground turkey. You don't want anything fatter than 93% lean. You want nothing more than 7% fat in ground turkey. I prefer 99% fat-free ground turkey. You need that. Fruits, vegetables, ham, stuff like that. That's it. Do not eat sugar. Do not eat condiments. Do not drink sugary drinks. No orange juice. No soda, unless it's Coke Zero or Diet Coke. No iced tea. No fruit punch. Well, it's fruit punch. It's healthy. It's iced tea. It's healthy. No, it isn't. It's orange juice. It's healthy. No, it isn't. That's the way you do it. That's the way I did it. My muscle's the same. I mean, I lost a little bit. That's going to happen when you cut, but I'm down to 165. I have no body fat. But my strength is just, I'm as strong as I've ever been. I'm pretty much pound for pound, I'm stronger than it was when I'm heavier. I can't lift what I did when I was 235 pounds. But pound for pound, I'm way stronger. But yeah, I mean, here you go. Friday is just a good example. I did this earlier. Friday, my calories were 2,025. My macros, 178 grams of carbs, 36 grams of fat, 284 grams of protein. That is how I live my life. Even today, I cheated on Saturday's my cheat day. And I had 1,944 calories on Saturday. Now, I didn't include that protein bar that I just ate. That's today because I'm going to sleep in the middle of the afternoon. It's going to be weird the way this works. But for breakfast, I had 6 protein pancakes, a cup of yogurt yesterday, 480 calories. For lunch, I pretty much split it up, but I had 19 ounces of grilled chicken. That was 640 calories. For dinner, I had 2 pieces of pizza because it's my cheat day. And I was just like, I'm just going to have pizza. It was easier for my wife to order that. With, a meatball and green peppers. That was 584 calories. I only had 2 slices of pizza. That's how fast it adds up. And then a snack, I had a pint of Knicks caramel cappuccino light ice cream. It was 240 calories. So my entire day, 1,944 calories, 212 grams of carbs, which is a lot for me, 54 grams of fat, which is a lot for me. That was all the pizza. 190 grams of protein, which is actually low. So all the calories are low. My macros are off a little bit, but that's because of the cheat day. But that's how I did it. High protein, low fat. That's the best way to try to get rid of fat and build muscle. Protein, man. Protein works. Fat is very high. It is very condensed food. Your body absorbs it and you're very hungry you're hungry immediately when you eat fatty foods. Your body just takes it, uses it, and it's done. 9 calories per gram of fat, 4 calories per gram of carbs, but your body also absorbs carbs pretty quick, especially simple carbs. You don't want sugar carbs, no fructose, glucose, sucrose. You don't want any of that stuff. Complex carbs, good. Fruit carbs, good. Simple carbs you want are in your fruits. Complex carbs are good in your vegetables and your pastas. Right? You don't want to eat a ton of pasta, but you're going to eat pasta. And I usually do on Wednesdays. I have wheat pasta, but that's high in carbs. And then proteins, 4 grams or 4 calories per gram. But your body takes a long time to digest protein. And your body burns more calories digesting it because it takes a long time to break it down. It also helps muscle synthesis. Protein's the best thing you can put in your body when you're trying to build muscle. If you're trying to lose fat and build muscle, that's the best way to do it. But you are going to sacrifice some. You can't be 230 pounds and have the same kind of muscle size that you'll have at 165. I think when I was 230 pounds, I want to say my arms are like 16 and a half inches. And now at 165, I think they're 15 and 3/4. But they look way bigger now than they did when I was 230 pounds because of the vascularity effect. People look at me and think I'm under I weigh 180 some odd pounds. I'm like, I weigh 164. I weigh between 164 and 167 pounds. And on any given day, I'm in that area. But people think I weigh a lot more because of my build. I'm like, no, I don't weigh anything. So that's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. That's the way I did it anyway. That's the best way to do it. But like I said, you're going to sacrifice some for the other. You can't have it both ways. Not if you're doing it naturally. If you're cheating, you can do it without a problem. Giants 7-10. I have the Giants going 7-10. Fire Brian Cashman, absolutely. They are absolute garbage. I am 6 foot tall. 6 feet. Don't squat. I got a bad back. The squatting ended years ago. Squatting, deadlifts, no go. I get squat 95 pounds. I can sneeze and throw my back out. I have back spasms, and they're the worst. You get a back spasm, man, you're out. You throw your back out, you're done for weeks. It takes a long time for that to heal. What should be your calorie goal? That depends. I don't really have a calorie goal. It's about hitting macros for me, Adele. So with protein, my macros, you want about 1 gram to 1.5 grams per pound. So if you're 185 pounds, you'd want 185 grams of protein to about 270 grams of protein. Me, I have way too much. People are like, you eat too much protein. Why do you eat so much protein? I'm like, because how am I going to get the calories otherwise? So my protein intake is almost sometimes 2 times my body weight, but I'm always 250 pounds. So that's the way I do it. 1 gram, on average, 1 gram to 1.5 grams of protein per body weight. You want about 0.25 grams to 0.4 grams of fat per your body weight. So for that, you'd want about, I'd say, 45 to 70 grams of fat in your diet. at 185 pounds, somewhere in there. And then you fill out the rest in carbohydrates. You can have about 1 gram per carbs per pound. I try to get 2,000 calories. That's about where I reside. So, but that's the way I do it. That's the way I have done it. But you're a little bigger than me, so you'd want more calories than me. Ryan, my friend, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Stream ends at 9 o'clock, 6.5 hours. I'll be live for another 6.5 hours. Walking Globe, thank you, my friend. He says, got to go to sleep. Congrats on 100K. Well deserved. Thank you, Walking Globe. I appreciate it. We still have 150 people in the chat because you guys are legends. So hit the like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. Let's go. Like, I didn't even want to eat that protein bar because protein bars are high in sugar, but I'm hungry, man. And I don't know what the hell else to eat right now because normally I'm sleeping. So I'm not thinking you're hungry. But that's how we do it. You run a 4.340. I need to see proof for that doesn't count. I mean, I could tell you I run a 4.2540. I could tell you anything. If you couldn't see me, I could say, hey, I'm 6'2", 227 pounds. I have 7% body fat, and I run a 4.240. How the hell do I know you? How would you know I'm telling the truth? Anybody can make up anything on the internet. It's not real on the internet. Nothing's real on the internet. Nothing's real, including my backdrop. So, as long as Stanton's coming back, it doesn't matter. You know, I showed this picture earlier. You wouldn't know. You really can't see it, but this is my back. Okay, that's what my back looks like. I am 165 pounds, but that looks a lot bigger than 165. People think I weigh like 180. I'm like, no, I don't weigh 180. I weigh 165. But that's when you're vascular and you don't have a lot of fat and you just see all the muscles, you just look way bigger than you actually are. And my buddy took that because I can't see my back. But I send pictures to Greg Doucette because Greg Doucette does like a laser, he does his laser eye visualization and he gives you what he thinks your body fat is. So I sent them into him. He hasn't done one of those since, but I sent those in. I was like, I need to pose my back. I need to send in a picture of my double bicep. I can't take that picture. So my buddy took that and I was like, wow, my back looks like that. He's like, he goes, I was impressed. I didn't know your back looked like that. What do I do for my core? I do not do calisthenics. I eat properly. There is nothing you can do for your core. People have that as a very common misconception. I'm going to just work my core. I'm going to do leg lifts and crunches and sit-ups. I'm going to have six-pack abs. Absolutely not. If you want six-pack abs, that starts in the kitchen. Your body disposes of fat the way it disposes of. Everybody deposits fat in different places, but most men deposit it in their lower abs and on their lower back. Most women deposit it in their thighs. Lucky guys deposit it in their triceps and their chest. So you must be in a caloric deficit. You must work every muscle in your body. Cardio certainly does not hurt, but your body's going to burn fat. And the last place it's going to get rid of the fat is in your stomach. So you have to burn it all off first. However, I do work my core. After every workout, this is 5 days a week. After I get done killing myself for an hour to 2 hours in the gym, leg lifts, I do hanging leg lifts. So I don't use the bar where I'm holding on I don't have my arms here. I'm hanging in the air like this. I do 40 leg lifts. Then I go do 40 weighted crunches at 60 pounds of crunch. And then I go over to the mat and I do anywhere from 16 to 24 windshield wipers. If you don't know what a windshield wiper is, look up Jeff Cavalier at Athlete X. It's one of the best exercises you could do for your abs. I do about 24 of those. Then I do as many crunches as I can before my stomach hurts. And then I do planks for 30 to 60 seconds. I do 2 sets of those, except for leg day. I only do 1 set because I figure legs, I work my body hard enough. I don't need to do extra core. But that's what I do to build my core. Yeah, I do mind my own business in the gym. Always. I don't care what other people. The only time I care what other people do is if like they're on their phone for a long time and I want to use the machine. I don't like that. Like my buddy and I, when I'm working out with my workout partner, we should not be able to do, because this has happened. Warm up for cardio 15 minutes. Do 3 sets on the leg press of warm-ups. 3 sets of actual set of progressive overload, and then do a drop set. And then do 4 sets of calves apiece, and somebody is still on the same machine that they were on when we started. That's way too long to be in a machine. That's what I'm like, come on, man, what are you doing? Or like the one day, there's a track, not a track for the sled, but there's a place to push the sled for legs. Or you want a tire flip or lunge or whatever. There's a place for your legs. There's a place to do legs. There's a place to do that stuff. Well, these 2 girls are there taking forever doing hip thrusts. You don't do hip thrusts on the place where you push the sled. I hate when people warm up there. I hate when people do shrugs and deadlifts and curls. What the hell are you doing? That's not a designated area for that. Well, these girls didn't move. My buddy and I worked around them. They finally left. We were still pushing a sled, and these 2 stupid girls came over there and decided to start doing curls in front of us. That shit ain't flying with me. That's not flying. That I don't put up with. Because at that point, you're hindering my workout. And that I'm not putting up with. I got shit to do. So that's the way it goes. Muscle does weigh more than fat, yes. Because muscle is a lot more dense than fat. So it does weigh more than fat. It does. It definitely does. I mean, Oscar rated, some people just have that. I mean, I had a 6-pack like that throughout high school because I couldn't gain weight. It didn't matter what I ate. I was always so active. My metabolism was so high that I burned it off. Once my metabolism slowed down and my testosterone started to lower, and I met my wife and I stopped being as active as I once was, I gained weight pretty fast. It just happens. And then I had no abs. And then I had to get them back. And I work my ass off for my abdominals. I work hard on that. I work hard at everything I do in there. I don't have a choice. I have a choice. I wreck myself in there because I love it. I'm very, like I said, I told you guys, I either go 150, I go 110% or I don't go at all. There is no halfway with me. I go too far a lot of times. I really push myself to the point I want to vomit. Harder than last time. That's all I ever hear. I always say I'm tired. I don't want to do an extra rep. I don't want to. I know all I hear is little 5'6", 190-pound Greg Doucette in my ear. Harder than last time. Harder than last time. That's all I hear. So I get an extra rep or 2 all the time. Was I a fast runner? I mean, I did sprints, yes, because I was long, lanky, and lean. So was I fast? I mean, I would say I was fast. I wasn't like electric fast, but my best 100 time was 10.8. My best 200 time was 22.4. I ran a 50 in like 5.6. I mean, I could run. I wasn't like superstar, but I mean, I could run. My wife could also run, but we were both sprinters. So my son's very fast. He's going to have genetics. He already has that. My kid eats whatever the hell he wants. He don't gain any weight. My wife and I both of us were extremely skinny in high school. So he will not gain weight forever, but I will get him in the gym when he's like 15 or 16. I will bring him in there. He knows. I always ask him, what does daddy eat? Protein. Daddy, is there protein? He asks me every time, is there protein in this, daddy? Is there protein in this? Can I have a Reese's peanut butter cup? Like, yeah, you can have Reese's. There's no protein in that, but yeah. Yeah, I can't do any squats. No squats. Nope, no squats. And again, I figure, you know, whatever. But with abdominals, man, it doesn't matter. There is, you can't spot target fat. You just can't do it. Well, the funny thing is, it's a simple concept. Getting in shape is a simple concept, but it takes a ton of dedication and a complete lifestyle change. Being in shape isn't I'm going to diet. Being in shape is I am going to live my life like this. I always say, man, you want to lose weight, you have to find something that you can do for the rest of your life. That's why keto is not the answer. Keto is a diet, a crash diet at the end of the day. You can't live your life without carbs. Carbs are good for you. Carbs are not the enemy. Calories are the enemy. Depends on what kind of carbs you're getting. If you're eating cookies and you're eating 6 cookies and you're getting 70 grams of carbs, well, that's not good because 6 cookies is not a lot of food. However, if you eat 5 ounces of whole wheat pasta, then you get 80 grams of carbs. That is a lot of food. That's the difference. It is the way the calories are condensed within the food. Rose, thank you so much on a $2. Boom! 160 people in there. Appreciate that very much. 3 o'clock in the morning, 160 people in the house. That's amazing. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. You 43% of the people in the chat that had me peeing between 2:30 and 3 o'clock, you win. Because I have to go potty once again. Who's counting my potty breaks? Was this 13? Been a lot of pee today. When you don't eat carbohydrates, you pee a lot. That's the truth. Hit the like, hit the subscribe while I hit the head. I'll be right back. 3 o'clock in the morning, 160 freaking people in here. You guys and girls are absolute legends. I'll be right back. They're about 6 hours away, which is good. I can't believe there's this many people in here. That's why you guys and girls are freaking legends. Seriously, man, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. There's 151 people in here. That is amazing. That's a record. Usually we have like 90, and I'm like, holy cow, I can't believe there's 90 people. Like, there's 150 people in here right now. Yeah, you shouldn't. I mean, he did sleep on OJ's couch. You shouldn't. You should not trust him. Laterno, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. He says, still out. Oh my God, Baddog. As always, much love and respect. Hopefully one day we can meet up so I can treat you to a cheesesteak and a beer. Go Eagles. I appreciate that, Johnny. You're the man. I'd have to be on my cheat day, though. I'm not eating a cheesesteak unless it's cheat day, which is Saturday. Cheesesteak sounds pretty damn good. I can't lie. One thing I said, man, Greg Doucette says it. You are on a restrictive diet and you eat food. It tastes unreal how good food tastes when you're restricted the way I am. I gotta change this again. Where are we at? Jack says, I'm here for the pee breaks, but I'll stay for the. I don't even know what we're talking about at this point, Jack. We're talking about pee breaks for crying out loud. Yeah. Cheesesteaks are good, but again, I mean, this is what I'll say with calories, man. There's so many hidden calories. People are like, oh, I'm going to have a salad. And they douse it with cheese and croutons and salad dressing. Well, it ain't healthy now. Not healthy. I'm going to have coffee, put cream in it and sugar. Not healthy now. You know, I put cheese on it. Well, cheese isn't really bad. Now you just added a ton of fat and calories to it by adding cheese to anything. Yeah, mayonnaise is something you might as well just eat a freaking block of cookies or whatever. You might as well just eat a candy bar because mayonnaise is nothing but congealed fat. And this is gross. It's disgusting. You might as well drink gravy while you're at it. Yeah, don't need to add gravy to anything. Don't do that. Barbecue sauce, ketchup, both of them. People don't think about ketchup. Well, there's calories in ketchup. It catches up with you. See what I did there? Catches up with you. See how dad jokes all day. But appreciate you being here. Yes, Lucas, about little more than 6 hours. It's 2:51 here in New York. I got to go to 9 o'clock. I like ketchup. Nothing I really eat has ketchup. I use mustard or hot sauce for most of my stuff, or the sugar-free barbecue sauce, which is amazing. I do not eat fish. Fish is disgusting. I've never had a taste for fish. Gross. I will not eat fish. Shrimp, yes. Even clams. I don't mind some clams, but I will not eat fish. I've never had a taste for it. That's why I take omega-3 supplements. I just don't. I never acquired a taste for seafood. It's gross. It stinks. It's terrible. I just hate it. I can't do it. But yeah, I love mustard. Like I put mustard on. If I have a turkey, like if I have those shaved turkey cold cuts, I usually throw them in the microwave. I don't need to throw them in the microwave, but I'll throw it in there for 2 minutes to warm it up. But I use mustard on my turkey. When it comes to eggs, it's hot sauce. Hot sauce. Lots of hot sauce. Hot sauce and chipotle salt. That's usually what I put on there. A little bit of chipotle salt. Spinach. I like spinach. I make omelets with the egg whites. I haven't had egg whites this weekend. I'll probably have those tomorrow. That's probably what I'll have when I wake up is my cup and a half of egg whites and my pancakes. Divyansh Double D, thank you for, hey, good to see you back. Thank you for the final. Boom! I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, never acquired a taste for seafood. Rose, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. What can I do to advance my life? No career or degree. Work. That's what I would say. Find a job somewhere that has the opportunity for advancement. For me, I didn't have a degree either. I got in with the state of New York. Whatever state you work at, see if you can get a state job. Lots of room for advancement, fantastic benefits, great health benefits, insurance, pension. That's where I would look. I'd look at a county or a state, wherever the hell you live. I look at a county or a state job. You don't need a degree. You might have to pass a civil service test. I did, but you don't need a degree to do it. And you can end up with a really good career working for the state or the county or city, wherever you live. That'd be my best advice. Johnny, my friend, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. He says, Baddog, you know you root for those stinking Giants, which is blasphemous. You're too cool of a guy. I know it's a long shot, but the Eagles win another Super Bowl, make you proud. Eagles winning another Super Bowl will make me vomit in my mouth. Even saying it makes me want to vomit in my mouth a little bit. I'd almost rather eat a spoonful of mayonnaise than watch the Eagles win another championship. Gross. NASA tips, yeah. NASA, you got to be smart to work for NASA. You got to be brilliant to work for NASA. The Ultimate Warrior, I'm watching that again. I just put that on. Maya CO, no. I work in the I work on budgets for the education department and stuff and payroll. That's what I work on. Double D, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it very much. Says Baddog, keep doing what you're doing. Your channel is amazing. Well, thank you. Divyansh, I appreciate that. Double D. Appreciate it very much. Benjamin is 5 minutes away from Triple X content. So it's about to get really interesting in here. Really interesting. What do we got? 353. So we're 47 away from 10.4. Almost there. Almost there. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. I looked at that already. It's so weird to go to my freaking, like, my YouTube app and see 100,000 subscribers. It's pretty amazing. The Yankee fans have been unbelievable, man. Those videos that I did for the Yankee fans, such support for that, man. It's so freaking awesome. I'll do another Yankee video at some point. Maybe tomorrow or the Giants. I don't know. But we're definitely going to do more Yankee videos. People enjoy those. So I enjoy venting. Do I think your Bills are going to playoffs? Yes, A-Cloud. I think your Bills probably going to the Super Bowl. I'll be honest. I think they're going to the Super Bowl. I don't think any team's taking on Garrett Cole's contract. I don't see it happening. Danny, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, my friend? 3 o'clock in the morning. Got 6 hours left. 150 people in here. This is legendary. Legendary. I do one fantasy football league, Omar, with my friends. It's a live draft. It's a couple Fridays from September 2nd, I think I do it. So 21,600 seconds ago. That's nothing. When we get under 10,000, I'll be happy, though. I'll be happy when we get under 10,000. That's a great question. I have no idea how much longer Brady plays. Tom Brady could play till he's 50. He might. I don't know. Brady is amazing. There you go, young stud. Yeah, I mean, that's not a family for me, but Friday, September 2nd. We do it. Losing streak is going to continue, Jared. We will not win until at least after the Mets. They're going to lose tomorrow. They'll definitely lose both games of the Mets. And then I don't know who they play, but they're losing their next 3. So I don't believe the Yankees are getting out of this anytime soon. 2007 Super Bowl over the 2011 Super Bowl. Definitely. I don't think there's any question. You knock off the undefeated Patriots and you go through the run that they went through to get there. So many epic games, a game in Dallas, a game in Green Bay. Yeah, I got to go 2007 there. Thank you, Daryl. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's funny because we talked about this. So it took forever to get to 100,000. I did the Yankee videos. The numbers started to climb. I did the countdown with my mods in the Instagram chat, and I kept showing them, look at I'm getting closer. Dire Giants said, you'll definitely get it during the 24-hour stream. And I said, I want it today, meaning Friday. And we did get there. And then I said, I don't know. I was at 100,019 subscribers. And I was tentative. I'm like, I don't really know. YouTube takes subscribers, right? And then they dropped me down to 100,011. And I go, here we go. Then I picked up a few more, and I got like to 100,017. And then I did the Yankee video last night, and all of a sudden we were over 10,200. And then today we're almost at 10,400. Or I'm sorry, 100,400. So yeah, I said once I get to 100,000, watch the subscriber count will take off, and that's what's happening. So I'm glad that they got out of my way too. It's nice. Now I just gotta wait for YouTube to say, okay, here's your code, punch it in. We're sending you the silver play button. Now I'm just waiting for YouTube. Favorite Yankee World Series 96. It'll always be 96. It was the first one that I witnessed. It'll always be the most special to me. 96. Definitely be the most special. Hayes off of third base. It will be. Benjamin, there he is. Utah wants 5 draft picks for Donovan Mitchell. I'd give it to him. What the hell? As long as they don't have to give up RJ Barrett, we are good. We are good. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm disappointed. I really didn't care. I thought he'd be better. So I really didn't. I didn't care. I rooted for him, but I don't think I'm disappointed. But I definitely thought he'd be better. He has not been as good as I thought he would. Yeah, I think the Yankees should have won in 01 and 03. Definitely. I definitely think that. Brendan, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate you. He says, Baddog, I agree with your thoughts on DJ. Well, I'm glad somebody does. But I appreciate that, Brandon. Listen, I say it all the time, man. People just think I hate on Daniel Jones. All I do is talk about the way he performs. It's got nothing to do with my love or hate for the guy. I can never understand why people can't figure that out. If he performed more good than bad, the content would be more positive than negative, but that hasn't happened yet. Hopefully this year it does. But what can I say, man? 3 years. We're going into year 4. We still have questions about him. The guy's not a franchise quarterback. You should not have questions about your quarterback going into the 4th year if he's a franchise guy. Is there any questions about Justin Herbert, who threw over 5,000 yards and 38 touchdowns in the 2nd year? Andy, my friend, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. What you not, you goofball? Andy, this is a 24-hour stream, my friend. This is the 7th time I've done this. When I do the 24-hour streams, half of whatever I get, whether it be through donations, whether it be through people buying merchandise through the store, whether it be through YouTube ad revenue, or people become members of the channel, whatever I make in this 24 hours, I donate half to charity. This is the 7th time I've done this. I donated to the V Foundation the first time, Boys Day Out, Make-A-Wish, St. Jude's, Ronald McDonald House, JDRF in February. And tonight, or this 24-hour stream, half whatever I make, I am donating to the Wounded Warriors Project, which is one of my favorites because I do believe the men and women that serve our beloved country are the actual heroes and very selfless, courageous people that do not get enough respect and honor that they deserve. So anything I can do to help out the veterans, I wanted to do. Is very proud to do this for the Wounded Warriors. But that's what I'm doing up, Andy. I've been up on live streaming here since 9 o'clock this morning, and I will not stop for another 6 hours, 9 in the morning. So I will stream until 9 in the morning, and then I will go sleep for a few hours. I'll wake up, take a shower, eat something, and get ready to stream the Giants game with Chris on this channel. But that's what I'm doing up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I probably weighed 235 when I started my weight loss journey, so I lost like 70 pounds. It's funny, I saw a guy, the card shop that I go to, I saw a guy there, and saw him weeks ago, and he's like, what are you doing? He's like, why are you so skinny? Are you bodybuilding? I said, yeah. He always jokes around because he's a power lifter. He's like, you're a bodybuilder. And I saw him Friday, and he's like, you're thinner than you were the last time. I'm like, am I? I got leaner. That's what I want. That's what I want. I would say I was 235, 43 years old, 43 and a half. December 2019, I said, I'm changing this shit. I'm not weighing 232 pounds anymore. So I started losing weight the end of 2019 into 2020. I lost 17 pounds in 3 weeks. I lost pretty fast. I got down to 215. Then I kind of peaked for like a week. And then I lost another 10 pounds. And then the gym shut down. Everything shut down. And I'd lost around 30 pounds. I said, what the hell am I going to do? I started eating better and working out. That helped. Like, no gym. I have a Bowflex. I don't have weights. I can use my Bowflex. You can't really build muscle with resistance bands. You can keep your muscles active. I started running, and I ran all the time between 3 and 6 miles a day. Ate right, got down to about 182. Still had 10.5% body fat. Couldn't see my abs because my genetics suck. Talked to the trainer at the gym. I said, how do I see my abs? He says, you got to start measuring your macros. I didn't know what the hell he meant, so I started researching macros. I found Jim Stepani. I found Jeff Cavalier at Athlete Next. I found Greg Doucette. I found these guys, and I said, I have to change my workout. I have to add this into my regimen. I have to measure macros. And then I dropped. Again, didn't drop a lot. I mean, we're talking a pound a week, pound and a half a week. I dropped 6 pounds in a month, went down to 177. Body fat went from 10.6 to 9.6. Then I dropped down to 173. And my body fat went down to 9.1. Now, I haven't been measured since. I've dropped down to 164 right now. This took me 5 months to lose. And we're talking, like I said, this very strict regimented diet and busting my ass for 5 months in the gym, 5.5 months, because I started doing this at the beginning of March. I've lost 18 pounds in 6 months. So it's not a lot. But that was how I got here. But I'd say 2.5 years. It took me 2.5 years to lose 70 pounds. John Letourneau, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate you. Baddog, you know what's crazy? New York and Philly beat Brady. Now New York and Philly are in the same situation with their quarterbacks. Either it's do or die. We hate each other. I always say, Johnny, Philly and New York are very similar. Passionate, loud, aggressive, hardworking blue-collar cities. It's just the way we are. Love our teams to death. We'll stand up for our teams. We will rip the hell out of our teams if they don't perform. I think Jalen Hurts has another year, though. Daniel Jones is 4th year. Jalen Hurts is 2nd, really, as a starter. And Jalen Hurts was a 2nd-round pick. Daniel Jones was a 6th overall pick. But, yeah, you're kind of at a crossroads with the quarterback. You have a really good team. Daniel Jones doesn't. So, I mean, I agree. The Eagles can definitely draft a quarterback this year. They have oh, my head hurts, man. The Eagles have the draft capital to do so. So, logic's finest. I agree, man. David, it seems that way. It's just because I think the media markets are bigger. There's more people here, but it's just a different lifestyle. I say that about people that think New Yorkers are tough. I said if you think if you think I'm tough on the players, then you're not from New York. I'm nothing compared to the New York media. The New York media is way more venomous than I am. The New York media has to sell papers and space on social media and the internet. And they have to find these stories. They have to make up stuff. Me, I just give my opinions on what they say or what I see when it comes to the game. I don't have anything to do with it. They're way worse than me. So I'm like, if you don't live in New York, you don't understand. It's a different animal here. Andy, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. He says, I'm a British Royal Navy vet. Well, thank you for your service. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Much respect, my friend. He says, nearly 10 years served, doing 3 tours. I love what you're doing. I'll support you. Love your channel. Andy, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And of course, much respect. And thank you for your service, man. It means a lot to me. I always say it, like I said, man, you guys and girls that serve the country are the true heroes. I wouldn't be able to do what I do without you guys and girls. So, I get to go to bed at night every night of my life, wake up, go to work, do the little things that a lot of people take for granted. And I can do all of that because of the men and women that serve this country. Jose, it's funny that I just said a 24-hour stream with 8% body fat. I started thinking to myself, this is going to be a lot harder than it normally is, because anybody that has really low body fat will tell you, you get tired easier because your body doesn't have this. When you're heavier, your body is storing more energy. When you're really lean, it doesn't. So you get tired more often. You are cold more often. I wake up in the morning. If it is 58 degrees outside, I have to put the heat on in my car. That is how cold. I'm cold. If it's 96 outside, I mean, I'm warm, but I'm not like dying. Whereas somebody that's carrying 30% body fat would hate it when it's 96. I mean, this is brutal. I can't breathe. But the cold don't bother them the way it bothers me. But it's funny you mentioned that, Jose, because I thought about that this morning. The last time I did one of these streams, I was like 11% body fat. That was really right before I started to do this, measure my macros and try to really lean out. So I was like, I don't know if I can do 24 hours. I'm going to. If it kills me, I'm going to do it. I've never quit one of these. I've never left early. I would never do that. If I was going to make it through 24 hours, it would be for this cause. There's no way I wouldn't get through this. So 6 hours, like I said, I don't care if it kills me. I'm going to have to literally pass the hell out to not finish this thing. But I'm not going to bed. Why the hell would I quit? I'm not a quitter, Chris Sanchez. Maybe you would end it early. Maybe you would quit. I don't quit. Ever. I am rabid, man. I'm a dog. I'm like a rabid dog. I am relentless. And if I set my mind to do something and want to accomplish a goal, you're damn sure I'm going to accomplish it. Unless I physically cannot. There is no way I would be going to bed right now. You can go to bed. I'm not. I'll go to bed at 9 o'clock in the morning. So, deception. How can I be the man when you're the man? Well, thank you, Jose. I appreciate it. About 18 pounds in 3 months is kick-ass, brother, and that's healthy. That's 1.5 pounds a week. That's the way you do it. That's not a crash diet. That's the way you do it. That's the way you sustain it and keep it off. That's the way you do it. That's the way. Heartless Yankee play will keep on. No, Heartless Yankee play will put us to sleep. During the stream, I wanted to go to sleep during the Yankees. They tired me out. It was rough. Oh, Chris, I'm tired, man. I'm not tired yet. I'm going to be tired. Like I said, 5 to 6 o'clock in the morning. That's when it really hits. Asia, my lady, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. She says, Baddog, of the roller coaster months I've been through losing my cousin, that sucked. Gun violence and other stuff. I really hope you come to Citi Field soon. I've already met Joe's McFly and Chris. But meeting you would really complete my day. One of these days, Asia, I will get there. It's just tough with a 5-year-old. It's tough for me to do anything. But I would love to go to Citi Field, Asia. I've never been there, and I want to go there. It looks like a beautiful park. It looks better than the Yankee Stadium. So one of these days I'll get there. A little bit. My son's getting a little bit older now, so 5, 6, maybe next year. Like we're going to Cooperstown next week. I'll see how he does with that. Again, a 6-year-old doesn't have a ton of attention span, especially if he's not really into baseball, which he kind of is and he isn't right now. But I would love to go to Citi Field, Asia. One of these days it'll happen, and soon, because like I said, my kid's getting older, so it's easier to take him when he's 6 as opposed to when he was 2 or 3. That's difficult. So, but yeah, I would love to meet you, obviously, and if I ever get there, I'll let you know. Dennis says, as a bodybuilder myself, I never realized how yoked you were until I followed you on Instagram. When I was 21, I was 385 pounds, always being the fat kid until I lost 200. Now I'm a physical therapist. That's awesome, Dennis. That's one thing I say. It's funny because if you just see me on YouTube like this, nobody can really tell what my physique looks like. You really can't see a lot. And then people see me on Instagram working out and they're like, holy shit, that's you. Like I didn't know you looked like that. They're like, you're freaking jacked. Like, I didn't expect that. He's like, oh, everyone's like, I thought you were just a really skinny guy. And like, holy shit. Baddog needs to play linebacker. There's a lot of work. I love it though, Dennis. I mean, that's part of it. Like I said, I'm trying to get as lean as I can get to a point where it's like, I'm too lean and I need to uptake my calories. I'm going to get to a point where I need to eat 2,700 calories a day instead of 2,000. I'd love to be able to add more calories to my diet. It's definitely a journey. And you know what, Dennis? If you enjoy the journey and you enjoy the challenge, you're going to have kick-ass results. I say it all the time. You go to the gym and you half-ass your workout, you're going to get half-ass results. You go in there and kick your own ass, you're going to get kick-ass results. It took me a long time to figure out what I needed to do. And I thought I knew a lot. And I'm like, I don't know shit. So I had to do a lot more research. I'm like, if I really want to get to a point where I look like I can compete, which is exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to get to a point where people are like, do you compete? And I'm at that point now where people are not even asking, do you compete? They're like, you should compete. You should try it just to say you did it. Even my wife's done that. She's like, why don't you do it once just to get a card or just to say you did it? I'm like, hon, I would be the most miserable bastard ever 4 weeks out eating 12 to 1,300 calories a day. I'd have to starve I'd literally have to eat the lowest amount of calories because I only weigh 165 pounds. So if I'm going to cut even more, my calories would have to be, like I said, 1,300 to 1,500 a day. That'd be miserable. Even more miserable is I'd have to shave my body or wax it. I really do not want to shave or wax my legs or my ass or my freaking arms. Luckily, I have no back hair at all. I have zero. You saw my back. I have no hair on my back at all. I have very little on my torso. I would say it's the Irish part of me is my torso. My Instagram is just Baddog Sports, Danny. Your dad's a bodybuilder. Yeah, I'm not big. Like, I'm not a huge guy. I'm like I said, I'm 6 foot, 165 pounds. I am not big. Like, I am not Greg Doucette. I am not Noel Deitzel. I am not Ronnie Coleman. I am not these ridiculous monsters that you see on Instagram. And I'm not Chris Bumstead. I'm none of those guys. Of course, I'm a natural bodybuilder. I do not cheat. I do not add crap into my body. I always say I go to the gym to extend my life. I don't want to shorten it. So I don't mess around with that stuff. I don't know anything about this stuff. I don't want to do that stuff. I go to the gym because I love it. But I also know what physique I wanted to obtain. But I'm not those guys. I'm not Jim Stepani. I can't gain size like that. I'm not a big guy like that. But yeah, I have some workout videos on there on my Instagram. And that was the thing. Like, but there's a lot of that. That's like, hey, I'll try to see if I can find, I don't know. I don't know what I have on here anymore. This one actually turned into my, whatchamacallit? That turned into my picture on Instagram. And it's a picture from my fitness channel, but you can't even really see my chest here. But that was joking around. Because when I started taking pre-Gym X, like Jim Stepani had like an intro before it got released. And there was a guy in the little thing that he did that was screaming in the gym. And I said, is it wrong that I do that all the time? So I told my buddy, I said, take the picture. When somebody saw this the first time, Somebody's like, holy shit, you look like Wolverine. I was like, that's a compliment. That's what it was. I just like this. Like, things like Dak will not stand a chance against you. Someone said, holy shit, guy. Like, people don't know that I look like this. Someone said Super Saiyan. Somebody said Hulk in real life. You know, but that's the type of thing. That's the type of things that are funny because people don't realize it. Like even this, like when I look at this picture, I'm like, look at my chest sticks. Like I don't know when I look at myself in the mirror, I don't see this. I don't see that I look like this. I see a really skinny kid that is not as big as I want to be. When I look at pictures of videos of myself and I look at a picture, I'm like, holy shit, is that really what I look like? It's much different. I don't know if you guys agree. I mean, again, my mind is screwed up, right? I have body dysmorphia. It's a strange, it's weird. I know in the back of my head, my physique is good. I'm proud of what I've accomplished. And in the back of my head, there's a part of me that's like, that's not enough. You don't look good. You need to do more. So there's a part of me that's like, I'm not satisfied. And there's a part of me that's like, man, you have killed it. Like you look really good. It's a weird balance. Some days I feel really good about myself. Some days I don't. Some days it has to do with what I've eaten and I'm bloated. I don't have water. You know, I didn't release any water. Like I'm retaining water. So my stomach is bloated, or after I eat, my stomach's bloated. I hate it. The lighting sucks. I don't see the vascularity. Then there's times where I'm not bloated, like when I wake up in the morning and I see myself in lighting and I'm like, there's veins in my lower abs. There's veins in my chest. There's veins everywhere. There's veins in my quads. And I'm like, damn, I look good. It's weird. Because your body, I put this on Instagram too. If you guys saw this right here. So your body, you can really legitimately, your body can fluctuate 6 to 8 pounds a day just by the amount of water you retain. So this was a picture. This is me at 12:30 at night. I weighed myself 12:30 at night. I weighed 172.4. When I woke up at 6:30 in the morning after I peed, because you should always weigh yourself first thing in the morning after you go to the bathroom. 6 hours later, that's what I weighed in the morning. So almost 6 pounds of liquid, of water in my food, digesting and everything in my body. 6 hours, I went from 172 to 166. When you're a bodybuilder or when you work out, it's weird. You have a very strange perception of yourself. It's hard to explain unless you've done it. Like, unless you do it, it's hard to explain. If you look in the mirror at yourself, you see something completely different than when you see a picture of yourself. I can't explain it. It's very strange. But on Instagram, there's a lot of it. Obviously, I have sports stuff, but a lot of it is what I eat. Chicken and salad, right? That's the grocery shopping video thumbnail. I just thought that was funny. Ground turkey. Where's my ground turkey that I eat with jalapenos and olives and lettuce? So that's ground turkey. I'm gonna make that. This is the workout I take, my pre-workout that I take. This is a great picture. So I'll tell you this, man. And again, people you can talk about, I have no time to go to the gym. I have no time to do this. I have no time to do that. I have no time to eat healthy. I always have to go to whatever. Listen, you always have time to eat healthy. Always. I don't have any time. I got to go to McDonald's. Well, if you go to McDonald's, it's not good for you. But if you have to go to McDonald's, you can choose a Big Mac or a quarter pounder with fries and a soda, or you can choose a grilled chicken sandwich with no mayonnaise. There is a choice to be had. So that was one. With this is my breakfast pretty much every day. I don't have Chobani anymore, though. Somebody turned me on to Oikos Dannon, which has more protein and less carbs. This had 11 grams of protein. The Chobani did 11 grams of protein, 15 grams of carbs. The Oikos Triple Zero Greek yogurt has 15 grams of protein, 10 grams of carbs. But this meal is 300 calories. That's 300 calories, 25 grams of protein, 45 grams of carbs, 2.5 grams of fat. That's a pretty good breakfast. There's enough food there. It tastes good. It's good stuff. Then I have this. This is a freaking Entenmann's mini cake. What looks better to you? That or this? How much more food is that than this? When you want to get in shape, it's all about choices. The Entenmann's crumb cake was 230 calories, 2 grams of protein, 31 grams of carbs, and 11 grams of fat. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, that ain't filling me up. And there's no health benefits in this thing. Does it taste good? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, it tastes good. That ain't filling me up. That is. That's way more filling than an Entenmann's crumb cake. People that tell me they don't have time to eat healthy or don't have time to get in shape, I just say you're just making an excuse. Anybody has time to make the correct choice if you want to lose weight. Now, cheat meals, yeah, I have those too. Bruschetta and a big ass Peroni. That's an appetizer, right? Veal parm, penne pasta, bread, filet mignon. That's my dinner. That's a cheat meal. Saturday nights, it all goes out the window. I don't care. It regulates my leptin, which is your weight losing hormone. It keeps me sane, and it all balances out. Dessert, look at that cannoli. Look at that. Look at that thing. Look at it. Who doesn't want that? So it's not like I starve myself or I never treat myself. But what it takes for you to lose weight is to find a diet, a nutrition plan that you can do every day of your life. You have to enjoy what the hell you eat. You can't crash diet. The crash dieting will not work because you are going to fall off. You can't sustain it. You're going to gain the weight back and then some. It's the way it works, the way your body works. As Simon Miller says, your brain is an asshole. It really is. But here, I mean, I'm going to show you something too. This right here, this picture, and I can tell the difference immediately. This was taken at the end of March. That's at the end of March. Now, my arm looks pretty big here, but it is not close to the vascularity I have now. Because in 4.5 months' time, I dropped 2% body fat. I don't know if I have a picture of, I don't really know if I have a picture of like my, well, I mean, you could see it in the where is it? I mean, you can see it in this video. You can see the difference in my physique and my arms. When I started to measure my macros, there's a big difference in the body fat. I notice it. Anybody ever see my workout partner? People think that's me. That ain't me. One of my friends says that's your doppelganger. Everybody thinks we're related in the gym, but yeah, that guy, that's who I work out with. So you want to talk about being pushed to the freaking next level when your workout partner, when your workout partner is that guy, I always say he's my little brother because we do look the same. We both got that big ass nose. We're both tan. We both wear the black tank top. He is Muslim though. I mean, he's from Afghanistan. I said we're Middle Europeans. It don't really matter. But when that's your workout partner and you have to work out with that guy every day of your life, he's going to push you to do things you didn't think you could do. I know, yeah, punk him. He does. He does look like me. We get it all the time. He's 10 years younger than me. So I always say he's my little brother. But yeah, there's a big difference between my arms in that one picture and that picture. Well, there you go. Here's another one. So here's another one of these. You talk about the choices. There's chicken. I can't find these blackened chicken strips either. So this is a plate of blackened chicken, right? 15 ounces. 15 ounces of chicken. That's 15 ounces of chicken. 550 calories, 100 grams of protein, 15 grams of fat, 5 grams of carbs. That's a lot of food. It's a lot of chicken. It's almost a pound of chicken. That is 550 calories. That's 550 calories. That is 8 Oreos. 8 Oreos is 600 calories. That is 50 more calories than that plate of chicken. It also has 84 grams of carbs and 28 grams of fat. It has 0 protein. You can eat this or you could eat that. It's all about choices. And you know what? On Wednesday night, guess what I can eat? And again, if it's my macro plan, tell me that ain't good. People are like, oh, what do you starve yourself? You don't eat anything, or you're not eating? Look at that. Look at the amount of food in that bowl. I mean, that is a lot of pasta. So what is in that? Well, my post says it's not always about chicken and ground turkey for me. It's about hitting my macros, plan for it, and fit it in. This is 5 ounces of whole grain spaghetti, which is a ton of spaghetti. It's like half a box. 1 cup of spaghetti sauce, 10 chicken meatballs. Chicken meatballs are much better than beef meatballs because they're lower in fat, obviously. So that bowl is 955 calories, 130 grams of carbs, 24 grams of fat, 68 grams of protein. So it's obviously a higher calorie meal than I normally eat. However, even after eating this, my macros for the day were 1,980 calories, 195 grams of carbs, 38 grams of protein, 38 grams of fat, 210 grams of protein. It's about choices. How good. It's 3:30 in the freaking morning, and that is making me really freaking hungry. That makes me really hungry. That is amazing. So this is why I love fitness. So this is why I could talk about fitness forever. There's a Halo Top ice cream. Yeah, I had Knicks ice cream tonight. So if you saw me on the stream, I ate a pint of ice cream with no sugar, and it had 240 calories, and it's phenomenal. This is 280 calories a pint. You can eat a pint of ice cream and have less than 300 calories. The pint of ice cream I ate tonight is the equivalent of 2 bananas, but it had a lot more protein in it. Same amount of carbs, had more fat than a banana. But, here's another one. There's some barbecue chicken with asparagus. But this is the type of thing where I love it. So I show this. This is a post-workout meal. 3 protein pancakes, 2 cups yogurt, and PB Fit peanut butter. That's pretty good. My buddy James Monroe says to me there, sugar-free syrup is a killer, brother. I never knew about sugar-free syrup. He introduced me to sugar-free log cabin syrup. 10 calories for 2 tablespoons. I don't need more than that. Makes those pancakes a million times better. And I love the pancakes dry, but it makes them a million times better. But that's what I do, man. Like I said, this is why I have a fitness channel. This is why I want a freaking kitchen that I can really cook in to show you guys exactly how I make this stuff and what I do, because I love it. But again, what works for me may not work for you. I say it all the time. You have to find what works for you. You have to find something you can sustain. Because what I like, you may not like. There's plenty of options. If you like fish, I don't. But if you like fish, eat fish. Do not eat salmon, though. Salmon is very fatty, so make sure you're doing your research. Tilapia is a better lean fish than a salmon. Salmon's gross anyway. I don't know how anybody eats salmon. But you have to look at that stuff because people are like, oh, I could have crab. Crab is healthy. Or I'm sorry, lobster. No, lobster is fattening. Like peanut butter. People have a conception peanut butter is healthy. I don't know where the hell they got that. Peanut butter is not. Peanut butter is good for you if you're bulking. It's not good if you're losing weight. I should make a cookbook, Jackson. I really should. Greg Doucette's cookbook's a lot of money. That's a lot. It's like $200. I'm like, Greg, I love you, buddy. I'm not paying $200 for a cookbook. Sorry. I can figure out what I want to eat on my own. I can find plenty of recipes online for free. I love Greg Doucette. He cracks me up. He knows his shit. He's a smart guy. When I first saw Greg Doucette, I was like, oh, this guy's annoying. He grew on me. He knows a lot. I'm not paying $200 for his cookbook. I'm sorry. I don't need to know how to make anabolic French toast. I can make protein pancakes myself. I can do all that myself. I just have to research the stuff. Alexander, if you want to lose weight, no peanut butter. PB Fit, peanut butter powder. Like I used to put peanut butter in my protein shake. As a matter of fact, I think I have on my fitness channel, before I started counting my macros, I think I have a video of me making my protein shake, and you can see how unhealthy the protein shake is. I put a massive amount of peanut butter in it. I put a banana in there, and I think I put milk in it. Way too much fat and calories. I love peanut butter. Now I put 2 tablespoons of PB Fit peanut butter powder, and I still get the taste of the peanut butter, but I get no fat, I get no carbs, and I get more protein. It's 70 calories for 2 tablespoons of PB Fit peanut butter. It has 0 fat, I believe, and 2.5 grams of carbs. And it has 8 grams of protein, whereas a normal 2 tablespoons of actual peanut butter is 190 calories for 2 tablespoons, 16 grams of fat, 6 grams of protein, and a lot more carbs. I don't know what the carbs. It's like 32 grams of 16 grams of carbs, whatever it is, because there's a lot of sugar in peanut butter. It's not healthy. It's not good for you. Unless you're bulking. Bulking, it's really good. You want to gain weight and gain muscle, peanut butter is one of the best things. I say peanut butter, pasta, potatoes, 3 Ps. They're going to help you gain weight. PB Fit. I learned that from Greg Doucette. But I can show you. I can show you exactly what it looks like. Because I actually put it there. That's what it is. There's also a PB2. And there's like a peanut butter, there's like a peanut butter chocolate one that has less, it has a little bit more carbs and a little less protein, so I don't get it. But PB Fit, this is a big difference. Like I like to dip a banana in peanut butter, but again, the peanut butter is really fattening. So I just take 2 tablespoons of that and I put it on a plate and I dip the banana in it. Now that's dry. So if you want to make it a little bit moister, just add a little water to it. I don't do it. I don't mind eating the stuff like that. But if you want to make it where it's not as dry, add some water to it because water is not going to give you more calories. But yeah, a lot of my Instagram has become a lot of my fitness stuff. Like I kind of combine the 2 channels on my Instagram. But I don't know, man. The whole fitness thing has become a massive part of my life. So that's why I enjoy it. And again, I tell people all the time, I'm not these guys on Instagram and TikTok and Facebook. I don't cheat. I don't freaking use that shit because I'm not selling you anything. I'm not selling cookbooks. I'm not selling recipes. I'm not selling supplements. I'm not selling anything. I just give people advice because I love to work out. I love living a fitness lifestyle. And if I say all the time, if I can inspire anybody to lose weight or they want my opinion and I can help them, that makes me feel good just to know, hey, you inspired me to lose 18 pounds. Or like Chris has lost almost 40 pounds. And he said, I inspired him to start losing weight. For people that tell me that, it means the world to me to say, you inspire me to do this, to change my diet, to fix myself. And it means the world to me. But all I can do is give you information. I can't do it for you. So when you're doing it, you should be proud of yourself. You shouldn't be thanking me. Maybe you can thank me for bringing it to your attention, but you're the one doing all the work. You're the one making the sacrifice. You're the one losing the weight. I'm not losing it for you. I'm not making the food for you. You're making the right choices, and you're the one doing the work, and you're the one losing the weight. But it does make me feel good when people say, hey, you inspired me, or, damn, you look good, or whatever. I mean, whenever you get that, that's a hit of dopamine. When I'm in the gym and I have a girl, there's a girl there. There's a girl in there. She's really skinny. I mean, there's definitely some women in there that look like they can compete. She's really thin. Her back is like she's very toned. She looks like she competes. She's probably, if I'm guessing, and I'm not good at this, I'm guessing she's probably 17, 18% body fat, somewhere in there. That's the equivalent of a man being about 8 to 11% body fat. So extremely lean for a woman to be in the high teens, extremely lean. And I asked her one day, I said, do you compete? And she said, no. And I said, you don't. I said, so you're just getting lean to get lean. She goes, yeah, I just love working out. I said, so you and I have the same kind of thing. And she says, you don't compete? And I said, no. I said, why would you think I compete? What compete? And she goes, because you're jacked. That made me feel good. But somebody told me I was jacked. I said, nah, all right, I must look okay. But that's why the gym is a good place for us insane people that go in there and love it, because Joey Swole talks about it all the time. The gym should not be an intimidating place. When you're in there, you're trying to make yourself better, and people should support you, because changing your life like that is very difficult. It takes a lot of work, it takes a lot of effort, a lot of willpower, and it takes a big person to go, I'm doing this wrong. I have to change my life. So people should not be treated like crap. Everybody starts someplace. So again, it can be very intimidating. I mean, people might not want to go there or whatever, but it is what it is. So it is what it is. But usually, yeah. I mean, people shouldn't, just because you've been there longer doesn't make you better. Everybody's in there for the same reason. But that's why I also say in the last video I did on the fitness, if you're new to the gym, don't ever be afraid to ask somebody a question. If you think they're in really good shape, most people do that love it. They want to give you advice. They want to. I went to the grocery store a few days ago. There was a kid in there. He said he's just out of high school, but I came from the gym. I always go from the gym to the supermarket. It's just what I do, because I want to get everything done at one time. I usually go to the grocery store every other day, sometimes every 3 days, because I get meat and I have to eat it. I'm not going to sit there and let it go bad. So I have to go get more. And he said to me, he goes, can I ask you a question? Now, when he said this, I thought he was going to say, are you Baddog? Because that's usually how it starts. He didn't, though. He said, can you tell me how to add muscle? He's like, I just got out of high school. I want to be a pro wrestler. That's what he told me. He was a taller kid. He's probably 6'2", 6'2". He was a taller kid. He's like, I want to build muscle and be really like lean. I don't want to get. He's like, you look like you would know how to do that. And I just looked at him and I just said, I could talk your ear off for an hour about this. And he goes, really? I go, yeah. I go, but I'm going to say basic stuff. I'm going to say, look at what I'm putting in my bag. Look what you're putting in the bags. Chicken, ground turkey, egg whites, yogurt, fruit, vegetables. I said, don't pay any attention to the muffins, the donuts, the Doritos, and the Oreos. Those are for my 5-year-old. I don't eat that. And of course, every time, whether I need it or not, I get 3 Coke Zeros every time I'm in the damn store. Don't matter. I always get 3 2-liter Coke Zeros every time. And I usually get a couple of these too. But he asked. And like I said, I'm more than willing to tell. I want to tell people about it. So it's good stuff, but it helps. I mean, it's it's way different. Like I can do a lot of things. Like I have a lot of energy because of it. Like I said, I go in the gym, I'm tired as hell, but I do it. I don't go in there when I'm tired. I don't go in there and just half-ass workout. I really bust my ass no matter how tired I am. There's just a different level of things. If you really want something, and it doesn't need to be working out. If you really want something and you're absolutely determined to get it and you're willing to work for it and put forth the work to get whatever you want, you will get it. You will get it, or you'll get damn close. But there's no way you're going to get there without working. And there's no way you're going to accomplish what you want to accomplish by blaming other people because you fail or comparing yourself to other people. People should never compare themselves to somebody else because you are not them. You are you. The only thing you can do is the best for you. You can't worry about what he's doing or she's doing. It's not important to what you need to do. You can look at somebody being inspired and go, God, I want to get like that guy. Like my workout partner, when I first saw him, like, I want to be built like that guy. That's exactly what I want to be built like. So the first day I ever talked to that guy, he said to me, I was on a lat pull down. He said, how many reps do you, or how many sets do you have? I said, I have like 2 more, 3 more. He said, can I work in? And I said, absolutely. The day, as soon as he said that, I pretty much asked the guy, how do you work out? I'm like, I'm not afraid to work. I really don't know what the hell I'm doing in here. He said, do 1 body part a week. Because I was doing every body part 3 days a week. And I'm like, that doesn't seem like enough. He's like, it's enough. He's like, how many exercises do you do for your biceps? I said, like 10. He goes, whoa, way too much. Biceps are a small muscle group. Cut it in half. You're burning your muscles out. You're not getting any performance. 1 muscle group a week. I started doing that. And my muscles were sore for 3 or 4 days afterwards. I go, that's why it makes sense. So. Roldy, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, I was watching some Yankees content, and man, Yankee fans are pissed, and rightly so. We've had enough. Oh, Roldy, I just look at like the 600 comments on my Yankee videos. We should be pissed off. They're garbage. They're garbage. What's a good body fat? So this is the thing, Alexander. That really depends on your genetics. Some guys have a really good 6-pack at 13 or 14% body fat. Me, that wasn't happening. At 10.5% body fat, my abs sucked. They sucked. Hated them. When I went from 10.6% body fat to 9.6% body fat, big difference. So I had to legitimately get under 10% body fat for my muscles to show the way I wanted them to. Again, because I'm a smaller guy. Some guys can show that off at a higher body fat. I can't. Now, like I said, that I'm in the 8s somewhere. I don't know where I am in the 8s. I was 8.8 the last time I did it. I'm probably lower than that now. But my abs are they're really good. You can see my abs through my wife beater. When I go to the gym, you can see I don't need to flex them on you. They're just there now. People notice that all the time. They're just there. But I had to get extremely lean because it's just, again, that's my genetics. My genetics are not good when it comes to abdominal or vascularity. Now in my arms at 10.5%, but you can see the difference, right? I'll show again. My arm is big. Where am I here? Oh, I don't want that. I don't want the videos. So here's the difference. My arm is big there, but this is about, I would say, 10%, a little more than 10% body fat. It's a good size arm, and there's some vascularity to it. I mean, it's developed. That's 10.5% body fat. For my arms to be vascular, veins popping out of them and everything else that I wanted, this. Where'd it go? That's way up there. That is way different than the first picture. And that's, like I said, sub 9% body fat. There's just a difference in how lean I have to get to maintain my vascularity because I don't have fantastic genetics. But some guys can show that. Some guys look like that at 12 to 15% body fat. I don't. 12% body fat. I don't look bloated or anything, but I'm not vascular like that. So it really does. It depends on your genetics. But you have to be, in order to have any kind of vascularity, you're going to have to be 15% or less. You're going to have an athletic build. You can't have that type of development when you're 18, 19. Not that 18, 19% is even fat. That's actually good for a guy to be sub 20, because I think the average male is like 27% body fat or something. Or 25, whatever it is, 25, 27. It's high. So if you're 18% body fat as a man, you're actually in really good shape, but you won't be vascular like that until you get sub 15%. And some of us, like me, unfortunately, have to get sub 10% to see that. It's hard. But if you love it, it's not as hard as you think. So it is good. But it is good. Hard work does pay off. There is no substitute for hard work. I'm waiting for Greg Doucette to do well, Christy, if he ever actually does the laser vision thing where he does his laser eyes. My workout partner said that. He goes, he might actually question if you're natty or not. Being 46 years old and having the being as lean as I am, he might go like, I question if that guy's natty. That would be a compliment to me anyway. What I really want to hear him say is, because I said I think I'm 9.5% body fat when I sent it to him. I want him to say I think he's closer to 8.5% body fat. I want to hear him say I think this guy could compete. That's really what I want to hear. That'd be music to my ears. If Greg Doucette would say this guy is close to being competition ready. Again, my back, like when I see my back, I'm like, that's pretty good. The Christmas tree in the lower back. We'll see. We'll see if he ever does. He hasn't done a laser eye. He hasn't done one of those in like a month. So I'm just waiting for Gregory. Because Greg says he's 9% body fat. I think I'm leaner than Greg is. He's way more muscular than me, though. That dude's 5'6", 192 pounds. I'm 6 foot 164. So the amount of muscle that Greg Doucette has is ridiculous, but he also takes TRT. And he admits that he takes TRT. He admits that he uses PEDs. I don't. So there's a difference. Now, my son is the real beast. Watch this. So we go to this place called Animal Land where you can feed the camels. My kid loves the camels. Look at though. The camels start coming in the car. It's pretty funny. He loves the damn camels. I know. You listen. We got to the 4:00 hour. We get tired. It happens. It happens. We're getting close. We get 4:00 in a few minutes. I got to go get another one of these. 5 hours to go. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell, man. We've been live for 19 hours. God, I still got 5 hours to go, man. It's gonna be rough. Gonna be rough. Yeah, he loved it, but it was funny because he started laughing even though they were coming in. I couldn't get him out of the car, but they'll stick their head right in the car to get the cup, and they'll try to rip the cup out of your freaking hand too. It's hilarious. It's funny. Oh, Chris, you're not lying, man. It's the most important thing. You can't outwork a bad diet. You can't. And I know I'm living proof of that. You can't. I have freaking worked out the same intensity. Now I changed a lot of things. I started doing different workouts. I started targeting different muscles. I used the open neutral grip. The neutral grip was a big difference in the way I felt my muscles respond. But I've also said this before. I've always worked out extremely hard. But the difference is, I'm going to show you this picture. The difference is me at 235 pounds and me at 165 pounds. Even though the workouts are similar, I may work out a little bit harder now than I did back then, but not much. But that's me at 235 pounds. I look at that picture, and like I said, that picture changed my life. I looked at that and I said, no way. No way. I can't live my life like that. I can't be that heavy. Never even realized how heavy I was. Again, didn't realize how heavy I was till I looked at the picture. Can't notice it in the mirror. At least I can't. Seeing a picture, much different. But that's me on a bad diet. That is me not knowing how to eat. That's me knowing how to work out. That's me not knowing how to eat. This is me knowing both now. That was me. That was me, Christy. That was me in around December 2019. No more. No more. David, Chris will not be joining me. It's 4:00 in the morning, so I doubt it. I don't know what I've raised because YouTube has to take their percentage. I have to get all the analytics. It takes a few days. I have to see what I clear from these streams. I have to see what I get for ad revenue. I have to see what I get from everything. Like, I don't know. I get that after the fact. So I'm not sure. Not sure. Here you go. You can go do something else. He says nobody cares, and yet he's here at 4:00 in the morning. I'd say nobody cares about you. You're in here at 4:00 in the morning looking for attention, and now you can go bye-bye and do something else. No, I don't watch UFC. Why does everybody ask if I watch UFC? Like, I don't watch UFC. I've never watched it. I don't watch. I do not watch it. So 165. I weigh 165. 70 pounds I lost. But appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, he really is Afghanistan. It's pretty funny. I care. I care. I care about what I'm doing. That's all that matters. I don't give a damn what you think. It doesn't matter to me. Exactly, Jedi. Listen, I've said before, people that do that type of shit, they are projecting their own insecurities and failures on other people. It is the most basic psychological thing that people do, especially on the internet. Social media is extremely toxic for that reason, because people don't say it to your face. You know damn well nobody would ever say that to your face. Somebody that would do that on the internet would never say that to your face. You know that. Because they don't go out in public and they don't touch grass and they don't do anything. And they're miserable, insecure people inside. They feel like shit about themselves. They know they've accomplished nothing. So how do I make myself feel better about being a loser? Well, I'm going to go tell somebody else they suck. Don't know them, know nothing about them, but I feel like shit. So I want somebody else to feel like shit. So I'm going to try to bring somebody else down to my level. The definition of somebody who is insecure and miserable. That's what it is. It's the internet, man. A lot of it goes on in the internet. Didn't happen in the 80s. That's why I think the 80s are a better time. It didn't happen then. You didn't have that. I mean, there was people like that, of course, but what are they going to do? They'd have to say it to your face. And we all know 98% of the people that say something online would never say it to your face. The finger thugs ain't saying that to your face. You know. Mike Tyson was a beast, is right, David. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. That's true, Ellie Lou. He should have. He should have. You know. The Yankees might fall out of it. I agree, Chris. I say, I mean, I was young in the 80s, but I grew up in the 80s. And it was just different. I was talking about it earlier. Everything was different. How am I? Well, Young, I've done this. This is the 7th time, and I don't quit. I'm not going to quit. Will not quit. That's true. Mob fell. That was pretty funny. That was pretty good. Oh, Daryl, you can always see it in the face. I mean, you look at Chris, right? Look at Chris. Look at Chris from 3 months ago, and look at him now. You always see it in the face. You gain a lot of weight in your face. And when you get really thin, people are like, your face is really thin, like you're gone. So, but when you're a man, you want your jaw to be chiseled. That is what you want. I remember one of my favorite compliments is somebody, I don't know who it was. Some girl on Philly 500 stream said, Baddog has the best jawline on YouTube. I said, that's a compliment because a square jaw, men want square jaws. But that's where you want to see it. You want one chin and a defined jaw, defined cheekbones. But your face, usually this is the first place you'll lose your weight. Again, everybody's different. But when you start to thin out and lose weight, you're going to see it here first. Because I swear weight kind of works its way up your body. And then when you lose it, it kind of works your way down. You're going to gain weight in your stomach first, and you're going to lose it there last. But you will always notice when somebody loses weight in their face. Because the clothes, you might not be able to tell. If you wear baggy clothes, you might not be able to tell. But you'll always notice here. You'll notice here, definitely, and here. That is how I can tell. Because you can't see my body in that picture. Just like you can't see my body here, but you can look at my face and go, that guy lost a lot of freaking weight. Nah, those blades don't hurt. It's not like blades of steel, Bodo. You can touch blades of grass. Well, you can touch them with your shoes. You don't need to walk out barefoot. You just need to touch it. Yep, I'll be streaming the game of Chris on this channel at 6:45. So, I can tell my facial hair grew in an hour during the day, though. I don't know who Andrew Tate is. Yep. Yeah, you can always tell. I mean, the face is where you tell. Always. $16. My kid, it's going fast. My kid is going to kindergarten. Like my kid's 5, but it's going way too fast. I'm actually surprised he didn't come down here at all. I'm very surprised he didn't come down here at all. Now he goes to bed late. He's a night owl like me. He won't be awake by 9 o'clock in the morning, which he's going to have to be. Actually, no, he won't. He won't have to be. But I remember when DWG came over here, he said, "Who are you?" And by the end of the time, DWG was his best friend. And I remember him coming down here the next day looking for DWG. And he said, "Where's my new best friend?" with a frowny face. So sad. Like, you can't stay overnight, buddy. You had to go to sleep. Wow. 7. I have the Giants winning 7 games. I don't care what EDP is up to. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what anybody's up to. Don't matter to me. You got a baby boy coming October 25th. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations, food is life. First kid, because if it is, you'll never be the same, man. Life gets so much better. Things change. Your perspective changes. Like I said, the things I talk about here, especially like on these streams, when I talk about life in general, this is all shit that I've experienced. This isn't just made up shit. When I talk about people being insecure and miserable inside to where they have to insult people to make themselves feel better, I was that guy. I know all about that shit. That fat guy that you saw on the page, that was me. That's why I did the video. The picture changed my life. I was an insecure, miserable guy, did not like the way I looked, had no confidence, would not, even though I could get promoted at work, would not go for it. I had my son. Things changed, man. I had to be more motivated and driven to do better things and say, this isn't about me anymore. This is about him. You become extremely selfless when you have a child. Nothing matters except for the child. Nothing. It doesn't matter. You'll do anything to make sure your child has a better life than you. And I can't explain it unless you have had a child. There is no explaining what that is when you hold your kid for the first time. There's just no explaining it. Ask Roldy. Roldy's got like 8 of them. Or 7 and expecting another one. I don't know if Roldy's still in it. Roldy has a lot of kids. Roldy's the man. God bless him. I have a hard time with one. But yeah, so you guys know. It just, everything is different. You look at things differently when you have a child. You know, I had a guy. I mean, it's funny because I had a guy in the stream there, and I tell me I become a miserable middle-aged guy or something, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, because people are insulting me and I've defended myself or roasted them back, I'm the miserable guy. No, I have the right to stand up for myself, and I will not be cyber bullied. I won't be bullied in person. Nobody's going to do that to me in person. I already know that. But if I choose to stick up for myself, I'm going to do that. I'm not going to go out of my way to attack anybody. That's not my game, man. I don't do that shit. You know, I just mind my own business. But if somebody wants to say something or do something stupid to me, I'm going to defend myself. That's how I am. I'll always stick up for myself. I don't sit there and let people roll over me. And that's not happening. I'll let it happen because I'm like, I really don't give a shit about your opinion. I don't mean anything. But it'll get to a point where it's like, you're just being annoying. And now I got to let you have it. Rolly has a lot of kids. Lucas, you're right about that. It isn't all parents. Most parents become, but you're right. Not all parents, which is why, giving birth is a privilege. It's not a right. So, it is what it is. It's true, Chris. I mean, you do. O'Reilly has 4 kids, 5th and right. Why did I think you had more? Why did I think you had like 6? Maybe it's just maybe it's just because you've had them so close together. I don't know. Maybe it's because you've had it. My buddy, my workout partner, so he's got 3. And his wife was always saying 4, and he said 4. And then they had 3, and he's like, I'm done. I'm not having more. I'm not doing more than 3. And I think his oldest is 7. I want to say he's a couple years older than my kid. I think his youngest is 3, or I want to say she's 3. And now he told me, he's like, oh, he goes, oh, my wife talked me into it. We're going to try to have a 4th. I'm like, oh my God, you're insane, man. You're insane. My brother-in-law, one of my brother-in-laws, they have one. My oldest brother-in-law, the Don, he's got 3 grown kids. Like, he has a daughter that's like, she's 22 or 21. My nephew just graduated high school, so they started early. Their kids are grown. They do have an 11-year-old. My son's 5, and then his cousin is 3.5, or he'll be 4 in November. And my brother-in-law is like, oh, I'm having 3 kids. We want 3 kids. We're having 3 kids. Now that he had 1, bro, I'm done. I'm done. I ain't having any more kids. He's like, I ain't having any more. I'm like, bro, you're 10 years younger than me. Because he's like, why don't you have? I'm like, I'm 46. I am done. I'm 46. Like, you're 10 years younger than me. I had him when I was 41. You're still 10 years younger than me. So you have 5 years before you're 41. You could definitely have another kid or 2. He doesn't say much. He's like, one's good, one's enough. I don't know how people do it with more than 1. God bless you. My kid is a freaking handful. So the God bless you if you got 4 or 5 like Roldy. Roldy's the man. Roldy can handle it though. Like, I feel like Roldy's just got. I feel like Roldy would have them all in line, no problems. Me, one is hard. All righty. I should go get my last pre-workout, my last energy drink. Luckily, I have a recycle bag in the garage. I ain't gonna bring these upstairs. Just gonna wash them out. Your mom has 9 brothers and sisters. That's crazy. My dad was one of 12, so I understand the big families. And my father-in-law, he's one of 10. So my wife's grandparents and my grandparents, between them, 20 on our father's side, 22. My dad was one of 12. He had 8 brothers and 3 sisters. And like I said, my father-in-law is one of 10. I think he has 6 brothers and 3 sisters. I think he has 3 sisters. Might have 4. I don't know. But a lot of kids. Speaking of a lot of kids, a lot of P's for me. So I have to go hit the head. While I'm hitting the head, you hit the like and hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. I appreciate you being here. We're still have 142 people in here. It's 4:13 in the morning. We're doing it for Wounded Warriors Project today. Thank you guys and girls for being here. I will be right back. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. Let's go. There's a part of me that wants to go upstairs and make me some protein pancakes right now. Barry White. Yeah, I say this all the time. Barry White's the reason I was born. I was born in the 70s. I was born in 76, the bicentennial baby. So, oh, clutch. Trust me, man. More than anything, that's what bothers me. It's starting to hurt now. I mean, I got a little less than 5 hours to go. So I've been talking for almost 20 hours, 19 hours, almost 20 hours. It hurts. It hurts. Why I drink so much, man. Trying to keep my voice in order. Delirious? No, definitely not. Definitely not. I just have a sister. I have a younger sister. I'm one of two. That is it. Um, but yeah, Lucas, that's the way it was. Like for me, I talk about Nintendo is my favorite gaming system of all time. I love Nintendo. But we would play Nintendo for a few hours, but we'd be outside all day. It was nice out. We weren't playing Nintendo. We were outside. We played Nintendo at night or watched movies at night after the sun went down. Oh, Roman, I'll get there. I mean, like I said, my voice just takes a beating. That's why I'm thinking about the pancakes, because if the pancakes would be hot, I think it would help my throat. Like I could really use a coffee right now. You know. So, um, nice house, rich man confirmed. I wish, because if we do this, there's my house. That's my house. Green screen confirmed. But where they go? I love the way that looks. So we put it up there because the internet is not real. So yeah, yeah. Well, like I said, whenever YouTube allows me to get my silver play button, that green screen's probably not going to be there anymore. We'll put that back there. We'll put some, like I said, I got some autograph stuff. I got a lot of sports stuff I can put back there. Um, yeah, I don't know. Chris never texted me back. He tweeted at 12:55, but he never texted me back. So I don't know. I don't know. All right. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button, ring that bell. Somehow they took my ad suitability away from part two. Don't know why. It doesn't really matter. I already got the views, but that's weird. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. We're at 10,300 or 10,000, 100,361, man. Keep banging. Keep banging. Love it. Keep it up. Keep it up. That's all I want to do, Chris. My kid's 16. Same thing. I want to get him. I want to get him in there and get him going. I'm not gonna call him out during the game. If the man wants to sleep, let him sleep. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna get mad at him for that. No way. Maybe he does have company. Maybe the man is. It's a booty call. Maybe he's a little Blackstreet there. I don't know. The coolest autograph I have. You mean that I got in person? I mean, I don't know. Eli Manning, maybe. I haven't really went to get a lot of autographs. When I went to training camp, I mean, I got some, but like I didn't chase them around. Like, I'm not a big autograph hound. I really like just getting my pictures with it. I thought that was more cool, but I don't know. I don't. I've never been a big autograph guy. Victor Cruz. I don't know. I'm more, like I said, I'm more of a sports card guy. I've just never really collected autographs. I never was a big guy or a big autograph guy. I know some people that chase these guys down all the time. I mean, if I was going to get autographs, Cooperstown, I would love to get some autographs at Hall of Fame. I think that'd be really cool. But I'm not a, I don't know. Get it, Punkum. Rolly, my friend. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it very much. You're waiting for it to pop up here for some reason. It's not popping up. By the way, it's 4:20 in the morning. 4:20 New York time. 4:20 Korea. You know what to do? Smoke them because you got them. 4:20 to go. Roldy, thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, Baddog, my mother raised 4 kids in Brooklyn. I'm guessing is what that says. I don't know if that's what BK is. I was the only boy. I saw her work 2 or 3 jobs at a time to make ends meet. Finally bought a house in Long Island when everyone thought she couldn't. So I don't know nothing else but hard work for my family. That's why I respect the hell out of you, Roldy. I knew you and I were a lot alike. I always can tell a hardworking person. It doesn't really matter. You just by the things you say, by your attitude. Like I can tell you're a no nonsense, no BS type of guy. So those type of people usually succeed in life. They know what they want. They're willing to go out and do whatever it takes to get what they want. And even though it means a lot of hard work and dedication. So I respect that. Because it's not easy. A lot of people won't do it. But it's good stuff. Roldy is legend. And our Yankees suck on top. But it is what it is. I listen, man. The Lakers not too far away. About 6 weeks we'll have preseason. Right? October 3rd. I'll be ready. I'll be ready to go. This guy's right here. Right here. Life isn't hard as you could. Yeah, I mean it's life is very hard. There is no question. People just want it. The thing is, Rolly, people just expect everything to happen to them without working for it. It's just what things have changed because of the internet, because of technology, because things are made to make everything as easy as possible, to make people as lazy as possible. We don't need to go to the supermarket to get groceries anymore. It can come to us. We don't need to go out to get something to eat anymore. It can come to us. We don't need to go out to meet people. It can come to us. We don't need to go out to talk to people. It can come to us. And the problem is, people expect this in real life. They just expect everything good to happen to them without having to work for it. And then when it doesn't, they want to go around blaming everybody else, or they see somebody that's more successful than them and they try to tear them down because even though the person that they see that's more successful went out and worked their ass to accomplish it, some people don't want to. So instead of going out and actually trying, they just blame other people. Oh, he got lucky. Oh, he knows somebody. Oh, he did this. Yeah, he sucks. Yeah, I'm better at this than that, but this and this and this. Oh my God, shut up. Go out and do something. Go earn it. Stop talking about what other people do or didn't do. Worry about what you do or don't do. That's all that matters. That's exactly it, Lucas. That's exactly it. Entitled is a good word, my friend. It's a good word. Yeah, I don't like that sense of entitlement. Nobody's entitled to anything. Nobody's entitled to anything at all. So, um, you know, yeah, it's true, Chris. I mean, things have just changed. Like I said, it's everything's set up for you not to have to leave your house or do anything. It's just different times. So I always say I'm glad. I wouldn't want to be young today. I really wouldn't. I mean, getting older is part of life. I'm glad I grew up what I did. I'm glad I learned what I did. I'm glad I experienced the things I did. I learned from it, and it is what it is. So, uh, that's true, Matthew. I said there's no substitute for hard work. There just isn't. Is not. Not at all. You gotta work, man. You gotta work. Gotta be done. Um, exactly, Slink. That's the whole thing. Our successes and failures define who we are as a person. The way you handle them both, you know. Handling success isn't always easy. Handling failure certainly isn't easy. But you got to find a way to do it. You know, I mean, some people like LeBron James has a lot of success. LeBron James has a lot of detractors, a lot of people that can't stand him. That's being successful. That's part of being successful. You're going to have that. If LeBron James was a guy at my grocery store checking, bagging my groceries, nobody really says anything about them because they're just they're not in the limelight. But when you're a professional basketball player and one of the best that's ever lived, and you make $100 million in 2 years, you're going to have that. You have a lot of eyes on you. You got to handle success. Sometimes I don't think LeBron handles it very well. Jeter handled success perfectly. That's a guy that handled it really well. You there you go, Matthew. That's the other thing. Don't ever let anybody tell you you can't do something. How the hell? That's what's funny. Oh, you can't do that. You'll never be able to do that. How the hell do you know what somebody can and can't do? That's up to the person to decide. Unless it's something like be the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Not everybody is built to be the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Okay, that's just a fact. Because you have to have a God-given talent. Most people on the face of the planet don't have that. That's a different story. I don't give a damn how much you train, how much you do it. Not everybody's geared to hit a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. They're not. They're not. But to, get a criminal justice degree, you can do that if you work hard at it. You just need to work, study, and learn the stuff. You can do that. Throwing a football 70 yards, it doesn't matter what you do. Some people can't do that. Most people can't do that. But it is good. It is good. Because how are there this many people at 4:30, Charles? Because these people are legends. That's why. Absolutely legendary. That's why. That is why. No, that's true, Nick. There you go. He says the Dallas Cowboys quarterback ain't even suited to be the Dallas Cowboys. That's true. Good point. Good point. Good point. Roberto Clemente, Juan Marichal, Vladimir Guerrero. Yeah. A lot of them. Oh, yeah. So you can treat that like a duty day. Yeah, it gets tougher. I mean, no doubt about it. It gets tough. I mean, listen, man, it's 4:30. This is usually when I start to get a little bit drowsy. I need that. I need the energy drink for sure. But we'll do it. I have to get that. We got 4.5 hours. Once the sun starts coming up, I get a little, I mean, it gets a little easier. Sun comes up around 6 o'clock. But right now, the dead of night, it's difficult. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go grab this, the last one I have in my fridge. I'm also gonna open the window and get some fresh air in here because I think that'll help. So while I'm doing that, you hit the like and hit the subscribe. I appreciate you being here. 4.5 hours to go. We're gonna knock this out, and we'll have another 24-hour stream in the books. So hit the like and the subscribe. I'll be right back. All right. Got that. I had to get some yogurt too. This is a problem. 4:30 in the morning, I'm hungry. Like normally we're not hungry, but I need a little pick me up. So a little yogurt. Yo! Absolute legend. Lucas, you are an absolute legend, my friend. Every 24-hour stream, my man does this. I really appreciate you, man. You are an absolute legend. You really are. Lucas Aiken with a $500 super chat. The man from down under. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Home stretch, brother. Yes. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. I needed some yogurt, though. But I really appreciate it, Lucas. Thank you, my friend. Much, much appreciated. Australia. That's what the A is. Or absolute legend. You know. What up, Goose? Just got home. Went out and just got home at 3:30 in the morning. My man's still my age, still out there partying in New Orleans. We call it shrimp prawns. There you go. I don't have Cash App. I don't use Cash App. I use Cash App or PayPal because the way I look at it is this. If I say that, If I have a Cash App or PayPal, I'm pretty much happy to tell people, hey, I have Cash App or PayPal. I don't like insinuating, hey, you can donate to my channel by using this. I leave the super chat option there. I obviously greatly appreciate anybody that uses it, whether it's $1 or 500 like Lucas just donated. I obviously appreciate anybody that would donate anything to me and to help out the stream. But I leave that there, and that's their option. I don't ever mention that button. So that's why I don't do the PayPal or any of that stuff, because I'd be like, oh, my PayPal's down there, my Cash App's down there. I don't know. Oh, you're waiting for? That's not a knife. He's got a knife. That's not a knife. That's a knife. They're a prone on the Bobby. They're a prone on the Bobby. Of course. But that is amazing. Freaking had it. Sucks, man. This is tough because again, I'm just my eating is all over the place right now. Just I'm not used to being up. I haven't had much. I mean, I look at it this way: I had a protein bar and a yogurt. If I don't eat anything else and I go to sleep and I wake up at 2:00 in the morning, I still don't have much. Crocodile Dundee was a great movie. I agree. I agree. Yeah. You know. No, food is life. I didn't take it as any disrespect, my man. I know YouTube takes a percentage and it depends. It's not 40%. It varies, but I know they do it. But that's why I don't use the other things. You know, that was why. So Nick, I don't know what we're talking about here. Afghanistan says the stream is flying by, in his opinion. It's kind of come to a halt for me. Like I said, I'm waiting for the damn sun to come up. So that's it. But, yeah, I'm waiting for that. No, I don't smoke Rolly. I always show love to the 420 crew, but I do not partake. Not a smoker. I'm not a smoker. I hate when they do that, Slink. Yeah, a few more hours, 4.5 hours, and we're good. Top 5 Latin players of all time. I mean, Clementi's got to be one. I mean, he's got to be the guy, right? Vladimir Guerrero. I'm trying to think of guys that came from that area. I've definitely been drunk. I was drunk a lot back in the day, way back in the day. Put sun on my screen. There is sun. I don't think I have. The funny thing is, Bodo, I don't think I have sun on my green screen. I have not. I might have to come up with some good conversation. Yeah, I don't know. You get kind of exhausted. Mariano Rivera, definitely. I mean, he's Panamanian, but yeah, absolutely. Pedro. I don't know. Oh, I'm watching the Dynamite Kid one. That was a good one. Dark Side of the Ring, Dynamite Kid. Dynamite Kid kicked ass. Lucas is the man, Roldy. Absolutely. No, I'm saying he was from Panama. I did not see it. I don't know. I was waiting for the damn sun to come up. Dynamite Kid was definitely a monster in the ring. Very underrated. Should be in the Hall of Fame. I don't know why he's not, but he should be. I think I have the Brian Pillman Dark Side of the Ring. I record a lot of them because I haven't seen them all. So I want to see them all, but I like the Dynamite Kid one a lot. You know, he wasn't a really good person. He was kind of an ass. But he's one of my favorites. The British Bulldogs are my favorite tag team when I was growing up. So I definitely like those guys. I don't know if I saw that one or not. You know. All right, Jedi. Thank you for hanging out, my lady. I definitely appreciate it. Good to see you as always. Get some sleep. A little bit more than 4 hours. You were a Steiner Brothers guy. Yeah, I was definitely British Bulldogs and Demolition. They were definitely my tag teams. What did the ocean say to the beach? No idea. No idea. No, it's because my kid was not didn't seem like a very good dude. Yeah, that's it says Jacques Rougeau punched his teeth out with a roll of quarters. Nothing, it just waved. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I like the dad jokes. Why don't seagulls fly over the bay? Does anybody know that? Does anybody know why seagulls don't fly over a bay? Because then they would be bagels. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's why they'd be bagels. Lucas knew. Macho Man was awesome. Oh, I have a ton of dad jokes. I'm a dad. A lot of them. I have a lot of them. There's Dynamite Kid versus Bret Hart back in the day. V-Rock, I've done this 7 times, man. There ain't no way I quit. It always amazes me. I swear to God, there's just a lot of people that come in here that have been in these 24-hour streams. Like, I can't believe you're still going. I'm like, well, where am I going? I set out to do 24 hours. We do it. We do it. We have to. Driven to do it, V-Rock. Driven to do it. It's for charity, man. Driven to do it. Oh, the Macho Man was great. 24 hours is 24 hours. That is a fact. It is a fact. The fresh air feels good, even though it's a little bit humid out there. But I've had a headache for like the last hour and a half. That's why I try to get some fresh air in here, drink something, eat something. When does a joke become a dad joke? When you're a dad? When you just have corny jokes? V-Rock, thank you for the super sticker, brother. I appreciate you, my friend. I would love to act that out right now. Just lay down. How's it going? How's it going? It's going, man. It's going. I want to get past this damn 4 o'clock hour. This hour is taking a long time. For some reason. Our Giants fan said that was an amazing shower. I could use one of those myself right now. Yeah, Lucas is a legend, man. Let's go. 133 in the house at 4:45 in the morning. Let's go for that, too. You all are legends. Smack the hell out of the like and hit the subscribe and ring the bell. YouTube, when am I getting my silver play button? Let's go. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. 100,359 subscribers, man. Keep banging. Look at Greg Doucette. That dude is jacked. See, I don't know. I look at Greg Doucette here, and I'm like, my stomach is definitely more lean than his, but I don't have the amount of muscle he does. George McFly made a video. It says Yankees lose 5-2, and I didn't watch 1 minute of this game. That's impressive because Joe's watches every. That's how bad the Yankees are. He watches every game. He didn't watch it today. He says, shout out to all the Yankee fans who've gone to Yankee Stadium. Don't let this ruin the rest of your summer. Man, if he ain't going to the games, ain't watching the games, that tells you how bad the Yankees have gone because Joe's watches them all, man. He watches all of them. Always. He watches a ton of those. Watches a ton. I don't know why the hell it took my monetization away for ad suitability. Part 2 of this. I don't get it, man. What was I looking at here? Oh, I was looking at that. YouTube ain't getting back to me about anything. Trish went from being horrible in the ring to being one of the best female. Oh, Trish was hot. That was my favorite. Every time Trish come out, my wife would say, "Your girl's out." I know. There's a moth in here. No, I do not. I don't eat French toast and syrup. Way too many carbs, calories, and fat, sugar. No. I do not eat French toast. If I eat anything, it is protein pancakes with sugar-free syrup. That I do. I thought I grabbed them. But no, I don't eat French toast. Do not. Watch him clucking his head back and forth to the 80s theme. I always die. Who are we talking about? Oh, Terry Taylor. The Red Rooster. He blew. Top 5 wrestlers of all time. I mean, for me, Stone Cold, The Rock, definitely. Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Dynamite Kid. I mean, I'd probably put Dynamite Kid at the top. That guy was amazing. When did I think when you did your first 24? Yeah, I mean, it's always this time, MILF man. It's always right around the 5 o'clock hour where I'm like, oh my God, I have 4 hours to go. Like, I'm tired. My voice hurts. And I'm like, man, I don't know if I can go another 4 hours. Like, I have 4 hours to go. This 4 o'clock hour is taking forever. The 4 to 8 o'clock, it's the worst. This 4 hours from 4 to 8 is the hardest. When I get to 8 o'clock, I know I have an hour. I can start counting down. It becomes very easy. But this 4-hour block is by far the toughest one to get through. And somebody mentioned it before, doing a 24-hour stream with 8% body fat is extremely difficult because when you have low body fat, you're just tired. I'm tired. I can't lie. I will get through this. I always do. Last time I wasn't tired. I'm tired today. I've also been up since 10 of 7. I mean, normally I don't get up that early, but I was up early today. And I remember I couldn't go back to sleep, but I kept saying, man, I'm going to be up. I have to be up for like 26 hours in a row. It's not just 24. Normally I could sleep until a half an hour before this is done or, whatever. And I would get extra sleep, but I couldn't do it. So it is what it is. No, this is not unhealthy. No. It messes me up for a day, but it's well worth it to me. It's well worth it to be able to do something like this for a good cause. But no. I mean, you can't do it all the time. I do it once every 6 months. So no, I don't think it's unhealthy. It's hard. It's not unhealthy. I mean, the men and women, the military men and women do 24-hour shifts. They have to be up for 24 hours. Couldn't, like I said, you can't do it every day of your life, but I can get through one night out of 6 months. No, I go right to sleep, Dominic. Sometimes it depends on how I feel. Sometimes I eat and then I go to sleep, but I pretty much go right to sleep. I usually don't eat. Like I usually just go, I turn my stuff off. I go upstairs. My wife always says, congratulations on finishing it. Really good job. Proud of you. I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to sleep for like 5 hours. Wake me up at 2 or 2:30 in the afternoon. That way I don't sleep till like 5 or 6 in the afternoon because then I'd be up all night. So she wakes me up. It's like an extended nap. I get 5 hours of sleep. I'm going to be tired by 9, 10 o'clock at night. Like when I do the Giants game with Chris Moore, by the time the Giants game is over and I do my post game, I'm going to go pass out. You figure the game starts at 7. It'll be a little more than 3 hours, 10:15. The game should be over. I do my video. I'm in bed by 10:30, 10:45. And I took Monday off. So I'll wake up at like 9 in the morning. Like I'll get 10 to 12 hours of sleep easily Sunday to Monday night. Or Sunday to Monday morning, I should say. So we'll make it there. Well, see, once a week is really rough, Slink. Like, I can't even imagine that. I don't know if you ever get used to it either. You know what I mean? I can tell you this. I just felt like I was just talking for 10 to 15 minutes. I was talking for 3 minutes. That's how long this is taking right now. So, I don't know. Mr. Perfect was really good. Junkyard Dog is one of my favorites. I love the Junkyard Dog. I went through all 5 of those energy drinks. I went through a lot of crap down here today, man. I just what happens in 24 hours. I don't normally drink all those freaking energy drinks either, or all this damn soda, but I also don't talk for 24 straight hours. Dire Giants, man, I'm not sure what the total gifted memberships were. I know, again, I don't know because you gifted some, Tyler gifted some, Gwendolyn gifted some people signed up on their own, became members on their own. So I'm not sure. I know right now we have 4 new members during this particular one, but I didn't see. So I'm not positive. I know it was quite a bit. Adam Goma, thank you for the super chat. Another guy from the Ananda. Appreciate it. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon in Australia on a Sunday. I had to jump on and support this amazing channel. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. He says, Giants fan from Australia. Super excited for the Giants season and all your Giants content with Chris. Can we get your best Aussie? Good eye, Mike. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. And we'll be live It'll be early in the morning, but we'll be live at 6:45 with the Giants tonight. But Adam, thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate that. And as a good eye, mate, hope you're having a nice day down under. Appreciate the $15, and hopefully the Giants can have a nice year, because I'll tell you what, I can't deal with all this damn losing. I don't like to lose. I hate it. I can't stand it at all. I hate losing, or I don't like it. So hopefully you're having a good eye, and hopefully the Giants have a good eye later tonight. They'll get that done now. So there you go. There you go. Now, it's hard to do an Australian accent when I've been up for, what the hell? I've been up for 23 hours. But the Aussies, I love it. There's a lot of Australian Giants fans. It's awesome. Like I said, I mean, if I ever wanted, like, that's like, I'd love to go to Australia sometime. They have the best accents in the world are Australian. I just can't get on a plane for 20 hours. I can stream for 24 straight hours, but I couldn't be on a plane for 20 hours. Be rough. 12 on, 12 off. Yeah, it's tough, man. I guess if you did it once a week, you can train yourself pretty much to do anything. But since I don't do this very often, the last time I did this, I had no problem. But that was the only time I can remember where I really didn't have a problem, where I really didn't hit this snag at this time of the 24-hour stream. It's always at 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock. It just beats me down. For whatever reason, this is tough. Lucas says, I come on here to get away from Aussies. Oh, man, it's pretty funny. I'm just waiting for the sun to come up, man. Once the sun comes up and I can see the sun, it'll be great. Hopefully the sun's out. Like, I've done this a couple times and it's cloudy. And I'm like, when the hell is it? Why is it cloudy in August? It's never cloudy in August. It's damn moth. He's hanging out right by the light. And now he flew into the small TV over there. Now I went behind the green screen. Yeah, it's 20 hours. It'd be 20 hours from here to Australia. I couldn't do that. 20 hours on a plane is rough. No doubt about it. Which teams I think the Yankees can beat in the playoffs? They can't beat anybody with the way they're playing right now. The way they played the first 3 months, I think they could beat anybody. The way they've played the last 6 weeks, I don't think that they can beat anybody. I think they can beat the Royals in a 7-game series right now. Yeah, 15 hours Sydney to LA, but I would have to fly from New York to LA to Sydney. So it's 6 hours from New York to LA. And then it's another 15 hours to Australia. Sci Guy Brian, my friend, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it very much. He says, "You are amazing." That's a tough one to act out right there. But thank you, Sci Guy Brian. I appreciate that, my friend. Just give me the 5 o'clock. Just get this 4. I don't want to see that 4 up there anymore. Signore Guzzo is back in the house. Signore Guzzo. He's an early riser. Mr. Entertainer is. Just give me the 5 o'clock. 20 hours in the books. 4 more to go. Really, 3. I get to 8 o'clock. Like I said, the 8 to 9 is nothing because I know it's the end of it's near. He said, "I worry for Pete at NYY News. The dude rented out a pad for the Yankees' first playoff game. They got down. I think they'll make the playoffs. I don't know how far they're going to go. If they don't make the playoffs, it'll be the worst collapse in the history of Major League Baseball. Without a doubt. The worst ever. Almost 5 o'clock. So it is 5 o'clock. So we're halfway through the final shift. You have 4 hours to go. That is 240 minutes, 14,400 seconds. Right? Bodo, where are you at? Is Bodo still here? Is Bodo still here? How many seconds is that? I think it's 14,400. I think. 3,600 seconds an hour times 4. Yeah, that's 14,400. Good morning, Robert. How you doing? Thank you for being here. B-Rip, obviously, it was a shitty trade for us, as most trades are. Bader ain't going to play. Montgomery's been locked down. Cardinals love it. The Dynamite Kid. A billion seconds is roughly 33 years. Isn't that crazy? It is. It is. There's no giant analysis for today. We'll see what they do. I never have an analysis for a pregame for a preseason game. We'll see what they do. I think that the guys are going to play 2 to 3 series. I think Kenny Galladay's having a good one, though. I've said that. I think Kenny Galladay will have a good day tonight. Daniel Jones or 35-year-old Eli Manning? I mean, I think you can pick and choose at this point. The Giants, the surrounding parts are terrible. I don't think either one of them are a very viable option for the Giants right now. I don't think it's viable. I don't know. They're talking about the Rougeos right now. When Jacques punched him in the mouth and knocked his teeth out, he loves it too. He's happy he did that. As well he should. I mean, why dynamite punch him for no reason? But I deleted this one by mistake, but I like the Dynamite Kid one. And it's funny when Mick Foley talks about Dynamite Kid like dislocating his jaw at the clothesline. Dynamite Kid always did that. Like, I don't think that he meant to hurt Mick. If you watch Dynamite Kid, he's shaking the ropes ready again. Dynamite Kid always did that when he was getting ready to get tagged in. And he always had that violent clothesline when he followed the guy in to the rope. That's just the way he did it. He never worked with Mick Foley before, so maybe Mick wasn't ready for the clothesline and they caught him in the jaw with his bicep. But I don't think he meant to dislocate his jaw. I don't think he meant to do that. But Dynamite was not a good person. Oh, in the 80s, yeah, they were all on the sauce in the 80s. All of them. Yeah, Philly 500 swung on for a little bit, Zach. Other than that, I went solo. Giants play the Bengals tonight. None of the Bengals starters are playing, but they have the Bengals tonight. They play the Jets next week. Yeah, the Giants are never good in them damn red jerseys, but I'm sure they'll bring them back next, Dominic. I'm sure I'm sure those will come back next. Was I a DX fan? No, I was not a big. It's not a big fan of DX. I'll be honest. I thought DX kind of sucked. I thought DX was very overrated. After Shawn Michaels left, Shawn Michaels was a dick in real life, and I know that because I saw him once at a hotel where he was just an utter jerk. But he was a great wrestler. Triple H wasn't a bad wrestler, wasn't great. But Triple H couldn't carry DX. The New Age Outlaws sucked. They were terrible. How they got a push like that, I don't know. Road Dogg was awful. Mr. Ass was awful. X-Pac sucked horribly. That was a terrible faction. Never liked them. The Nation of Domination, way better faction. Way better. But I was never a DX guy. I thought everybody outside of Triple H was like, hey, I didn't give a damn. I was never a big Triple H fan, but I would watch a Triple H match anytime. But the other guys, I'm like, I don't want to watch these guys. They suck. I didn't like them. I didn't like them. Like I said, I like Nation of Domination. They were my guys. I like D'Lo. I like Rock is one of my favorites of all time. I liked Farouk. Never a big Mark Henry guy. I was never a big Mark Henry guy. Adam, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Have I seen Aussie Rules football before? I saw it when everything shut down because of COVID over here. They did have Aussie Rules football on for a little bit. I did not understand it at all, but I did watch it. Now, I don't know if you've been in here when Tuto comes in here, but Tuto plays Aussie Rules football, and he always talks about it. I want to see him play, but I really don't understand. I've watched it, but I really didn't understand how it works. So I don't know. Was there an athlete that you met? You thought, yeah, there's a lot of them. Strahan always comes to mind. Oh, he plays rugby union. Gotcha. I didn't know there was a difference, to be honest with you, Lucas. I thought Australian rules football and rugby were the same thing. That tells you how much I know. It tells you how much I know. I don't know anything about it. I didn't see the 70s. I was an 80s guy. 80s wrestlers, definitely Junkyard Dog, Macho Man, Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior is my favorite. Bret Hart, the British Bulldogs. What the hell else did I like back then? Tito Santana. I like Tito Santana. Don Morocco. Ricky Steamboat was great too. Yes, absolutely. One of the best matches ever was Steamboat and Macho Man at WrestleMania 3. Yeah, Tito. Intercontinental champ, man. Rick Martel. The model Rick Martel. Ravishing Rick Rude was amazing. I love Rick Rude. He's one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. So and when I bust my ass in the gym, I'm not 6'3", and I'm not on the PEDs. But when I go to the gym, see, when I talk about wanting a physique, like I look at Rick Rude and go, that's exactly what I want to be built like. That was the physique that I wanted. Like I'm like Rick Rude's physique is exactly what I want. Now I can't achieve it because I'm just not that big. I don't have the genetics to be 6'3", 250 pounds. But that was definitely the guy that every time I saw him, like, I bust my ass in the gym to look like that. The funny thing is, I'll sit there and say, I bust my ass in the gym to look the way China did when she was on the juice. Rick Rude should have been the champion. Rick Rude was awesome. But I swear to God, man, I was like, I would want to be built like China. Like, I might go to the gym so I can bust my ass and have the physique China had outside of the breasts. And that's how you know Triple H started taking this sauce. All you have to do is look at Triple H when he started with China and look at what he looked like a year after. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, Rick Rude was awesome. He was funny. Always my favorite. My kid was like, he's. I remember because he did, he did the hip thrust or whatever, the hip swivel. And my kid's like, he's weird. So why is he doing that? I said, because the girls like it. I said, that's why he does it, because the girls like it. What I'd like to have right now is for all you fat, out of shape Mississippi mud hogs, keep the noise down while I take my robe off and let you ladies see what a real sexy man looks like. Hit the music. That was great. Rick Rude. Ricky Rude passed away way too soon. They all passed away too soon. He was 40. British Bulldog was 39. Eddie Guerrero wasn't old either. They all just, it's a rough life. It's a rough life. Wrestling is a rough life. Atlantic City Sweat Hogs. That's right. SummerSlam Sweat Hogs. That's right. The Sweat Hogs. That's fantastic. Roddy Piper was good. I loved Roddy Piper and They Live. That was a great movie. I missed that, man. Those were the days, Knee Trap. Those were definitely the days. And then again, like the early to middle 90s kind of sucked, and then the late 90s got really good. I'd say like the middle of 96, when Stone Cold won this King of the Ring, things started to get better. Stone Cold was such a great trash. Like The Rock was clever. The Rock was more humorous and kind of like a riddle tell, like a comedian almost. Where Stone Cold's trash talk was more in your face, brash, whatever. That's why I think I like Stone Cold better. I also think people forget how good of a ring technician Stone Cold actually was before he had his neck broken by Owen Hart. And he gained some weight and his knee was bad and things changed and he became more of a brawler. But when he came in as the $1 million champion, as the ringmaster, I mean, even when he became Stone Cold, just go watch the 1996 SummerSlam match between him and Bret Hart. It's fantastic. Stone Cold is such an underrated wrestler because everybody remembers him as like the guy that just stunned everybody, the rattlesnake and the champion when he already had his neck broken and he lost a lot of his skill set because he just couldn't do that stuff anymore. So he had to become more of a brawler, but he was an incredible wrestler. As was The Rock. I mean, those guys, that's why those two are the best ever because not only were they incredibly entertaining, great on the microphone, but they were also amazing in the ring. Those are my two favorite. Ultimate Warrior was my favorite growing up. Ultimate Warrior wasn't a great wrestler. It didn't matter though. In the 80s, everyone's like, "Oh, Ultimate Warrior had 3 moves." So did Hogan. Like Hulk Hogan didn't have a bunch of moves. None of them had a bunch of moves in the 80s. The guys that had all the moves, they didn't push them. They pushed the big, muscled up steroid guys that clotheslined and body slammed. Rick Rude was a damn good wrestler. One of the few. But Hercules Hernandez, R.I.P. Hercules, he could have wrestled. Dino Bravo couldn't wrestle. Don Morocco wasn't a great wrestler. Superfly could wrestle. Hulk Hogan wasn't a great wrestler. Well, he was in Japan. He wasn't really great with it because that's not what Vince wanted from Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan was a really good wrestler, just not in WWE. Not when he got popular. He didn't want that. He didn't want Hulk Hogan being a wrestler. He wanted Hulk Hogan to be Hulk Hogan. A lot of people liked Razor Ramon. You know. I mean, back in that day, though, Clutch, a lot of them didn't have great finishing moves. I mean, Hulk Hogan had a leg drop. You know, he was the greatest in the world. I mean, Hulk Hogan was the most popular wrestler there was, and all he did was body slam and leg drop. The $1 Million Man had a sleeper hold. It was different. I don't even remember what the hell Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was. Macho Man had the elbow off the top rope. Some guys had a pile driver, like Paul Orndorff. And I loved Paul Orndorff. Paul Orndorff was fantastic. He had pile driver. He was a pile driver guy. You know. Thunderlips. The ultimate male. Jesse Ventura was great. Jesse Ventura and Gene and Gorilla Monsoon were amazing. Vince McMahon was a great announcer too. Lord Alfred Hayes, Bobby Heenan. Like, that's the best thing about Peacock, I swear to God, is that I can watch any wrestling I want. So I can go back and I can watch all the primetime wrestlings from USA Network back in the day when Bobby Heenan and Gorilla Monsoon like hosted it, but they showed like house shows and different things from different eras. They showed different matches. Oh, high cross body. Okay, well, Steve Batista, how great is a high cross body? Tito Santana and Greg the Hammer Valentine at figure fours. Greg the Hammer Valentine was another great one. I loved the Hammer. Brutus the Barber Beefcake had a high knee. Like, that sucked. Beefcake sucked anyway. Brutus Beefcake sucked. You talk to Beefcake, you think he's the greatest wrestler of all time. Like, Beefcake never had a bad match, according to Beefcake. He became very beefy, too. He was in shape back in the day. He decided not to do that anymore. But Brutus Beefcake was incredible. Or, I'm not incredible. Greg the Hammer Valentine was, though. The Hammer. Greg from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 248 pounds. Greg the Hammer Valentine. And one of the funniest things ever was I saw Greg the Hammer Valentine at a Rays Yankees game years ago down in Tampa. He was with one of the Nasty Boys. I don't remember if it was Sags or Knobs or whatever. I don't remember which one it was. And there was another wrestler with him. But I recognized Greg the Hammer Valentine in a heartbeat. Saw that long head of blonde hair. I said to my wife, I go, oh my God. I go, that's Greg. He was sat 2 rows in front of us. I go, that's Greg the Hammer Valentine. And my wife, she didn't know who that was. She goes, why do you have to make up names for everybody? I go, I'm not making up a name. I'm serious. I go, that guy wrestled in the 80s. He was a big wrestler, Greg the Hammer Valentine. Then there was a guy like a few seats over from me. I didn't bother him. I didn't say anything that way. But he kept saying, he just goes, Hammer! And Greg the Hammer Valentine was drunk. And he would just turn around and he'd go, Hammer! That's very funny. Brood Eye. Yeah, Brood Eye. Brood Eye's cutting and strutting. Brood Eye. That was all politics at Beefcake, man. That was all politics. Well, I mean, Punk'em, I do have a habit of doing that. I do have a habit of seeing people and giving them nicknames. I do. I make up names. And it don't matter. Like if somebody has a pet, a dog or a cat, and their name is something, I'll make up a name myself. Like I won't call them by their name. I'll make my own name. So Coco beware. No, I don't. Why does everybody always ask me if I watch UFC? I don't understand. Like I get that all the time. No, I do not watch UFC. I've never watched UFC. I just don't have interest. I just really do. I do not care. The closest I came to caring about UFC was when Ken Shamrock went to the WWF. That's really it, or WWE, whatever the hell it's called. I liked Ken Shamrock. I liked Ken Shamrock a lot, but that was it. Like I've never been into that. I've never been interested in it. I don't know why. I know it's all the rage, watching people beat the hell out of each other. I don't know. I've just never found that entertaining. I like stage wrestling. I guess I liked that better. I like choreographed wrestling. Choreographed moves with a scripted finish, but I always liked the story that they told in the ring. I found it entertaining. I haven't watched wrestling in like 20 years, but spit in the face of those. That was Carlito. Yeah, you should get some sleep, Roldy. I appreciate you hanging out, buddy. My man. Listen, enjoy your day. I know that you got a long day ahead of you, the Yankees and the Giants. Enjoy Paul O'Neill's retirement, or him retiring his number, because the game probably isn't going to be any good. But I always appreciate you, Roldy. You're the man. You're a legend. And enjoy your day, my friend. So, yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Dan Severn in the WWE, but I did like Ken Shamrock. I thought Ken Shamrock's intro music was awesome. That was Jim Johnson. He was really good at doing the intro music. Beaver cleavage. That was such a terrible gimmick. Terrible gimmick. All right. Well, it's 5:22, so you know what that means. It means I got to pee again. What else is new? Hit the like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. Another thing I'm getting, I have a headache. I have heartburn. Like, it's got to be the damn pizza. I don't eat pizza. Sure enough, man. I remember last time I had heartburn or whatever the hell you want to call this. It's 24-hour streamers kicking my ass, so we're going to finish it regardless. I have to go potty. You hit the like, hit the subscribe button. Why I hit the head, and I'll be right back. All righty then. 3.5 hours. Yes, 3.5 hours left. 3.5. Got to go to 9 o'clock New York time. Benjamin said we were having some triple X at 3 o'clock in the morning. I haven't seen Benjamin since. Benjamin go to sleep and create his own triple X? I don't know. Where is Benjamin? What else can I have? What else I have on here that I can put on? I have The Breakfast Club, Twilight Zone, Uncle Buck. I still have all the stuff. Bronx Tale, Psycho, Halloween, A Christmas Story, 48 Hours, Goodfellas, Rounders, all the Toy Stories, Escape from Alcatraz. Slumber Party Massacre. I'm trying to think of like how many. I have 7. Let's do the Twilight. Somebody said Twilight Zone. I'll put all 7 of these on. That's 3.5 hours. Well, that should take me right up to the end. If I let all the Twilight Zones play with the commercials, it's 3.5 hours. So we'll let that go. Saddest thing in life is wasted talent. In fact, great movie. Took me forever to see A Bronx Tale, but I absolutely love it. I had the Cowboys game on. I really didn't pay attention. I saw them return a couple of kicks, but I really wasn't paying much attention to it. So I didn't see a lot of the Cowboys game. Yeah, I hear you, Miguel. I wasn't a teenager. I was in my early 20s. But yes, Trish Stratus was definitely my girl. Like I said, my wife, every time Trish Stratus goes, she goes, "There's your girl." I'm like, damn right. Damn right. So my favorite, Stone Cold and Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels was drunk. Still cut a better promo than any wrestler ever cut today in the last 15 years. He says, Stone Cold, I love Stone Cold. He says, "I ain't saying you ain't tough. What I'm saying is you might as well take your little bandana to backstage before I kick your damn teeth down your throat." And Shawn Michaels, who's drunk as hell, says, "You're telling me the master of this sweet chin music that you're going to kick your teeth down my throat?" And Stone Cold, trying not to laugh because Shawn Michaels completely messed up the line, just goes, "You're damn right." And he holds in the laugh. I always like that part. I ain't saying you ain't tough. What I'm saying is you might as well take your little bandana backstage before I kick your damn teeth down your throat. That's a good one. That's a good one. Stone Cold had a lot of good ones. When The Rock comes out, since you're out of your issue and your challenges, I got a few challenges of my own. I challenge you to get a decent haircut. Since you're a piece of crap, I challenge you to flush yourself down the commode. That's what I'm. Oh, man. That's hilarious. That was good stuff. Stone Cold was funny as hell, man. Scott Steiner's promos are legendary. Knowing what the hell he was saying. But he was funny as hell, man. Scott Steiner, I don't know what the hell he was on, man. He didn't know anything. But yes, talking about the fat asses. Everybody was a fat ass. to Scott Steiner. Everybody. Manny, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it very much. And he says, had you on through the night, bud. Kept on going strong. And please, let's look like a functioning offense tonight. That'd be nice. I don't know how well I'll be functioning tonight, but I will be here with Chris at 6:45 doing the Giants and the Bengals. And hopefully you guys and girls will be here too. Yeah, my peaks and my freaks. Big Papa Pump. Got the hookup. Holla if you hear me. Yeah, he has more loose skin than a Shar-Pei puppy. In my time, I've wrestled a lot of countries. He was there. There's just nothing like Scott Steiner. Steiner mania, and the guy botched every freaking move possible in the ring. Just funny. Scott Steiner. That was good, man. I'm trying to think of the other ones. Stone Cold. Stone Cold had a few good ones. Tell you another guy that was really good, man, was Vader. Vader was really good. The Final Four at one of the In Your Houses, that was really good. The Final Four, Bret Hart, Stone Cold, Vader, I think The Undertaker. That was really good. And then you had Psycho Sid. He was awesome too. He just kind of disappeared. I loved Booker T. Booker T was one of my favorites. Listen, I was more of a WWE guy than a WCW guy. I watched WCW, but I definitely preferred WWE. I grew up on WWE, so I definitely preferred that. That was in my area. Like WCW was down south because they had all the regional territories when I was growing up. So WWE is what I got up here. So I definitely was a WWE guy, but I would always think to myself when Booker T would come out, I'm like, damn it, I wish he was in the WWE. I wish they would get Booker T. I wish they would get Booker T. And then when Vince McMahon bought WCW, I'm like, yes, Booker T. Did you guys see I don't think it's a Dark Side of the Ring. There's like a documentary on Booker T. Booker T seems like the most down-to-earth, humble, awesome guy. Like, he was great. Booker T was awesome. I liked him. You know, it's funny. There was a guy at the gym. He's not a kid anymore, but he would do that every time he would see me. He would do that. He would do the and kiss his arm every time. And he hadn't seen me in a few years, and when he saw me recently, he just looked at me and he didn't recognize me, and he looked at me and he goes, "What the hell happened to you? How the hell did you get so lean?" I said, "That's a diet." With Bob Backlund's step test. Oh, man. Yeah, Booker T had a rough childhood. He could have went a lot of different ways. I actually think he got arrested when he was younger, but he figured it out. He had a rough child, but that's what I mean. He persevered. He became awesome. Because some guys come from that and they become successful and they fall right back into the trap. He didn't. He was a good dude. Oh, no. Yeah, the Slammies. I forgot where it is. There's one of the pay-per-views. I don't know if it's the Final Four. I don't know if it's WrestleMania. But I know that Owen Hart and British Bulldog are wrestling somebody, and I don't remember. Owen Hart does a move, and I just remember the King, who was fantastic. The King as a heel on the mic. The King and Jim Ross were amazing. The King as a heel was freaking hilarious. Hilarious. But I remember Owen Hart made a move, and the King's like, "Give him another slammy." It just makes me laugh every time he says it. And the way he made fun of Stu and Helen Hart. There's Helen Hart. She's wearing some antique jewelry. She bought it when it was new. I just love it. It's so good. Look at them. They don't care at all. They always hated Owen. There's a guy that went way too soon. Owen Hart should have been a champion. He should have been the WWF champion. Without a doubt. Owen Hart was great. He was great. Give me another Slammy. A lot of good wrestlers, man. That was the one thing about the late 90s was you look at the talent on that roster. It was insane. Your mid-card match, a mid-card match in 1997 was The Rock against Triple H. Or British Bulldog against Ken Shamrock. Like, that's what your mid-card match was. You know, that was insane. That was amazing. Those would be your mid-card matches. Owen Hart versus The Rock. And that was a mid-card match. So, the 90s, like I said, I think when Stone Cold retired, and I think that was 2004, I watched it I definitely did not watch it as religiously as I did. When John Cena went from the Doctor of Thugonomics to Hustle, Loyalty, Respect, and it wasn't John Cena's fault, but that's when I stopped watching wrestling. I loved John Cena as the Doctor of Thugonomics. He was awesome with that. But then I felt like it got corny. I didn't like the PG crap. I grew up, I didn't grow up, but I was a perfect age for the Attitude Era when that hit. I was 21, so that was geared towards my age bracket. So when I went from that to Ruthless Aggression, I was kind of like, I can still kind of put up with it, but I was starting to pull away from it then. And then, like I said, once it got to that 2006, I was like, I don't want to watch this anymore. Brandon, my friend, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Johnny Jorts. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. Cheers, my friend. He says, if you want to see an example of somebody you're helping with the stream, look up Major John Turnbull on YouTube. He was my old PL in Afghanistan, was badly wounded. Charities like this paid to renovate his home so he can lead a somewhat normal life. Brandon, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for your service. And obviously, thank Major John Turnbull, your platoon leader, for his service. I like I said, Brandon, I've done this 7 times. I have done 6 other 24-hour streams. And the Wounded Warriors Project is definitely one that's long overdue for me. And I'm tired because I'm serious. I was pumped to do this. Like I've said this the entire stream, and I've said this before the stream. You men and women that serve the country, you're heroes to me. And you have my utmost respect. It's very selfless. It's a very selfless act what you guys and girls do to allow me the freedoms that I have. Like I said, to go to bed at night, wake up in the morning and know I'm safe and I can go to work and do things that a lot of people take for granted that you guys and girls allow us to do by, serving and protecting our country. Some of you give the ultimate sacrifice. So I respect the hell out of you. Like I said, you guys and girls are heroes in my book. So I'm glad that I was able to do something for Wounded Warriors. And it was, like I said, it's been a long time coming. So I definitely wanted to do something for the servicemen and women of this country because I have the utmost respect for them. My dad served. My grandfather served. My uncle was a retired Marine veteran. Like I had a lot of family in the military, a lot of friends that retired from the military. So you guys, like I said, I don't think you get enough respect or that you deserve. I think people just take it for granted. I don't think they really understand how much the military men and women of the country, how much they do for us and how much they give for us. So the fact that I can give a little back at all or anything back at all, um, I'm happy to do so. So I appreciate it, Brandon. Cool drummer, what's going on? Sean Stasiak sucked. That was meat, wasn't it? See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Afghanistan, like it got corny with meat and PMS, Jacqueline and Terry Earl's pretty mean sister. Like it was getting corny. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate that, my friend. It is. It's just, yeah. I thought wrestling was getting corny at that point. See, look at this. Start talking about wrestling. The 4 o'clock hour took forever. And I just looked up and it's 5:40. Like, we got to talk about wrestling. Let's just keep talking about wrestling. Because, like, this hour is flying by. So let's just keep talking about wrestling. This is working right now. Cactus Jack. Yeah, Mick Foley. That's another one, man. Mick Foley. Now, I'll be honest. I didn't like when they had Mick Foley playing all the characters. Like, I was never a big dude love guy. Like, I thought that gimmick kind of sucked. I understood that that's what he wanted to be initially. He wanted to be like Shawn Michaels and a heartthrob and all that. But definitely Cactus Jack was the best of his three personas. Mankind, I mean, he wasn't bad, but I didn't like his character. Like, I liked the Cactus Jack character. Mick Foley was a great entertainer, regardless of who he was playing in the ring. But I definitely like the Cactus Jack guy the best. I felt like that suited him best. Wasn't a fan of Rikishi. Thought Rikishi's gimmick sucked. I just didn't really care. Didn't care about Rikishi. Didn't care about Scotty 2 Hotty and Brian Christopher at all. Brian Christopher was a scrub in real life. I feel bad for the King. I remember thinking to myself, I'm like, your son like totally embarrassed him with the way that guy was. I never liked those. Fatu, Umaga. Yeah, I didn't like those guys either. Haku, I liked him. Yeah, Grandmaster Sexay. And one thing I'll say is Grandmaster Sexay. I didn't like that. When Brian Christopher first got to the WWE and was in the light heavyweight division, I actually thought his character was pretty good. I felt like he drew a lot of heat. And, I like the whole point that he really was Jerry Lawler's son and that Jim Ross would always make cracks about it. And the King's like, he's not my kid. What are you talking about? But I like the way they did it. And then, of course, they had him fight Scott Putski and his dad, Ivan Putski. Now, Ivan Putski was one of my dad's favorite wrestlers. He always loved the Polish Power. My dad was a big fan of Ivan Putski. So there's another guy. Ivan Putski. What was his finishing move? He had a double axe handle off the ropes. He came off the ropes and just hit a guy in the chest with a double axe hammer. So I had a question on Twitter a long time ago. So I'm going to ask you guys and girls in the chat. What is like the worst finishing move you can think of? Off the top of your head. You don't need to think about it too long. The worst finishing move. That's just like, you think to yourself, that is so corny. That would not end anybody. For me, it is definitely Crush's heart punch. That was the dumbest thing ever. Oh, heart punch. The heart punch by Crush. Heart punch? You punched him in the chest. You just got done punching him in the face. How the hell are you going to punch him in the chest? He's going down. My favorite submission move, Dominic, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. My favorite submission move, The sharpshooter. I don't think there's a better one than the sharpshooter. Figure four was good too. Airplane spin. I remember that. Sacco. Yeah. Sacco. Well, I mean, the only thing I can say about Sacco was the mandible claw is actually a real thing. So he put a sock in his hand and just made it Sacco. So I don't know. Like the mandible claw seems like a legitimate finishing move. The hard punch sucked though. Airplane spin was a crappy one. Is the Polish punch, Andrew? Is that the Polish power, like the double axe handle? Like I thought that one sucked. Kali was terrible all around. The vice grip, is that like the iron claw? Like I don't know what the vice grip one is. The chicken wing, was that Bob Backlund's? It must be. The people's elbow was, that wasn't really great, but he had the rock bottom. He rock bottomed first and then dropped the people's elbow. So I don't really know if that was a finisher. He kind of did them both. Oh, the Viper or whatever it was. That was really stupid. That was really stupid. A lot of people said the leg drop. Yeah, I thought the hard punch sucked. The hard punch. You can't think of something better than punching him in the chest. Now tell me your best finishing move. I mean, for me, the stunner. I don't think there's anything better than that. But I'll tell you one of my favorite things. The freaking Bradshaw's clothesline from hell, man. I always thought that even though it's a clothesline, the way he wound up and people sold that, it looks like he killed them. So I always liked that. But I'm going to tell you right now, the stunner is probably number one for me. Second, I absolutely loved Hardcore Holly's Alabama Slam. I loved that finisher. I loved the Alabama Slam. There was a lot of good finishers though. RKO is a good one. Well, I feel like that's the diamond cutter, but there was that. Macho Man's elbow off the top rope was really good. I'm trying to think. What else? The Razor's Edge is pretty good. The choke slam was a good one. I always loved the pile driver. I loved a good pile driver. Not like the tombstone pile driver. The one that ended up breaking Stone Cold's neck. I always liked that pile. Like the Paul Orndorff pile driver. Like I don't think anybody did the pile driver better than Paul Orndorff. You know. So those are good. Some good stuff. The moonsault. You know who is also who is a better moondog? Rex or Spot? Which one of the moondogs is better? Who the hell remembers the moondogs? You want to talk about aging yourself really quick? Talking about the moondogs. The moondogs. RVD's 5-star splash. The Frankensteiner. Did he really, Andrew? I didn't know that. Putski retired and became a security guard at high school. That guy was jacked out of his skull in the early 80s. But that was the 80s, man. Vince McMahon brought the roids in. I don't care what they say. He wanted his wrestlers. But listen, I've never had a problem with those guys taking that. That's their job. Number one, the amount of the beating that they put. That's why they die early. It's not even the fact they put the beating. They have to use all this drugs and alcohol, painkillers. They get addicted to it because your body can't take it. Listen, people are like wrestling's fake. Wrestling's fake. Why do I like wrestling? Wrestling's not fake, it's scripted. There's a difference. You know the moves, you work them out, you know the finish. It's choreographed, it's scripted. But there are things that you would see these guys do in the ring and they get seriously hurt or whatever. But you, man, you freaking, that stuff hurts. That mat that they land on, that ain't like a pillow. Or when they go flying out of the ring. And I know those chairs were meant to give way, but man, some of the shots that those guys took in the head. I didn't know that, Jack. I didn't know Moondog Rex was the original Smash or Demolition. I loved those guys. They had a great intro music. And Mr. Fuji was a legend. But a lot of in the 80s, they all took the steroids because they were supposed to be really big. They're supposed to be bigger than life guys. You know what's one of the funniest things? I loved Paul Orndorff's top. He just passed away recently. You guys, when you get a chance, you have to look up Paul Orndorff in the gym. Because Paul Orndorff in the gym just makes, I mean, it's obviously scripted, but he makes fun of people lifting and calls them fat and all this other stuff. And I start laughing. I'm like, he reminds me of Chris Masters. Now, I didn't know that Chris Masters' whole gimmick was he kind of wanted to be like that. I didn't realize he was inspired by Paul Orndorff. I was just like, man, they're very similar, like the characters. And but you gotta watch that, man. I forgot what it's called. You just put Paul Orndorff gym or Mr. Wonderful in the gym. It is hilarious. Now, I guess he keeps calling this woman fat and tells her to get off the machine or don't ever do that again. I guess somebody told me that in real life that was his wife. So I don't even know. But that was funny. I do remember that, Punkum. I do remember that. I remember the Miami Vice thing. Yeah, Afghanistan. That's true. That is true. Oh, LA Lou, I have no doubt. And I think that they needed it for recovery as well, because they beat their bodies to oblivion. They wrestled, 300 nights a year. That's a lot of taxing on your body. Legion of Doom did have a good finisher. But the Bushwhackers were horrible themselves. Their gimmick was bad. They had a lot of bad gimmicks. They had a lot of good ones. They had a lot of bad ones. Like, for instance, Dr. Isaac Yankem, stupid. Kane, fantastic. Same guy, same wrestler, gimmick different, huge difference. He was also fake Diesel. Kane was. Fake Diesel. I don't know who fake Razor was. I don't know if the guy ever made anything of fake Razor, but Kane was fake Diesel. Right. Bob Sparkplug Holly turned into Hardcore Holly. Hardcore Holly was a beast. Hardcore Holly would really kick your ass. The Repo Man, he became Demolition, right? Wasn't he? Or no, he went from Demolition to being the Repo Man. Like, that was bad. That was a reverse job. No, no, but I'm saying fake Razor. Did he ever become anything in wrestling? Like I said, I know Kane obviously became Kane. Yeah, Dr. Isaac Yankem. Yeah, Kama Mustafa. Well, Papa Shango. He started off as Papa Shango, actually. Papa Shango. Then he became Kama Mustafa. Then he became the Godfather. Rick Rude was. I said, Bodo. Like when I go to the gym, I can't be as big as Rick Rude because I'm not 6'3", and I don't take PEDs. But when I look at Rick Rude's physique, I say all the time, that's what I want to be built. Like that's my dream build. I can't be that big, but I feel like I can sculpt my body like that in a smaller way. So that's what I try to do. That is really what I want my look to be. Is Rick Rude. Yeah, the Rocky Maivia guy, he ended up being something pretty good. The ringmaster became Stone Cold Steve Austin. Like those are enormous turns. I think a lot of them skipped leg day, to be honest with you, Jack. I think a lot of them did. Yeah, the goon, the garbage man. What about Duke? Who was the dumpster guy? And there was the plumber. There was the plumber guy. That was a stupid one. Adam Bomb. Who did Adam Bomb become? Oh, he was the garbage man. The plumber was the garbage man. Oh, Duke the dumpster Josie. Yeah, he sucked. Doink the clown. That was a stupid one. Oh, TL Hopper. There you go. Yeah, he was terrible. He was terrible. Kamala had a channel on YouTube. Kamala had a channel on YouTube. It was Kamala and Son. Bastion Booger. He was terrible. The Boogeyman. He was terrible too. Not very good. The Glacier. I never heard of him. I remember like the light heavyweights. So who was the guy not Taka Michinoku. He wasn't bad. Aguilar. Oh, Aguilar. That guy never ended up being anything. 1, 2, 3 Kid and X-Pac, they both sucked. He was a terrible wrestler. That guy just sucked a lot of what to get to the top. That's what he was. He was a terrible entertainer, terrible wrestler. There's nothing good about whatever the hell his name is. Sean, whatever his name is. There's nothing appealing about that guy at all. He didn't look like a wrestler. He had no muscle tone. He was small. He was terrible on the mic. He had no wrestling skills. Like, why the hell is that guy even in the ring? Sean Waltman, thank you. Yeah, terrible. Killed China pretty much. Sean Waltman sucked. You know what else sucked? Freaking, I forgot his full name. Monty, whatever. Mr. Ass, terrible. Billy Gunn was terrible. Bart Gunn was better. Bart Gunn should have been something. But, the WWE screwed him out. I'm sure a lot of you saw the Brawl for All. Duncan, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, you look tired, Baddog. Drink lots of beer. It keeps you up. No, beer actually does the complete opposite. It makes you tired. Makes you more tired. Makes you much more tired. That's why I don't drink it anyway. It's empty carbs, but it makes you much more tired. But I am tired. I've been up for almost 24 hours now. I've been up for 23 hours. I was up just before 7 o'clock yesterday. So, yeah, they fed right because they all wanted Dr. Death to win the freaking Brawl for All. And instead, Bart Gunn ruined their plans. So they have Butterbean knock his head off. Yeah, Billy Gunn's a big guy. Monty Sop is his real name. He wasn't a good wrestler. Just wasn't. Like I said, man, the Degeneration X, they were not good. They were not a good. They were entertaining, but they were not good in the ring. Outside of Triple H, man, they were not good in the ring. Nothing entertaining about their matches. They're just a ridiculous gimmick. Giant Gonzalez sucked. That was another bad gimmick. Men on a Mission, Mabel and Mo. Yeah, that was a pretty bad one. Mo and Mabel. Mo and Mabel. You know, I know a lot of people loved Edge. I was not a fan of Edge. I just wasn't. Edge and Christian I couldn't get on board with the Brood. Like I just didn't. I don't know. Edge is a great wrestler. I never got into that character. I never got, which is weird because I like horror movies. You would think I'd be into like the whole Brood thing. I like the movie The Brood from 1979. We might have, Lucas. We know our wrestling in here, man. I loved wrestling though. Like I said, from 1984 to 1992, and then from like 96 to 2001, I would say really when I was really into it. You know, so I don't know. I never got into them. The bloodbath. The lights would go out, they'd wake up with blood all over them. There you go. Yeah, the 1979 was a drive-in movie. The Brooklyn Brawler. He was a good one. Yeah, I was never a big fan of Mark Henry. Why is my wife awake? I have to go potty. That is what I need. So this is my wife kicks ass. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell she's up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Doesn't make any sense. But then again, my wife goes to bed really early. But how you doing? You need anything? I don't need anything. So that's how my wife takes good care of me all the time. I have to go take care of some business in bed. I got to go potty again. This is like pee break number 15. We peed a lot today. I'm going to go hit the head. You hit the like, hit the subscribe button. The sun is coming up. We have less than 3 hours to go. We're going to get through this 24-hour stream. We're going to keep talking about some wrestling, and I'll be right back. All right, who about Leaping Lanny Poffo, who became the genius? Spike Dudley. Spike Dudley and Molly Holly were an item. I remember that. See, again, I was never a big fan of the Dudley boys. Like, I didn't mind them, but I wasn't like, oh my God, the Dudleys. Like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of wrestlers that were really popular that I was just like, I'm not really into these guys. You know? So. I appreciate it. Let's go. Wilkie, thank you, my friend. I appreciate the compliment, brother. Thank you very much. Head back to work, but I'm trying my best, man. Like I said, all we can do is the best for ourselves. That's really it. You try to do the best for yourself, and when you have an opportunity to give to other people, you try to do the best for them too. That's really it. But I'm extremely grateful. I say it all the time for you guys, girls. I can't believe I actually reached 100,000 subscribers. And like I said, we've blown past it. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, you should hit it, especially if you're a Giants fan, because I'll be live tonight in like 12 hours. Yeah, this doesn't stop me. I do 24 straight hours. I'll go to sleep. I'll wake up. I'll do the Giants. That's how we do it, man. So there ain't no quitting this guy. It ain't happening. And that's the thing. See, if I can keep my ass up for 24 straight hours, even though I'm tired, and I will get through it, and I have the drive and determination, and I put forth the effort to do this, there's no reason that I should not expect the same from the athletes that play for my team. I should expect them to give their 100% best too, because I give my 100% best, and I am really nobody. I remember Roddy Piper tearing that flower shop up. Oh, Bodo, I said that. The heart punch is the worst one. That was the first one that comes to my mind is the heart punch sucks. Yeah, Rick Rude and Jake Roberts. That was a good one. Sometimes they just don't have chemistry. It's a good rivalry, but sometimes they just don't have chemistry. Like, I think the Rick Rude Ultimate Warrior matches were really good. I think those are really good. I think Bret Hart against anybody was really good. I think that I always thought Bret Hart, because the real life heat between Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart made that one of the best rivalries ever, because I think they were both great in the ring, amazing in the ring. Neither one of them were great on the mic. They weren't bad on the mic. They weren't really good on the mic. But in the ring, both of those guys are some of the best you've ever seen. And I think when they fought each other or wrestled each other, they wanted to outperform one another. So they made each other raise their level. And that really elevated it to greatness. Now, my favorite rivalry of all time, I know a lot of people love the McMahon-Austin rivalry. My favorite rivalry of all time is Austin-Bret Hart. That rivalry went on for about a year. And I loved that rivalry. I loved the Stone Cold Bret Hart rivalry. I thought it was cool that started off. Stone Cold was the heel, Bret Hart was the babyface, and then WrestleMania 13, it completely switched. Austin got so popular, they had to push him as a face. Because even though he did his best to make the crowd hate him, they loved him. It didn't matter. He was so entertaining, such a good wrestler, so good on the mic. And it's just his attitude and sheer determination won the crowd over. You could kind of tell they were building that up for WrestleMania, though. Like, they would talk about how tough Austin is. He's a tough son of a bitch. And Bret Hart is a whiner. You could kind of see him doing it. But that was a really good rivalry. It was really good. Jeff Hardy and Punk. Yeah, so that's after my time. Like, I didn't watch. I knew who CM Punk was, but I wasn't watching wrestling at that time. I did. Yeah, Clutch Connect. I loved that. I loved that USA versus Canada angle. That was fantastic. Like I said, 1997 to me was the best year in the history of wrestling, because both the WCW and the WWF were amazing at that time. That's really what I watch on Peacock. When I go back and watch Raw, I mean, I watch a lot of wrestling. I love old wrestling. But when I go back and I watch it, a lot of times that is what I watch. I just watch from the beginning of 1997. I watch every episode of Raw, and then they will get to the pay-per-view, and I'll watch the pay-per-view that goes with it. And then I'll keep going, and then I'll go to the pay-per-view and so on and so forth until Austin wins the title at WrestleMania 14. Once that happens, I usually kind of stop there, and I'll go back and I'll watch something from the 80s. Like, I can tell you this, when I was 9, I remember the second pay-per-view that WWF ever did. It was called the Wrestling Classic. It was 1985. It was King of the Ring, pretty much. It was King of the Ring before King of the Ring. And I remember back then it was on pay-per-view and it was scrambled. Like, you could hear it, but you couldn't see it. The picture was scrambled. And I remember listening to it. I remember listening to it. I remember Macho Man had never lost a match. I remember Junkyard Dog won the whole thing. Macho Man got counted out. Junkyard Dog like flipped him over the ropes. You couldn't find the Wrestling Classic anywhere. I looked forever. You couldn't find it on VHS, couldn't find it on DVD. It was never on YouTube. Like, you can't find it. And then one day, I'm looking at Peacock, and I'm like, I wonder if they have it. And bam, there it is. There it is. And because back then, in the 80s, you really didn't have a time where like two good wrestlers wrestled. It was like your main event. And that was it, where you had two guys that were good and didn't know what was going to happen. Normally, they were squash matches. Like, you'd have King Kong Bundy against, there's a legend. You'd have King Kong Bundy against some jobber. Or Big John Studd, another legend, against some jobber. Barry O. Or whatever. Barry O. Who, of course, was Cowboy Bob Orton's brother and Randy Orton's uncle. But Barry Horowitz, Terry Gibbs. It was always something like that. So the Wrestling Classic matched up a bunch of really good. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I think Tito Santana and Dynamite Kid like wrestled. That was a good wrestling match. Or you had two faces wrestling, which did not happen. They never did that back then. But the Wrestling Classic, I finally got to watch that. So, the Walking Condominium. Yep. What the hell was that? What the hell was that tag team? Were they the Towers of Power? What the hell was that? Iron Mike Sharp ruled. Canada's greatest athlete. Iron Mike Sharp. He always wore the brace. Iron Mike Sharp. Where is it? I was watching it one night and I posted it on Instagram. There you go. Classic WWF. But that's what I was watching. There he is. Iron Mike Sharp. The guy ruled. I love Demolition. They are my second favorite tag team behind the British Bulldogs. He took like 8 showers a day. It was awesome. Dominic, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. 100,364 subscribers. Let's hit some more subscribers. Let's try to get to 100,400. Thank you, my friend. He says, all right, Baddog, I've been with you most of the day. I'm knocking out. Congrats on 100K. You are the GOAT, a true inspiration. See you at the Giant Stream. Thank you, Dominic. I really appreciate it, buddy. Get some sleep. But how can I be the GOAT when you're the GOAT, sir? But I appreciate that very much. Less than 3 hours away. We get through this hour, we're golden. We're golden. Hit that like button. Let's get 400 likes. We got 359. Let's go. Yeah, Demolition was definitely copying the Road Warriors. Without a doubt. Today, I don't watch wrestling today. Wrestling sucks. All of them are cookie cutter. They're the same thing. They got no personality. My son, though, loves the old wrestling. The wrestling from the 80s, he would watch that with me for hours. He really doesn't watch it anymore because he moves on to things. He's 5, so he moves from one thing to another. My kid loved that. Every time Hulk Hogan, I'd say, "Who's that?" He's like, "That's the Hulkster. That's Rick Rude." Or he sees Stone Cold and he goes, "Daddy, that's your favorite wrestler." I said, "Yes, it is. That is Daddy's favorite wrestler." So, yeah, he watched old wrestling with me for sure. Rick Rude, I always told him Rick Rude is one of my favorite. He see Rick Rude come by, he goes, "Daddy, that's your favorite." I go, "That's one of Daddy's favorites." Honky Tonk Man was another one. This is a funny thing is like I hated the Honky Tonk Man when I was a kid. Hated him. SummerSlam '88 when Ultimate Warrior squashed from the Intercontinental title was one of the best moments of my childhood. I hated the Honky Tonk Man as a kid. But as I got older and you can appreciate what they did as heels, I was like, I love that guy. He was hilarious. You know. So that was good stuff. That was good stuff. Mr. Fuji used to throw the salt in people's eyes. Classy Freddie Blassie, pencil neck geeks. Watches Johnny V. Yep, agreed, Jack. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, Ricky Steamboat was one of my favorites as a kid too. Bad News Brown. Bad News Brown was kind of Stone Cold before Stone Cold. I just felt like Bad News Brown should have got a better push than he did. Howard Finkel was definitely the best ring announcer. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Yeah, I remember a sensational share. She passed away. She had another one, drug and alcohol, man. Killed her. It gets so many wrestlers. Yeah, the Ghetto Blaster was just the Insiguri. That's really all it was. But no, I wouldn't have saw Ric Flair's last match. I haven't watched wrestling in years. Luna Vachon, she passed away. That was one of the Dark Side of the Rings that I watched. Yokozuna died years ago. Years ago. Yeah, Bad News won I think he won a medal at like the Olympics, so like a bronze or something, like 76. He was a legitimate tough guy. There was definitely some legitimate tough guys. He was one of them. You didn't want to mess with him. You didn't want to mess with Haku. From what I understand, Haku was the toughest freaking guy in the locker room. Nobody screwed with that guy. Nobody messed with him. Nobody messed with Haku. And obviously nobody messed with Andre the Giant because he'd knock you the hell out. Oh, yeah. Sensational Sherry had a big drug and alcohol problem. Yeah, a lot of them do. I mean, who would have thought that Miss Elizabeth would have had the same problem? You know? What about like Lex Luger? You seen him? You seen the difference when the guy's on steroids and then he gets off of steroids and his body doesn't produce testosterone anymore? He looks like a shell of his former self. And I think he's constricted to a wheelchair. There's nothing left. Steroids ruined the guy, and drugs. Steroids and drugs killed Dynamite Kid. They killed Rick Rude. They killed Eddie Guerrero. They killed Davey Boy Smith. They take a lot of people. How Hulk Hogan's still alive? No idea. Hulk Hogan was the poster boy for all of it, and somehow he continues to live. IRS, I liked him when he was a tag team with Barry Windham, when Mike Rotundo and Barry Windham were tag team partners. I don't know if they were the Rock and Roll Express. Oh, he's paralyzed. I know he was paralyzed. I just knew he was in a wheelchair. But I know that he tells you steroids just, yeah, he was on them. Kamala. All the Von Erichs were cursed. Kamala Body slammed on. A few people did. Ultimate Warrior slammed him. Hogan slammed him. Stan Bonson slammed him. Ken Patera. You know you're a damn good wrestler when Wu-Tang Clan mentions you in one of their songs. My style broke mother effing backs like Ken Patera. That's a good one. I think that's on the Jizz of Liquid Swords album. That was a great album. Benoit wasn't everything. Made him crazy. Yeah, but Patera did prison time because what was that about? Is because he went into a McDonald's and they said they were closed, they wouldn't serve him, and he like broke a window. So you got like a disturbing the peace. And he got arrested for that. Isn't that what that was for? And then the police came and he was like belligerent to the police. Because I remember he and Bobby Heenan kept calling him an ex-con. Ex-con, you're an ex-con. Yeah, Morris, I think out of all the solo albums that Wu-Tang put out, I think that Liquid Swords is my favorite. That was really good. Shadow Boxing was the name of that song. I'm almost sure that's one that has the Kempatera line in it. Duel with Iron Mike. That was a really good album. The Jizza was probably my favorite of all the Wu-Tang Clan guys. To Cal by Method Man was good too. Only Built for Cuban Links was great. Raekwon, that was great. I mean, I had them all. I had Bobby Digital from the RZA. I had Raekwon's second album. I think it was Immobile. I forgot what it was, Immobility or something. I had Amplified Sample from the Jizz. I had that one too. I had the spinoffs. I had the Killer Bee or Kalarmi. I had Kalarmi. I had them. I had Killer Priest, Ghostface Killer, Capadonna, all that. I had all of those. I had all of those solo albums. Yeah, that's one of my favorite matches ever. Stone Cold versus Bret Hart. That was pretty amazing. No, I did not watch the Woodstock thing. Did not. Yeah, I mean, Wu-Tang was my favorite, definitely. 36 Chambers. Return of the 36 Chambers. Obviously, the double LP Triumph was really good. And then you had the W. My all-time favorite album is Illmatic by Nas. I don't think there's a better album than that. That was one of the best ever. Now, Biggie's my favorite rapper of all time, but I think Nas, especially that Illmatic album, it was awesome. And I say it all the time. I know that they all came up together. They were the firm, Foxy, Nas, and AZ, but AZ is the most underrated rapper ever. Do or Die, that album is sick. That's amazing. Sugar Hill, Mo Money, Mo Murder, Mo Homicide, Ho Happy Jack. This is a great album. They put Pieces of Man together too quick and it didn't come out good. But AZ, well, that's over there someplace. I don't know what those albums are, but that was really good. I like when somebody comes in and goes, "You look tired, bro." Well, when you've been up for 24 straight hours, you're probably going to look like that. You look tired, bro. I just got done sleeping for 12 hours. You look tired. I am tired. Nas' second album was really good too. It was written. That was really good too, but the Illmatic one was different. No, I don't listen to rap music today. Hell no. Rap music today is trash. There is no way. There's no way you can compare rap music today with what it was in the 90s. Nothing will ever compare to that. The talent that these guys had in the 90s was sick. It's not close. It's not close. Not close. These guys actually told stories back in the 90s. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. You had NWA, you had Dr. Dre, you had Ice Cube, you had Snoop Dogg, you had Ice-T, you had Kool Moe Dee, you had LL Cool J, you had Cypress Hill, you had Mobb Deep, you had Keith Murray, Redman, you had Wu-Tang, all the guys in the Wu-Tang Clan. You had KRS-One, you had AZ. There was so many guys. Foxy Brown, she kicked ass. Lil' Kim, she kicked ass. Biggie, P. Diddy, the original Puff Daddy, the family, P. Diddy and the family, whatever that was called, Puff Daddy and the family. That was a great album. Busta Rhymes is another one. It was different. It was a different era in the 90s. Eminem's second tier to those guys that I mentioned. DMX was fantastic. Yes, DMX was amazing. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate it. He says Ken Patera's brother Jack was the very first coach of the expansion Seattle Seahawks with Jim Horn, a quarterback. I think he meant Jim Zorn, but autocorrect does it all the time. I did not know that. I did not know that. I'm just looking at what the hell I have over there. Slick Rick, no, not a big Slick Rick guy. Snoop Dogg, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to think about a list of stuff. But I think Snoop Dogg would be right around the top 10. I wouldn't put him way up near the top. I was a big Keith Murray fan. Like I liked Keith Murray a lot. I thought the Enigma album was amazing. So I mean, I liked it a lot. That was every time. I mean, every week I'll go to FYE, not FYE. I'm sorry, Media Play, and buy a rap album, or I'd get it from the hell was the catalog thing. You bought like 12 CDs for a penny, or you bought like 8 CDs for a penny. Then you had to buy a real one. They got 4 free ones. BMG Music Club. What the hell was that called? But Columbia House, that was one of them. I thought there was another one, but Columbia was definitely one of them. So I got a lot of stuff from there. No, there was a BMG. I think that's where I got it from. But I would listen to BET just because I would need to find something underground, and I remember finding Razkaz and finding Soul on Ice. I'm like, what a great freaking album that was. Nobody knows about Razkaz, but I'm like, that's a great album. I mean, I didn't think Nine was a very good rapper, but What You Want was a fantastic song. That was a great song. No, I was not a big punter Fat Joe guy. Definitely not. Never really got into them. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I got him from Columbia. I want to say I got it from BMG Music. No, I was not a big Master P guy. I started to fall off rap when Master P, Mr. Cal, all those guys came out. The Little Troy album, I just like want to be a baller, but I didn't like those guys. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there's an FYE. No, I think there is. I think there's one in Colony Center. There might still be one in Crossgates. I don't know. I don't remember. Media Play is where I used to go, though. That was a big one. Then we had a place called Mohawk Mall up here. Had Media Play. Now, Mohawk Mall has been going a long time. Not really up here. It was down in Niskayuna, but like anybody know, like unless you live in the 518, you don't know where the hell Niskayuna is. But I remember going to Media Play all the time. Brand new CDs were $9.99. I remember that. I see Funkmaster Flex up there. Funkmaster Flex. The 90s were also really good for R&B, though, man. That's that was good. Silk, yeah, I didn't like Silk the Shocker either. He sucked. I agree, man. Nobody beats the Wiz. They had that too. Nobody beats the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz. There is an F. Yeah, there's an FY in Crossgates. I'm pretty sure there's one in Colony Center too. I don't have an opinion on Drake. Drake's Cakes. I have no opinion on that guy. The only reason I even know who Drake is because he goes to the Toronto Raptor games. Other than that, I wouldn't know who the hell he is. Favorite Biggie song is Juicy. That's probably the greatest rap song ever made. Juicy is the best. It's definitely my favorite rap song ever. That and Nothing But a G Thing. Those are the two best rap songs ever, in my opinion. Yes, Crazy Eddie is insane. That and The Money Store. Phil Rizzuto's, you can loan at The Money Store. Yup, Trab. I pretty much have all of those over there. Let me see. Let me see what the hell I got over there. I know I have a 702 signal over here. I'll just grab this stack. And those just stuck together, I guess. Interesting. That's how humid it is down here right now. I picked up a pile of CDs and 3 stuck to the bottom. That is how humid it is down here. They just all stuck together. I don't know why that's in there. But yeah, there's my Usher stuff. I was a big fan. Well, I like Usher, but there you go. There's my Usher stuff. So I liked Usher, as you can see. Did anybody mention As Yet? Remember them? Hard to say I'm sorry. I know Nitrab mentioned 702. There you go. Have that single. Singles. Remember when you could buy CD singles? This damn song, man. I like it at first. I like this song, and then they played this out so freaking bad. Perma, my friend, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you, sir. He says, I tried to catch you at 4:20 this a.m., but I had an issue with our irrigation system. We found on our morning coffee walk on the bean farm. Wander the farm every morning, waking up, best part of my routine. Perma, thank you for the super chat. And 4:20 somewhere in the world, I'm sure. It was just 4:20 in Arizona, so shout out to the 4:20 crew. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $20 super chat, Perma. I really appreciate it. Faith Evans is not mine. It's just another bunch of guys I missed. Naughty by nature. They are pretty damn good, too. They're pretty good, too. Warren G. Remember that one? I shot the sheriff. I shot the sheriff. What about Daisy Dukes? What about that? Who remembers that song? You know what's funny? This isn't even Daisy Dukes. The funny thing is I bought this thinking it was that because that's what it says. But it's not. This isn't Daisy Dukes. This is the way this came. No BS. This is the package it came in, and that's what was in there. I got tag team instead of Daisy Dukes. But I like the tag team song anyway. When they had the Geico commercial with tag team doing the ice cream, my son always knew I liked that. He's like, Daddy, it's your favorite commercial. I loved that commercial. Public announcement. Who remembers the body bumping, man? Yippee-yi-yo, yippee-yi-yay, when I bump your body, baby. Who remembers that? That was Mariah Carey with Bone Thugs and Harmony, because I was never a big Mariah fan, but I did love the breakdown song. In the beginning, there was rap. This is a bunch of guys that made there's different artists on here. I only bought this for Rapper's Delight, the remake version with Eric Sermon, ended up being on the El Nino album, but Eric Sermon, Keith Murray, and Redman. I only bought this for that. I remember that. The Funk Master Flex. Who remembers Funk Master Flex? Yappers. There it is. The greatest rap album ever made. And again, I've told you that I am OCD. Look at the way it is in there. It's brand new. Like there's no way. Every one of my CDs is straight up like that. Every one of them. Book is brand new. I don't mess with it. It's the best. Clutch Canuck, thank you, my friend, for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, I got to hit the sack home stretch for you, so finish strong, my man. I got this, baby. We got this. Thank you, Morris. Appreciate that. Thank you for blessing me, sir. This is one of the greatest albums ever. The infamous Mobb Deep. Like every song on here is great. Obviously, Shook Ones is the big one, but every one of this is great. I did this for? Who the hell remembers Domino? Who remembers Ghetto Jam and Sweet Potato Pie and AFD? Flash in the pan. But who the hell remembers Domino, man? Sweet Potato Pie. couple of my Wu-Tang. I don't know where the 36 Chamber one is. I have that, but that was my group. And the Wu-Tang Clan. I loved them. One of the greatest rap albums of all time. There's no question about that. This is one of the greatest albums ever. And then that was just a single by Uncle Sam. I don't know if anybody remembers. I Don't Ever Want to See You Again with Boys II Men when he sang with them. So that is those. And now I'm going to put these back, and I have to go potty again. This is ridiculous. I'm peeing like every 20 minutes at this point, so I'm definitely finishing strong. So appreciate you being here, guys and girls. Do me a favor, hit the like and the subscribe, ring the bell. 2 hours and 20 minutes away. I'm going to get this done tonight. I'll be right back. All right, let me put these things back. Let me see what the hell else I have over there. Try not to drop all this crap this time. I have a bunch of horror movies over here. But what do I have? Oh, here we go. These are kind of mixed up, but we'll grab these anyway. I don't want to knock my A-Rod bobblehead over. I don't know who remembers this. Is this? I think this is just a single. It is. Who remembers Ideals Get Gone? Anybody remember this? I haven't heard this song in forever. I'll have to listen to this, man. I used to love this damn song. Get Gone. That's Janet Jackson. I was a big fan of Janet. That's Busta Rhymes. Who didn't have When Disaster Strikes? You know, all that stuff. This is one of the best albums ever made, man. Cypress Hill's Black Sunday. I mean, who didn't listen to this? And again, if I open this, look at it. Or maybe I did get them from Columbia. But there, look at this. I mean, everything I have is perfect like that. Busta Rhymes, same thing. I open this thing up. Look at it. They're brand new. These things I bought 25 years ago. Who remembers Maya? I really only liked It's All About Me. I only bought that. That song with Cisco, I only bought this for that. I'm sure I have Joe somewhere here. Here's the Wu-Tang Clan. I knew I had this. It's just not with the other two. I don't know why. But there you go. It's the best. I had the old New Edition Hit Me Off single when they reunited. Nietzsche, I couldn't tell you the worst song I ever heard. There's a lot of bad songs. I'm like, I can't listen to it. Monica. I'd have Smokey. I mean, who the hell don't love Smokey Robinson? Smokey, of course. How about Missy Elliott? There you go. Me, I'm super fly. Super duper fly. And again, every one of my damn CDs is perfection. Because I'm OCD, man. They have to be in there like that. My wife would come down and turn them around on me because she knows they're driving me crazy. I don't have Snoop Dogg. I have the Chronic around here someplace. Let me move these for a second. What else do I have in here? I have so many damn CDs, but this just shows you. I mean, it's aging myself. Foxy Brown, the old Nana. Come on, who had this? Every one of them. Sleeve just came flying out of it, but another Funkmaster Flex. I knew I had Volume 2 somewhere. There it is. Who had Fresh Prince? DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. I bought this for summertime. I bought that for that. My favorite rapper of all time, Biggie, Double LP. I know that Ready to Die is on here someplace. That was my guy. I don't have the Enigma album. I ended up selling this. I remember this album kept getting pushed back. I was getting pissed off because I'm like, I can't wait for back in the day, we would say, I can't wait for a new Keith Murray joint to drop. I waited forever for this damn thing to come out. I got pushed back like 8 months or something. I'm like, when the hell is the damn Keith Murray album coming? This is not as good as Enigma. I ended up downloading the Enigma CD on my phone, but Keith Murray was one of my favorites. Very underrated rapper. These guys are fantastic. And I love the Mobb Deep. This one I bought for Quiet Storm. But the Infamous was a better album than Murder Music, but this is really good too. I mean, Jay-Z, of course. Early Jay-Z was the best. I have Life in Volume or In My Lifetime Volume 2 somewhere over there. But I love this. Sunshine with Foxy Brown is great. Even though they steal Kraftwerk's Man Machine and don't give them credit. But I do love the CD. I think I have Jay-Z's Street is Watching too over there someplace. Mace. Anybody remember Mace? Mace. And there it is. Little Troy. Like, I didn't like any of these guys. I just liked Wanna Be a Baller. I just bought this for that song. And that's it. Wanna Be a Baller. Shot caller. What else is over here? I had a lot of Kraftwerk in there. Man, it's so difficult to get to. Here's some more crap. Andrew, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $5. Boom! Let's go. Still got 130 people in here at 6:49 in the morning. Thank you guys, Girls Arena. I appreciate it. Who remembers JT Money's Who Dat? Telling you, man, I listen to so much stuff. People probably don't even remember who the hell these guys are. I went looking for every hip hop thing, a CD I could find. This is one of the greatest rap albums ever, without a doubt. No question about it. That is one of the greatest ever, man. Definitely top 5. Definitely top 5. War and Peace, Ice Cube. I only got this for Pushing Weight. I really didn't even like the rest of the CD, but I did like Pushing Weight. I liked that. This Insomnia was like a compilation. There you go. It says it, the Eric Sermon compilation album. I don't know if I still have Double or Nothing. That was a really good Eric Sermon album, but I like It's That Hit. That's Keith Murray. That was a really good song too. Ice Cube did fall off after Predator. I agree. Lethal Injection wasn't bad, but Predator was definitely his best. Rest in peace, Waterbed Hev, Heavy D and the boys. R. Kelly, there's a card in there. I don't know what happened to it, but yeah, this was my favorite singer back in the day. Obviously, the guy is a freaking mess, but then again, a lot of them are a mess. This guy is still ultra talented. Don't care what anybody says. Height 6'180". Right. I put that in there. I don't like that the card fell, but yeah, there you go. I think I Can't Sleep. You remind me of my G baby. Like I almost everything R. Kelly put out, I liked a lot. 12 Play, one of the greatest albums ever. And you can see I went to a concert at the Knickerbocker Arena April 14th, 1996 to see R. Kelly. The ticket's still in there. It was $25.50 to go watch him at the lower level. The Top Secret Tour. Yep. Was bought on February 27th in 1996. As a young man. Born into the 90s, R. Kelly in the Public Announcement. I got this one for Honey Love. I mean, that was the best song there. That's crazy. This seat, I don't even know what the hell. I think I just needed an empty case. But the East Coast Family is in there. This is actually a Johnny Gill case. I don't know. This is my wife's. I don't know what that is. Montel Jordan, anybody? And, of course, the R. Kelly Bump and Grind single with all the different versions of it. Yep, that's part. I mean, I have so much garbage over here, like collection-wise. I have Joe. Oh, somebody. I can't even get to this stuff. Who? Genuine? Who had that? Genuine. Aaron Hall. I bought that just for I Miss You. I bought that for that. MC Hammer, Don't Lie. Y'all had one of these. Don't Lie. Probably had Please Hammer, Don't Hurt Him. There's the other Jay-Z. Well, I knew I had that over there someplace. Somebody mentioned Jodeci earlier. I saw Jodeci. They opened up for Boys II Men and MC Hammer. I got Jodeci. This is a great album. This is a great album. This one, not really. I bought this for Freaking You. The rest of the album sucks. Like, this is not a good album. Freaking You is a good. I should have just. I bought the single. I don't think I even have the single anymore. I bought this for whatever reason. This is not good. This is a good album. And somebody mentioned Joe earlier. Oh, there you go. I got Joe too. So that's some of my crap from when I was growing up in the 90s and hip hop was super popular. I have Joe Public over here. I have Jermaine Dupri over here. I have Drew Hill, Boys the Men, Bobby Brown, Cannabis, Shabba Ranks, you name it. I have Big Willie Style. But yeah, that's some of the stuff. I have so many damn CDs. It's not even funny. It's crazy. Crazy, man. Oh, I know all about Jodeci, man. Yeah, all of that. Jodeci, Drew Hill, Solo. I loved all those vocal quartets back in the day. I grew up in the 90s, so that's the funny thing is, Brandon, like it's I would say looks can be deceiving because nobody's gonna look at me and go, oh, that guy listens to all that stuff. I love all that stuff. Really good. And I was a big Brian McKnight fan. I know somebody mentioned Brian McKnight, but Brian McKnight was fantastic. Yes, Cannabis. 420 Cream, what to do. But Cannabis, second round KO there when he had this little battle with LL Cool J back in the day. Freaking You for the oh god, yeah, that was Jodeci was a big part of the makeout tapes back in the day. Without that, one of my favorites was "Knocking the Boots" by H-Town. I loved that one. "Knocking the Boots." That was a good one. All right, who the hell else I got over there? I had a lot. There's a lot of stuff. So, I don't know. H-Town was good, man. No, good love and body rocking, knocking with baby face. There's a lot of stuff. Jodeci was definitely on that. The first three songs in that Diary of a Madman are amazing. Fiendin', Cry for You. What's the first one? I know how it goes. My Heart, I think it's called My Heart Belongs to You. The first three songs in that are amazing. No, there you go. There you go, Morris. Yeah, My Heart Belongs to You. I was right. I love the first three songs in that are awesome. But it's good. I had the Bulworth soundtrack over there. I liked Ghetto Superstar. They played it out so bad. Like they played that way too much. Yeah, man, the 90s were good. That was a really good time for R&B and rap. There's no question. That was the best time. It was the best time. Really good. Yeah, H-Town was good. Knee Trap. The Knock in the Boots was good. And then I think Candyman also sang Knock in the Boots or Knockin' Boots, but H-Town's is better. Oh, the other one is High Five. High Five was a popular group back in the day. The Kissing Game. I liked Tevin Campbell back in the day. You know. Brandon, when grunge came out initially, I didn't like them. I didn't like it grew on me when I got older. Like a lot of stuff that I didn't listen to in the 90s grew on me. But not Alice in Chains. They had a couple good songs. Nirvana, they had a couple good songs. Stone Temple Pilots, I never really got into STP. Soundgarden grew on me a lot, though. Like, I liked Soundgarden a lot. Yeah, Can We Talk is a good one. My favorite Tevin Campbell song is Tell Me What You Want Me to Do. That was a good one. That's a good one. Oh, Digital Underground is fantastic. I mean, the Humpty Hump is a great song. Digital Underground was great. That was good stuff. Good stuff. Speaking of good stuff, we're 2 hours away. So hit the like and hit that subscribe button, ring the bell if you're new. We got 2 hours, 22 hours in the books. Let's go, man. We're going to finish this baby off. We're not going to quite get to 100,400 subscribers. We're 100,365, though. That's pretty damn cool. So thank you guys and girls for being here. I do appreciate you. And, 2 hours away from knocking out one of these 24-hour streams. I wish YouTube would email me and say, okay, put your code in for your silver play button. Man, there are a lot of comments on these videos. A lot. Which is good. The comments help, man. They definitely help. YouTube, what are you doing? I don't want that. I don't want that either. I don't want it. No, Mr. Baz. Yankees will get swept tomorrow. Today. Look at anytime the Yankees have a celebration, like anytime they had an old timers day or they retire a jersey or put someone in a Monument Park, they always lose. They always lose. They always lose. I got a ton of horror movies over there too, and over there. And I got some video games. Then I got my mess, which after I wake up from my slumber, I gotta come down and clean this crap. They must return. The Yankees? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. They just suck. I don't know what else to say. It's not a good team, Lou. They're not a good team. They don't play fundamental baseball. You're not. Well, I don't care about analytics or all this home run and launch angle and exit velo. I don't give a damn about that. At the end of the day, fundamental baseball is going to win. Good baseball is going to win. All those analytics are pretty video game stats. I don't give a damn how hard a guy hits the ball. I care about where the ball lands. That's really it. It's really all I care about. You know? So, I don't know. Oh, Brandon, I won't sleep for 10 hours. I'll sleep. I'll sleep from 9. I'll go upstairs. I'll probably fall asleep a little after 9 o'clock. I'll have my wife wake me up at like 2 or 2:30. I only sleep for 5 hours because I don't want to sleep until like 6 because I'll be up all night. So I figure it's like an extended nap. And then when the Giants are over, like I said, I'll record my post-game video and I'll zonk out and I'll sleep. Then I'll sleep for like 12 hours. Scott Steiner. Scott Steiner should play for the Yankees. You want to see my hair metal? I don't have any. I mean, I have the Scorpion. I don't know if the Scorpions are considered hair metal. Like, I have the Scorpions over there. I have Def Leppard over there someplace. They're like the greatest hits albums. Journey's not really hair metal. Like, I don't have Poison. I used to have Poison on cassette. No Motley Crue. I mean, I listen to that, but I don't have any of the CDs. So, you know. Yep, I agree, LA Lou. That's the way I look at it too, man. No, I don't have. I loved Winger though. I was a big Winger fan. Miles Away, Easy Come, Easy Go, and of course, Can't Get Enough. I was a big Winger fan. Rant was just Round and Round. That was their big song. I like James Ingram, but I don't have any James Ingram CDs. I think James Ingram sings this. I Don't Have the Heart to Hurt You. That's a really good song. I think that's James Ingram. And doesn't James Ingram do a duet with Patti LaBelle? Is there another Ingram? Sometimes I always feel like I get them confused. I was never a big Cinderella fan or like White Lion. I didn't mind them. I was never a big Anthrax or Slayer guy. Metallica, yes. AC/DC, yes. But Anthrax, Slayer, Pantera, I never really got into that. NSYNC, big fan of NSYNC, especially Justin Timberlake. Backstreet Boys, I think there was one song I like by the Backstreet Boys, but I was a big fan of NSYNC. This I Promise You by NSYNC is our wedding song. So yeah, I'm a big Justin Timberlake fan. I have Justin Timberlake all over my freaking phone. A lot of Justin Timberlake songs. But yeah, NSYNC, this I Promise You is my wedding song. So obviously, big fan of NSYNC. My favorite rapper is not Biggie. Yeah, not a big Megadeth guy. Warrant, I did like Warrant a lot. I liked Cherry Pie. I liked Heaven. I liked Uncle Tom's Cabin. Slaughter, take him or leave him. Up all night, sleep all day. That's what I've been doing today. And then Fly to the Angels. Other than that, I don't remember anything from Slaughter. Somebody mentioned Belle Biv DeVoe in the chat. I loved BBD. Poison. And Do Me. And I Thought It Was Me. Those are the best BBD songs. Belle Biv DeVoe. Never trust a big butt and a smile. Never trust a big butt and a smile, man. Never trust a big butt and a smile. But I've told you, man, my music taste, it's extremely eclectic. Like, I just love, if I don't like something, it's usually not good because I really love I love so much different type of music. Obviously, I specialize in 80s. I grew up in the 80s. So new wave and hair metal in the 80s, I loved. And then in the 90s, R&B and rap, the best. It got no better than that. So that's really what it is. When I get into the 2000s, I kind of move away. I like the R&B still. Like, I like Neo. I like Chris Brown. I like Usher. Usher was my favorite. I always said I had a man crush on Usher. The funny thing is, one of my buddies was like, he's like, I told my wife he loved Usher. And she goes, I can't see Kevin liking Usher. I'm like, I love. But then I remember when I was in the gym, this is years ago, I remember saying to one of the people at the front desk, I was like, I'm going to go up to the treadmill and do the elliptical trainer and listen to some Neo. And she goes, you look like you listen to Neo. So I did like Queen Latifah. UNITY. Mary J. Blige was another one. Eddie Murphy, Party All the Time. I was a big Eddie Money fan. Like, I loved Eddie Money. That was my guy. Eddie Money was my guy. Saw Eddie Money at Northern Lights in Clifton Park. Saw a lot of guys at Northern Lights. The Fugees is really good. The Score is one of the best albums ever. That was a really good one. And then they all went solo. Lauryn Hill. And I love Wyclef Jean's The Carnival. That was a great album, too. The Carnival was a great album by Wyclef. Yeah, Eddie Money got arrested. He was the band. He was awesome. Eddie Money was really cool. Like Northern Lights, I got to talk to Eddie Money. You would never know. You would never know the guy was like a superstar. Very down to earth dude. Alice in Chains, not a big fan. I like what the hell is a really popular song? Man in the Box. I like that song a lot. I like Man in the Box. I like Judas Priest. I'm a Priest fan. But like, I mean, I listen to so much stuff. It's ridiculous. So, I don't know what Rob Dyrdek is. I've never heard of that. No, I listen to Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden's definitely on my playlist. I have a lot of Iron Maiden on my playlist. Number of the Beast. Can I Play with Madness? Run to the Hills, of course. I have a lot. I have a lot of Iron Maiden. I have a lot of Priest. I have a lot of AC/DC and Metallica. That's really what I listen to when I'm at the gym. That's really what gets me through. It's fun. When I lift weights, I listen to heavy metal. When I'm on the treadmill, I listen to R&B. Because R&B is kind of smooth and I can just kind of do my thing at my own pace. And I can't dance, but it's almost like you're dancing a little bit to the music when you're running or jogging. And then when I lift weights, it's just like you got to be angry and full of adrenaline. So that really gets my heart pumping and my adrenaline going. You know, I have not heard of that Nietzsche. What I have heard is Tennessee by Arrested Development. Arrested Development was good. They had a few songs, right? They had People Every Day, which was kind of a remake of Sly and the Family Stone's Everyday People. They had that. They had Tennessee. And, of course, they had Mr. Wendell. That is definitely a good video. I'm trying to think of what I think they're like one of the best videos. I mean, Michael Jackson's Thriller was a pretty damn good video. That was a pretty damn good video. But no, the Yankees aren't getting out of the slump anytime soon, Styles. No. Next 3 games are going to be hell for them. They'll probably lose all 3 of them. So they're not getting out of their slump anytime soon. Wendell was a joke. Oh, man. David Bowie was all right. It wasn't I liked Bowie in the 80s, but I grew up in the 80s. But I mean, I can go back to the 60s. I love the British invasion of the 60s. I mean, you're talking the Turtles, the Zombies, the Beatles. Like, I listen to all that. You know, I loved the Who. I'm not a Rolling Stones guy. I'm not a big Rolling Stones guy. I like some Rolling Stones. Not a Zeppelin guy. I swear to God, it's rare that people liked both Zeppelin and the Who. Usually like one or the other. I was never a big Zeppelin guy. I like Black Dog. That's probably like the one Led Zeppelin song I like. But I love the Who. But yeah, the Beatles, the Turtles, the Zombies, and a bunch of other stuff. So, but the Who had so many good ones. Magic Bus, Pinball Wizard, We Won't Get Fooled Again, Can't Explain, You get even into the 80s, Eminem's Front, You Better, well, you better, you better, you bet. I don't, that was an 80s song. Yep. Who Are You? I mean, Keith Moon is one of the greatest drummers ever. That was a great group. I mean, you had Pete Townsend on guitar, Robert, Daltrey was one of the best singers ever. And there was a lot of good songs. What else? Substitute, that was a good one. Uh, Pink Floyd grew on me a lot too. Pink Floyd was I like Sid Barrett's Pink Floyd better than David Gilmour's. Like I was a bit like the Sid Barrett psychedelic Pink Floyd is really good. Arnold Lane, see Emily plays. To me, like I remember when I was a kid, and my mom told me this, when I was 3 or 4 years old, Another Brick in the Wall was very popular. I had Another Brick in the Wall, a 45. You guys don't know what a 45 is, a single, but it was on vinyl. It wasn't an album. I loved Another Brick in the Wall, and I think it's because the kids sang in it. I was a kid. So I always was enamored with Another Brick in the Wall. But when I went back, and so that was like my favorite. But I think my favorite Pink Floyd song is probably See Emily Play. I love that freaking song. It was really good. Ace of Spades is on my phone. Faith No More, Epic by Faith No More is my favorite song for months in 1990. I remember, man, I can remember Faith No More performing at the MTV Music Awards, and Mike Patton was drunk as shit, and that performance sucked. I was so disappointed. I was so ready for that. I was like, I can't wait to see these guys perform Epic. I loved Epic. I'm like, I can't wait for it. And it was terrible. It was terrible. Yeah, I like Sid Barrett's Floyd. But that, I'll never forget that. I was like, that was so bad. He's flopping around like a fish because they made a big deal about the end of the Epic video when they have a fish flopping around out of water, because obviously a fish can't breathe when it's out of water. So they thought they were being cruel. And really, they said the fish was like out of the water for 3 seconds, but they film it in slow motion. So it seems like it's forever. So drunk ass Mike Patton is on the ground flopping around like a fish. It was a terrible performance. The song is fantastic, but that performance is all I always stuck with him. Like, I never go to see these guys live. You know. So when wasn't Guns N' Roses? That's another. Appetite for Destruction is a really good song. So I mean, Sweet Child of Mine, Welcome to the Jungle, Patience, all really good stuff. Yep, that's probably the only Toll song that I like is Aqualung. America, I mean, of course. Ventura Highway is probably my favorite America song. Been through the desert with a horse with no name. Sister Golden Hair. I mean, listen, I know so much freaking music. It's stupid. I was never an Aerosmith guy, though. I never liked Aerosmith. There's a couple songs I like, but overall, no. I liked What It Takes, and I like Dream On, and I think that's it. I did like the Walk This Way with Run DMC, but I don't like their original Walk This Way. And I didn't like anything else they did. I thought Dude Looks Like a Lady sucked. I was never an Aerosmith guy. Did not like Aerosmith at all. Ozzy Osbourne, I loved. Ozzy was great. Procol Harum, yeah, that was like their one big hit in 1967. Whiter Shade of Pale. Yeah. Skip a Live Fandango. turns cartwheels across the floor. I mean, I love the 60s. I grew up in the 80s. A lot of people love the 80s. But I always say if I could go back and relive a decade that I didn't, I would love to live the 60s. I feel like the 60s had music like the 80s where it was so many different types of music. Andrew, my friend, thank you again, my friend. I really appreciate the super chat. But boom! Thank you, my friend. The Commodores, yeah, but I was more of a Lionel Richie guy than a Commodores guy, but I did like the Commodores. You just finished at the gym. Nice, Brian. I'm ready to finish the stream. I go to bed. The 70s, I mean, I like songs in the 70s, but the 60s, I just love the 60s. The Vogues were one of my favorite groups from the 60s. Dion and the Belmonts. I loved Dion. Dion was my guy, man. Chuck Berry. Well, Chuck Berry was a 50s guy, but he also moved into the 60s. There's a lot of good stuff, man. The Guess Who. Well, that Guess Who was 70s. That's one of my favorite groups of all time. The Guess Who was great. Neil Diamond was one of my all-time favorites. He was great. The Bee Gees, see, I'm not really a disco guy. Like, I never got it, even though I was born in that era. I was born, like, right in the middle of the disco. I was born in 76, so it was like, I don't know. I never got into the Bee Gees. I never got into the Bee Gees. Genesis, I liked. I mean, we're going back to the 80s, but Genesis, Phil Collins, of course. Turn On Your Heart, like that was one of my favorite songs, and Love on the Rocks. And then, of course, America. But I mean, I think my favorite Neil Diamond song, I mean, there's so many good ones. You got I Thank the Lord for the Nighttime. You got Cherry, Sweet Caroline, obviously. But my favorite Neil Diamond song is probably Solitary Man. I like Solitary Man a lot. That was a good one. That was a good one. 79. So you're a 70s baby too. Yeah. I just never got into the disco thing. The Moody Blues were great too. Yeah. Nights in White Satin obviously was a big one. But I tell you, one of my favorite Moody Blues songs, Tuesday Afternoon, is a really good one. But I really like Ride My Seesaw. Like, I like psychedelic rock. The Jefferson Airplane was really good. Yeah, that's right, Afghanistan. Remember that? The bandwagon Red Sox fan that said they loved Sweet Carolina. That was pretty funny. That was pretty good. Sweet Carolina. Yep, I probably have Earth, Wind, and Fire's Greatest Hits over there. Yeah, Drive By the Car. The cars are great. That is one. I don't know if Benjamin Orr sang lead on another Cars song. He might have. That was their biggest single, and Benjamin Orr sang that. Of course, Benjamin Orr passed away early. He was like 44 years old. Benjamin Carr also had, he did a song on his own called Stay the Night, which was a solo song, which was really good. But the Cars are really good. Obviously, Moving in Stereo, we all know that from Fast Times at Richmond High. That is obviously legendary if you grew up in the 80s and you saw Phoebe Cates take her top off. Any warm-blooded straight guy absolutely knows Moving in Stereo because of Phoebe Cates coming out of the pool and Judge Reinhold saying, doesn't anybody freaking knock anymore? But Cheerio is good. What else? Just What I Needed. That's probably my favorite Cars song. And Here She Comes Again. She's my best friend's girl. They were good. I didn't like they had the big video called You Might Think. That wasn't like, I didn't like that one. I definitely think I liked the Cars 70 stuff, although I did like Stay the Night because I liked Benjamin Orr. Hall & Oates were great too. Hall & Oates is great. Yeah, Sarah Smile, Rich Girl. Then you get into the 80s. Private Eyes was one of my favorite videos. One on One was a really good song. Out of Touch. Hall & Oates was legendary, man. If I'm not mistaken, Hall & Oates, at least they did. I don't know if they still do that. I think they had the most number ones as a duo in the history of rock and roll. I mean, the Everly Brothers were up there. But I think Hall & Oates had more number ones, which I love the Everly Brothers too. I just a big fan. GI Sox fan, my friend. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you, sir. He says, holy crap, you're a beast, Baddog. Well, thank you, GI Sox fan. I appreciate that. Listen, I say I'm going to go 24 hours. We're doing this for Wounded Warriors Project. There ain't no way I'm giving up on the Warriors. I've done this 7 times. This is my 7th 24-hour stream. There's no way I don't finish this, my friend, especially for the Wounded Warriors, especially for the servicemen and women of this country. There's no way I don't finish this stream today. Beach Button, thank you for hitting that like button. Antonio Brown played the Giants again. Antonio Brown. Morris Day in the Time, 2 good songs. Jungle Love, which I love. I think that's from Prince's Purple Rain. Which, you want to talk about a great album? How good is the Purple Rain soundtrack? So there's that. And then they had Jerk Out. I don't know what else they did. Herbie Hancock had the one song, won a ton of MTV Music Awards for his video about Rocket. But Jimi Hendrix, yeah, I'm a huge Hendrix fan. All Along the Watchtower, Purple Haze, Foxy Lady, Hey Joe, Fire. Hendrix was the man. Legend. Absolute legend. Not a huge Clapton guy. Never was a big Clapton guy. I like Eric Clapton with Cream. Like, I like that. I like White Room. What the hell was the other one? Oh, I also love Clapton with the Yardbirds. For Your Love. And Heart Full of Soul is a great song. Clapton was in a lot of groups. But I think I liked Clapton the best in the Yardbirds. So I told you, man, I know so much stupid music crap. It's really ridiculous. Cocaine I used for Joe Shane when he drafted. That was good. I try, Anonymous. I try, man. You know. That was good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I do. I love, like I said, the OJ sang that song. I love music, any kind of music, and I do. I just don't like today's music. Like I said, once we got to about 2008, 2009. Now there are some songs that my kid listens to that I like, and I'm like, I don't know how new or old these are. Like I can tell you he likes Lizzo. I think Lizzo sucks. I don't like Lizzo at all. I wouldn't know who the hell that was if it wasn't for my son. I don't like that. But I'll ask you this. Maybe you guys know, because again, I'm old and I don't know how old this song is. But he was playing this and it just got stuck. Ava Max, Kings and Queens. Is that newer? Like, how old is that? How old is Kings? How old is that song? Like, he played that one day and it just got stuck in my head. And I'm like, oh my God, I like that song. Probably because it's 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm looking at this right now. Like, there's H-Town right there. The Buckinghams. There's another British invasion group that I really liked. Within the past year. Okay, thanks, Black Canary. Yeah, I mean, I like that song. But I've said this before. Here you go. I have Styx. Styx is another. We haven't mentioned Styx at all. Lady. Not that Mr. Roboto was great. Show Me the Way. Too Much Time on My Hands. I have the Beau Brummels on here. Okay. Journey's my second favorite group behind the Temptations, and then Foreigner. Journey and Foreigner are kind of right together. But like I said, the Hollies. There's another group. Like I have so much in here, like I forget. I love the Hollies. Carrie Ann, Lone Cool Woman in a Black Dress is one of the best guitar riffs ever. He Ain't Heavy, He's My Brother. Boston and Chicago are both awesome. Boston's a better city than Chicago, in my opinion, but both groups are fantastic. Boston, I actually don't know which one I like better. Boston didn't have a really big album after the initial one. The More Than a Feeling album, obviously. Peace of Mind. Amanda was their big song. Chicago was really good for a long time. I like Baby What a Big Surprise. And Look Away. I just found that right there. Look Away. Billy Joel. Freaking loved Billy Joel. Southern Cross was Crosby, Stills, and Nash, right, Moto? That was probably the only Crosby, Stills, and Nash song I liked. You had Seals and Crofts. That was Summer Breeze. Rick Springfield. I liked Rick Springfield. Rod Stewart. We didn't talk about Rod Stewart at all. How good was Rod Stewart? Billy Ocean. Billy Ocean had a ton of good songs. Tons of stuff. It is. It's crazy the amount of crap I have on here. I'm saying this is ridiculous. Like I have to go to the bathroom. Like I have to pee again. This is crazy. Like I think what's happening is my body like I stopped eating. That's part of it. So all the water's just there's nothing there. And I think my body knows I'm getting ready to go to bed soon. So again, this is like pee. I've peed a lot today. Can't lie. Hit the like, hit the subscribe. I'm gonna hit the head again. I feel like I just peed like 15 minutes ago, but we got to do it again. I'll be right back. All right. Where the hell were we with this? Spencer Davis group? I'm a man. See, I like Steve Winwood, and I know he got his up and comings with Spencer Davis group. Now, I like Steve Winwood. I never liked Traffic. I know he was in that. I didn't like Mr. Fantasy. I like Steve Winwood as a solo artist, though. I thought he was great. What you call it? Back in the High Life is a really good song with Steve Winwood. When You See a Chance or While You See a Chance was another good one. He was 15 when he was in the Spencer Davis group. He was a lead singer. Renegade's a good one from Styx. Higher Love is a good Stevie Winwood song. Yeah, Steve Winwood was good. I love Phil Collins, Mr. Gutzo. Phil Collins is one of my all-time favorite. I mean, Phil Collins is a legend. So many good songs from Phil Collins. Amazing. I think One More Night might be my favorite Phil Collins song. But I mean, Phil Collins solo, Phil Collins of Genesis, so many good songs. I mean, who doesn't do the drum part in the Air Tonight, right? Easy Lover with Philip Bailey from Earth, Wind, and Fire was great. In Too Deep. I don't remember if that was Phil Collins or Genesis, but but Phil Collins sang it, obviously. In Too Deep. I know Tonight was Genesis. I think One More Night is my favorite Phil Collins. You can't listen to Susudio and not get it stuck in your head. Oh, speaking of that era, Huey Lewis in the News. I freaking loved Huey Lewis in the News. I just so much. Never was a big fan of Seal. I could tolerate Seal, but yeah, I don't care anymore. I think that was a good one. Phil Collins is a man. Fleetwood Mac was fantastic too. Dreams, you can go your own way. Break the Chain. I wasn't a big fan of Tusk. I also like this song with Kenny Loggins. There's another guy I freaking loved. But I was gonna say I like the song "Whenever You Call Me Friend" with Stevie Nicks and Kenny Loggins. Kenny Loggins was the man. My dad looked like Kenny Loggins. My dad had the Kenny Loggins appearance. He had the beard, he had the flannel, and I always say when I watch Over the Top, because Kenny Loggins has to Meet Me Halfway song in it. My dad was a trucker. So every time I see that, not that my dad was an arm wrestler, but I would arm wrestle my dad when I was younger, and he always whooped me. My dad didn't let me win in arm wrestling, but he did. He had the beard, he had the flannels, totally rocked the Kenny Loggins look, my dad. So every time I see it, I'm always like, Pops. Always thinking about that. Ray, I got this, baby. We got less than 90 minutes. Not a problem. Big Madonna fan. Nietzsche. She's the first woman I ever had a crush on. Favorite Madonna song has got to be Crazy for You. I always like ballads, man. I like the slower songs. I did that with all the hair metal too. They're my favorite songs of them are slow. So like Warrant, my favorite Warrant song is Heaven. My favorite Journey song is Faithfully. My favorite Foreigner song is, I don't know. Probably I Don't Want to Live Without You. I mean, I like the slow ones too. I like, Waiting for a Girl Like You, and I Want to Know What Love Is. Boingo Boingo had two songs, Weird Science, which I was not, again, I could tolerate, not a big fan. I did like Dead Man's Party, though. I do like that song. Of course, that was in Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield. That's why. Cold as Ice. Yeah, no, I like all the Foreigner songs. I like Double Vision, Cold as Ice, Feels Like the First Time. Foreigner is one of my favorite groups ever. I put Foreigner and Journey together as number 2. The Temptations are my number 1 group of all time. Kraftwerk was different. I don't know what ELP and King Crimson is. I could check that out. But Kraftwerk was just different. My wife hates Kraftwerk. I freaking love it. You know what's funny? So my son loves the song. My son was messing around one day, and he's like, I am a robot. I am a robot. So I said, oh, I got a perfect song for you. So I put on We Are the Robots by Kraftwerk. My wife hates it. He loves it. So he's like, Daddy, and he does it because he knows my wife doesn't like it. So he's like, Daddy, can you put on the robot song? And then my wife's like, oh my God, this is terrible. And he just thinks it's funny. So she eggs him on and he loves it. And he sings it, which is funny as hell. Love Janet Jackson. I had a big crush on Janet Jackson too. I love Janet. It's my first name ain't Baby. It's Janet. Miss Jackson if you're nasty. That was a good one. Nasty Boys. Control. What Have You Done For Me Lately? If. Black Cat. Rhythm Nation. Yeah, I like Janet Jackson. Bob Seger was great too. Bob Seger had a lot of good songs. I think I like Hollywood. What's this song? Hollywood Nights. That's a really good one. Trans Europe Express is great. My favorite Kraftwerk song, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's Autobahn. I don't know if it's I like Electrocardiogram. I like Om Sweet Om. I have Kraftwerk's discography over there. I have a ton of Kraftwerk. Bob Seger, Night Moves, obviously, another good one. Roldy, that was a quick sleep, my friend. That was a very good. Roldy slept for like an hour, if that. Yeah, I like Kraft. I mean, I'm a big Kraftwerk fan. I like Antenna. That's another one. Antenna's a really good Kraftwerk song. You have Numbers. That's a really good Kraftwerk song. Of course, Africa Mambata took the Trans Europe Express and made it into. Why am I drawing a blank on that? Somebody help me out. What's the big Africa Mambata song from the 80s? It was a breakdancing thing. My mind's not working right now. Why the hell can't I think of that? Party people, you'll get funky. Just hit me. What the hell is the name of that song? I have it on here. Planet Rock. Why the hell can I think of it? Planet Rock. That was it. That's it. I had a big crush on Paula Abdul. Look, I liked all the women of the 80s. I've said that. Belinda Carlisle. I loved her. Susanna Hoffs of the Bengals was probably my favorite. Madonna. Janet Jackson. And Paul Abdul. Yeah, I liked them a lot. I like a couple of J-Lo songs, which reminds me, I remember Ja Rule was popular for a little bit there in the early 2000s. Jagged Edge. Yeah, Susanna Hoffs was like the hottest woman ever. I think that's, when I think of like the 80s, I think of her look in Walk Like an Egyptian, the big hair, the big earrings, just a hottie. Still, she's like 60. She still looks amazing. Still looks incredible. Definitely, she still looks incredible. Apollonia, that was Prince's girl. That was Prince's girl. The bat dance was, yeah, I loved the bat dance. I used to sit, when bat dance was popular, I literally used to sit in the car and wait for that to come on. Like I always waited for bat dance to come on. And if you grew up in the 80s like I did, I know if you grew up in the 80s like me, you did what I did. You had a blank Maxell cassette tape and you sat in your room for hours waiting to hear the song that you wanted so you could record it on your blank Maxell tape. And you'd always get pissed because the DJ would be talking over the beginning of the song and they would always cut off the end of the song. So you never got the entire song. Everybody that grew up in the 80s did that. Everybody made their own tape from the radio. So that was good. That was good. I liked all girls from the 80s. I guess I did. Pat Benatar, I liked her. I don't say I had a crush on Joan Jett. I liked Joan Jett. Like I thought Joan Jett and the Blackhearts are a great group. Thought Pat Benatar was pretty hot. But yeah, I liked a lot of the 80s women that sang. I mean, I am a guy. But I do find women attractive. No, I didn't. I never thought Cyndi Lauper was really attractive. I love Cyndi Lauper. Great artist, but no, I never found her attractive. I like Time After Time a lot. I like All Through the Night. I Drove All Night. Goonies. She was great. Cyndi was great. She's so unusual. Oh, She Bop, of course. Anytime a woman talks about pleasuring themselves in a song, that's fantastic. Duncan, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. He says, today, you truly are the man. Yeah, but how can I be the man when you're the man? Because you're the man today. 154. There's been like 130. Whoops. There's been like 130 plus people in here the entire third shift, which is insane. Insane! Like crazy Eddie's prices. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't. Hit the subscribe button, man. Let's go. We're almost done with this. We're going to finish another one of these. It's always touch and go about 4 o'clock before the sun comes up, man. We get these conversations about music. I could talk about music. I could talk about music for the entire 24 hours. I was going to go to bed till I wasn't. Well, that's the one thing I could say. I love how so many people will stay here the entire 24 hours, or they just, to me, that means the world to me that you get hooked on the conversation, not just from me, but the topic and people in the chat. I think that's so cool that we've had this many people in here through the night, all through the night, like Cyndi Lauper said. You know, Survivor. That's another group that I absolutely loved. Jimmy Jameson. Rest in peace, Jimmy Jameson, but his Survivor. I forgot the other guy's name that sang Eye of the Tiger. His name is Dave something. And he sang the Budweiser commercials on the radio. The hell was his name? But Jimmy JMO was the best. Burning Heart, obviously. Is This Love? I Can't Hold Back. Amazing songs. I do remember Triumph. I can't think of the songs right now. They sang something. All right, Mr. Good. So I appreciate you hanging in. Yes, you will see me tonight in about 11 hours. I'll be live 11 hours from now with Chris for the New York Giants versus Cincinnati Bengals. Yeah, everybody does love music. I mean, that's the thing. Music resonates with a lot of people. The one thing I know, and everybody deals with this, you hear a song, and I swear to God, man, you are right back to where you were. When you heard it the first time, I can't snap. There we go. You heard it the first time, whatever. It just jogs a memory, and right back, it's nostalgia. You know? 417 likes. I don't know if we can get 500. But hit the like, hit the subscribe button, and ring the bell. I appreciate y'all being here. I mean, I was a hip hop head too in the 90s. I just love all music. But yeah, I don't like Nicki Minaj sucks. Stand By Me. Well, that got popular in 1986 again because of the film Stand By Me, but Benny King, yeah. Scorpions. I like Big City Nights. No One Like You. Rock You Like a Hurricane. Who don't love that? The Zoo. Onyx Slam. That was my playground basketball days in '93. I was 17. It's the only good song Onyx had. That was the end of them. House of Pain. They had Shamrock's Shenanigans, but their big one was Jump Around. How the hell am I still up? Because when I say I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, I stream for 24 hours. That's how I'm still up. I don't quit. We don't quit. I do something, I finish it. Still Loving You is a good one too, yes. There you go. Nick's Ice Cream is the shiznizzle, man. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Like I said, 240 calories. That's all that was. That's it. For a pint of ice cream. And this is damn good ice cream, man. This could be my favorite Nick's flavor. My wife loves the Rocky Road. Rocky Road's really good. Nick's makes really good ice cream. Crisscross, yeah, of course. Jump was obviously their big one. Then they had All Right with Super Cat. I remember that one. And Warm It Up, Chris. And then you talk about crisscross, you could talk about when the very beginning where they say, don't try to compare us to another bad little fad. Talking about another bad creation with Playground and Aisha. And don't act like you don't know who another bad creation was. That was part of the East Coast family. Boys to Men, BBD. Boys to Men, ABC, BBD. The East Coast family. Yeah. That was pretty amazing, man. That's pretty good. I'm definitely a Biggie guy over Tupac. I'm an East Coast guy, so I'd always take New York. That's just me. Always going to take the guys from the concrete jungle. Boys to Men, ABC, BBD. The East Coast family. Ben and Jerry's is really good. Ben and Jerry's is really high in calories and very fattening. That's why I don't eat that. Knicks has it's sugar free. So sugar free ice cream is better for what I do. Boys to Men were great. I loved Boys to Men. Loved them. Problem is they kind of fell off, right? They had the Motown Philly album, which was great. Then they had 2, which was huge. And even End of the Road, that wasn't on either of those albums. That was from the Boomerang soundtrack. Like I said, the Boomerang soundtrack was better than Boomerang. The movie wasn't good. But you had I Die Without You, and you had End of the Road. Both of them were fantastic. But I'm bending knee. I'll make love to you. Vibin', thank you. And then they had the 4 Seasons of Loneliness came out, and it's not like it even tanked. It just could not compare to the album 2. That was such a big album. I can't think of the 80s bands I listened to. I mean, there's a million of them. It was good, man. My favorite Tupac song is definitely Keep Your Head Up. I love California Love too. I thought that was a great song, but Keep Your Head Up is by far my favorite Tupac song. Yeah, Candy Rain. I got a story about that one. Maybe I'll save that for another time. Like I said, man, you talk about freaking, you hear a song and you're right back to where you were. Candy Rain is so, again, I earned the reputation Baddog for a reason. That song brings you back to one of those times. Andrew, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Almost at 24 hours. You got a little more than an hour to go, my friend. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. I'll just put it this way. There was a girl I knew who worked in a department store. She was pretty hot. She worked the fitting room. And we just decided to go into one of the fitting rooms and do the hibbity. And that song was playing when that happened. And somebody happened to go and tell the manager what was going on in there. And needless to say, she got fired. We got in trouble. There you go. Candy Rain. Never forget it. Never forget that song as long as I live. So, there you go. You bad dog. You bad. There's a reason I have the name I do. I was a lunatic when I was a kid. When I was young, man. It's 19 years old. You don't know any different. You don't think. You do stupid things when you're 19, 20. You just don't think about things. You don't think about your future. You don't think about it's like you focused on that one moment. And that's it. Nothing else matters. That's a great Metallica song. But it is what it is. All my handles on social media. I mean, I'm Bad Dog Sports on Instagram. I'm Mr. Baddog 7676 on Twitter. That's it. During the description, my social media, my kid is up. It's 7:53. That is really strange. No, you don't want. You don't want to be. You do not want to be like me someday. Don't do that. Don't do. No, somebody did. That's what I'm saying, Nitra. Somebody did. That's why we got in trouble. Don't do stuff like that. I'm here to tell you, don't do stuff like that. I'm not here to encourage you to do things like that. I'm here to tell you that was incorrect and we got in trouble. It's not good. Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. Rakib, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. He says, bad dog, no naughty dog. I was there. Naughty by nature. Hip hop hooray. Oh, let's go. East Coasting, my friend, my Blue Jays friend. What's up, buddy? You're going to get the sweep today. Thank you for the super chat. He says, I'm excited for our Giants season. My Jays better make a good playoff run. And you got great tastes. Thank you, East Coast, and I appreciate it, buddy. Go Bad Dog 24 hours. Yes, an hour and 6 minutes away. We got this. We got this. Ray W says, I'm 47. Don't do that like bad. Yeah, I'm 46. I just turned 46 last month, so don't do that. Don't do things like that. Just not smart. A lot of I would say if I could meet the 20-year-old me, I would beat the living hell out of myself. Well, I'm just really dumb shit. Now, of course, when growing up in the 90s was way different than growing up now. You couldn't get away with some of the stuff that we did in the 90s now. You couldn't. Number one, everybody has phones. Everybody could take videos, pictures. You couldn't do that in 1996. That wasn't a thing. So you could get away with stuff like that. Nobody was taking a picture and posting it on social media. If you did that, if you passed out in a bar, if you passed out with your head in a toilet in a bar, if you passed out in a back alley of a bar, you couldn't do that. People didn't. That's just something you took with yourself. Till somebody kicked you in the morning and said, "Hey, are you alive? Hey, are you okay?" That was about it. Nobody was snapping pictures of you passed out in a bar, passed out. Well, you can't take pictures in a strip club anyway, but nobody was taking pictures of you doing that stuff when you were a young kid. So I don't know. Good job, Chris. No smoking. Cigarettes, they're bad for you, man. I don't tell people what to do, but I will say them those are bad for you. And they cost a ton of money. Yeah, exactly, Lucas. That's the other thing. A lot of surveillance cameras. I mean, they can't have cameras in a fitting. They had cameras like where you go and check in the clothes in the actual changing room. They couldn't have cameras. You don't have cameras when they're changing. Cameras in the bathroom. That's insane. 14 a pack. In the 80s? Netrab, cartoons. So Josie and the Pussycats. I always remember watching Josie when I was young. Hanna-Barbera stuff, Scooby-Doo, the Flintstones, the Jetsons, Josie and the Pussycats. The Transformers was big for me. I was never a Smurfs guy. I never liked the Smurfs. I was never into Voltron or Thundercats. I was never really into He-Man. I like G.I. Joe. Tom and Jerry, yes. I like Tom and Jerry a lot. What else did I watch back then? Captain Caveman. Racist Smurfette was hot. Smurfette had her pick her litter. She was the only girl in that entire village. I never liked the Smurfs. Heathcliff, I loved. I had a Heathcliff lunchbox in first grade. Yeah, all the Looney Tunes. I mean, Wile E. Coyote's my favorite cartoon character. Him and Donald Duck. But, I mean, Hong Kong Phooey. Garfield. I don't know who's my favorite. Donald, it's tough. I loved Wile E. Coyote. And the funny thing is, my wife's favorite cartoon character is the Roadrunner. Go figure that out. My son has so many damn stuffed animals. It is insane. We could open up a freaking stuffed animal store. I didn't get a lot of stuffed animals when I was a kid. Very few. My kid, like I said, when you have a kid, You want to give them everything that you didn't have. So everything that you didn't have, I want to give to my son. I didn't have any, but I did have a Wile E. Coyote stuffed animal. I loved him to death. I carried him everywhere with me. Bluegrass Picker, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, thank you. No, thank you. No, please, thank you. I appreciate you, Bluegrass Picker. Thank you for the $10. Thank you all for being, guys. Still 154 in the house. This stream has been amazing. The amount of people that have been in this stream the entire time is incredible. And so many of you have been in here the entire time. It's like that same crowd. Big shout out to you guys, especially those of you that lasted the entire 24 hours. Which punk them in Afghanistan do that standing on their head. And then they want me to do another 24 hours. Afghanistan always are this famous. So what do we do now after I'm done? I think Lucas said Inspector Gadget. Yes, I watched Inspector Gadget. I didn't watch My Little Pony. My sister watched My Little Pony and Care Bears. I did not. I was a Transformers guy. I didn't watch the GoBots. Gem was great. Actually, if I think it's here. What do I do with it? Where is it? Oh man, what do I do with it? Man, I got that whole thing someplace. I don't know where the hell I put it. I have the entire series of Gem on DVD. I don't know where it is. I loved Gem. It was on the USA Network, which I watch all the time. Fraggle Rock, definitely. I mean, they wasn't really a cartoon. I watched Fraggle Rock as a kid. It was on HBO in the early 80s. It was a spin-off of the Muppets. It was like the Muppets on drugs. And so I remember watching. I loved it when I was a kid. Gobo was my favorite. And my son, when he was young, really young, like a year, he had a little Goofy and a Gobo, and he carried him everywhere. Goofy and Gobo were like his best friends. And I actually remember my kids. So Goofy and Gobo one night, they went for a swim in the toilet. I told my wife, I'm like, wash them. She's like, I'm not washing them. They're garbage. He threw them in the toilet. I felt bad. So I had to buy him another Goofy and a Gobo. I couldn't help it. I'm like, those are his best friends. I can't, So I tried to watch Fraggle Rock with him. And I watched Fraggle Rock and I said, what the hell how the hell did I like this? What the hell is this? What is this? But I had all the Fraggles, Gobo, Moki, Boober, Wimbley, and Red. And I had Sprocket. And I didn't have any of the Doozers. But I'm like, what the hell was I watching? Moki was a hippie. Boober was also a hippie. City Lights. I don't know how you've been here for 27 hours. I've only been here for 23. But thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it, my friend. No, you might have been waiting for me to be on here. Because I did set this up last night, so I didn't have to do this again. But I appreciate it. I forgot I set this up. So I set it up last night. I didn't watch the Centurions. I did watch Can't Do That on Television. That was big when I was a kid. That was on Nickelodeon. Thumbs up the stream indeed. Rob Dog, good morning. And 2. My sister had a Teddy Ruxpin. I did not. Super Friends, no, but I'm part of the Super Friends podcast with Louis T, Lord Brunson, and Law Nation. 3 famous black chicks I wanted to smash. Janet, Tony Braxton. Is Nia Peoples black? Like, I like Nia Peoples. I also liked Nia Long a lot. There's one more. I mean, I don't know that there was one of the women on In Vogue. I loved her. I don't know the In Vogue women's names. But I thought like every woman in Vogue was hot. There was quite a few of them. Oh, Rolly, man, listen, I'm a guy, man. I don't give a damn about shape, size, color, creed. I don't care. A hot woman's a hot woman. It does not matter. But yeah, there was some good. I mean, and who didn't want Beyonce? Let's be real. But Tony Braxton, I thought, was ultra hot. Pam Grier. A lot of people like Pam Grier in the 70s. Was she Foxy Brown? I like Foxy Brown too, the rapper. Rolly, I try, my friend. I try. Double Dare with Mark Summers. I remember that. I told you, Rolly, you and I are like brothers from another mother. I told you. We got to be related somehow. You and I got to be related somehow. Somehow, some way. Oh, Sade. I remember Sade. She was Foxy, but I thought that's what she was. I thought she was Foxy. I don't know. Listen, man, everybody's attracted to something different. When Jay-Z had money, that helps. Not that Beyonce didn't have her own money. But you never know. I did not watch Speed Racer. You know what I hated? I don't know which girl was which for En Vogue. I just know they were all pretty good looking. Phife Dawg, Tribe Called Quest. They were fantastic. I know I didn't mention the Midnight Marauders album is one of the greatest of all time. I forgot the hell I was gonna say. Beyonce, Jay-Z. I don't know. The Spice Girls. I really only like the one that David Beckham was with. Was it Posh? I like the one that David Beckham married. The rest of them, no. What the hell were their names? Ginger. I didn't like her. I don't remember. Was it Posh? Yeah, she was I liked her the best out of all of them. Vanessa Williams is a good one. Yes. Oh my God. How did I forget about Vanessa Williams? She was gorgeous back in the day. She was gorgeous. In the what was her big song? Save the Best for Last. Yeah, she was good. She was a good one. You gotta go listen to some tunes. There you go. When did I stop watching cartoons? I mean, I'll be honest. If cartoons are on, sometimes like in this old cartoon, I'd still watch. I would still watch them, but I mean, I would say my teen year. I'd say probably 13, 14, end of the 80s. I kind of got away from it. I started watching shows like Alf. Alf wasn't really a cartoon. Alf wasn't a cartoon, but I started watching shows like Alf, Saved by the Bell, that type of thing. Lucas, yes. I see. It's the ADHD kicking in. Gumby. The Gumby sucked. Like Gumby was terrible. Gumby was terrible. Gumby was ass. I hated Gumby. Those stupid Gumby shorts that come on in between the handlebar. I'm like, what the hell is this? I hate it. I hated Gumby. Gumby bit the bag. Oh, that's the brown alien Gumby is? Yeah, Popeye was great. I watch Popeye all the time. You thought Alf was terrible? I liked Alf. But yeah, Alf, like I said, then I got to say, I liked Punky Brewster, Silver Spoons, Different Strokes, The Cosby Show, Family Matters, Growing Pains. I liked all that stuff. Yeah, I think every guy, Roldy, that's our age, was definitely into Jenny Garth and Tiffany Amber Thiessen. Obviously, Tiffany Amber Thiessen went to 90210. Jenny Garth was the really good one on 90210. But obviously, Tiffany Amber Thiessen was Saved by the Bell. I also liked Elizabeth. Listen, I liked all the girls. I liked Lark Voorhees. I liked Elizabeth Berkley, and I liked Tiffany Amber Thiessen. They were all different. That's what I mean. They were all different. And they were all good looking. Just a guy thing. Jeremiah, you don't need to thank me. I thank you for being here, buddy. Lisa Bonet. I remember Lisa Bonet on the Cosby Show. I also remember marrying Lenny Kravitz. And that didn't work out very good. Lenny Kravitz was a damn good artist, too. He was a good singer. Lenny Kravitz was good. Good morning, Kaylin. I don't know if she was likable or not. I always thought Tiffany Amber Thiessen seemed very likable. I don't know about Jenny Garth. Shannon Doherty was not likable. Sports bias, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. He says, bro, you're a legend. How can I be a legend when you're a legend? Still chatting for 24 hours. Yes, we got 49 minutes. 49 minutes. And we are done. Waterfly, thank you for the $10 super sticker, brother. I appreciate it, my friend. Whee! Let's go. Yeah. Sports bias, thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. He says, how much race so far? I don't know. I have to wait usually a couple days for YouTube to calculate. They take money away from the super chats. They calculate all the memberships. They calculate the ad revenue. I have to see if I sold any merchandise. So I'm not sure. I have to go through it. But I always put the total that I do. I always show what I donate on Instagram. I always show that. What I donate on Instagram. You'll always know. Yeah, Bodo. I mean, I'm a guy. I love tall women. That's always been a thing. I love to. They could be taller than me. They could be 6'2". It doesn't bother me. I don't care. I just love long legs. That's why a long, cool woman in a black dress. I always like that because he always says she's a 5'9", beautiful, tall, and she's long. I just like long. A long, cool woman in a black dress. Jeremiah, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. He says, T minus 50 minutes till a well-deserved crash. I'm going to sleep for like 5 hours. I'll my wife get me up about 2:30. My mother's coming over here at 1. Sorry, Mom, I'm sleeping. I tell my wife, I don't care if my mother comes over here. Do not wake me up when she gets here. Let me sleep. Get me up at 2. My mother knows what I look like. She's been my mother for 46 years. She's here to see my kid anyway. Let Baddog sleep. Waterfly, thank you again, my friend. I appreciate this super chat, brother. Thank you so much. Brill. Whee! Indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Married to Children was a great show, and everybody loved Christine Applegate. Who didn't? But Al Bundy had some of the most legendary insults of all time. Of all time. My favorite of all time, he always made fun of heavy women. Always. My favorite insult of all time is he's standing on the beach and there's a big woman laying there in a bathing suit. And she says, "Do you mind? You're standing in my sun. I'm trying to get it all over tan." And he looks at her and he goes, "You're asking an awful lot of the sun." I just that was one of the greatest things I ever heard in my life, man. That was hilarious. That was yeah. 4 touchdowns at Polk High, man. 4 touchdowns in one game. No, ma'am. Albany is by far one of the greatest characters of all time. He might be second. The greatest character of all time, in my opinion, George Costanza. It don't get better than George Costanza, man. George Costanza is good. Robert Barone is up there. See, the shows that are really good to me, like Seinfeld or Everybody Loves Raymond, they were Married with Children. They were really great because every character was great at what they had to do. Every one of them. Even the small characters, even like the ones they brought in for bits and pieces, was great. Like when they brought Terry Bradshaw in, and Kelly Bundy kept calling him like Terry Hamhock or Tammy Shamshock or whatever. Wolf, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. He says, "You are the man, but how can I be the man when you're the man? How are you still going strong? Go Giants, go Yankees. Let's go." Well, I'll be live again tonight. I'll be live in about 10 and a half hours for the Giants and the Bengals with Chris. Not forget to come back on his channel. So, yeah, I think Nietzsche asked if I watched soaps. So I didn't watch soaps. My mother did. My mother was a big All My Children person. And also General Hospital. My soaps were 90210. Melrose Place. If you want to consider Melrose Place a soap opera, that was the soap I watched. I thought every woman in that show was hot, especially when they brought in Alyssa Milano, who I had a crush on for about 30 years. BD Trucking, my friend. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. He says, "Great job, Baddog. My mom texted me and told me she and my dad are going to meet my sister in Lake George today." That is awesome. I will not be up there today, but I do love Lake George. I go up there a lot. I go up there a lot during the summer. Stay up there a couple nights. I love Lake George. It's one of my favorite places to go. I just love hanging out, shop. I mean, I'm there all the time, but I love to eat at the Adirondack Pub. I love to eat at Giuseppe's. Always Giuseppe's. I go up there, I'm going to Giuseppe's all the time. Always get my pizza there. And I eat dinner. I usually go to the Adirondack Pub. And then we go to Martha's to get ice cream. And I always go to the beef jerky outlet so I can get my beef jerky. And then I go to the Polo store and I buy too much Polo stuff. And then my wife goes to the Coach store and buys too much Coach stuff. So, yeah, we go there a lot. Rolly, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. He says, "My wife woke up and said, 'You still listening to this Mad Dog guy?'" And then she goes, "I never met a man who stayed up to watch another man on YouTube. My wife doesn't get it." She doesn't get it. They don't get it. Rolly, sometimes they don't get it. Sometimes they don't get it. But they love us anyway. Jeremiah, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Much, much appreciated. He says, "You the man, but how can I be the man when you're the man?" He says, "I spend money on other unuseful things so I can easily shoot a 50 spot to a guy depriving himself of life-giving sleep. For us little old vets, I'm definitely not depriving myself of life. I love doing these things. Keep your character, lose your football team." How's Kadarius been so far? I want him. Jeremiah, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. So thank you. But you're definitely not little old veterans. You guys are heroes, man. I say that that's a fact. I can't do things like this without guys and gals like you. I don't get to do this. So I appreciate you guys and girls without a doubt. Canary's been hurt as usual. He had a really good first week, and now he's been battling some kind of injury, and he hasn't been out there. He's not playing tonight. So I don't know, man. We haven't really seen him on the field. When he was on there, he looked good, but it hasn't been a lot. It hasn't been a lot, So I don't know. I don't know. But I appreciate you. This has been awesome, as they usually are. But the amount of people in here the whole time, it's been crazy. Like I said, we've had at least 130 people in here throughout the stream. Do this third shift, which is insane. Now, back in the day, there would be people that would start coming in now and seeing if I was still alive, which always makes you laugh. I'm like, yes, still going strong. Greg, how can I be the man when you're the man? I have never watched Kill Bill. I've never seen that movie. Name dumb people for characters on sitcoms. Oh, I'd have to think. You mean they're really they just played stupid? Like Bud Bundy, I thought he was dumb as hell. I thought Bud Bundy sucked. He'd never get it together. Like, how can you be so smart and so stupid at the same time? What's going on, Bruce? E-Trap's been subscribed for a while. I grew on her. She's an Eagles fan. She would come in here, always laugh at my rants, laugh at me getting pissed off with the Giants. I grew on her. I'm like a fungus. She couldn't help it. She said this guy may like the Giants and he may be a crazy son of a bitch, but you know what? He's all right. That's what happens. Sometimes you get in there, you're like a virus. So you just grow on somebody. But yeah, she's here a lot. She's been here a lot of the day today too, which is awesome. I used to watch Martin, but for the life of me, I can't remember any Martin episode. I used to watch Martin, but I could not remember it at all. Jamie, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, as an Astros fan, I'm still not comfortable. We should be extending our lead, and we're not. Y'all will get healthy, and it could come back to kill us. Love the show and a subscriber. Jamie, thank you. I really appreciate that. But I'm telling you, if you've been watching the Yankees, I don't think you have anything to worry about, especially the next 3 games. We have a really tough pitcher today, and then we got Scherzer and DeGrom the next 2 days. Yeah, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. And Live in Color was a great show. And Live in Color, I watched it all the time. All the time. Live in Color. In Live in Color. Yeah. That was see, I think in Live in Color, that's kind of when I was like, I think that's when hip hop culture was becoming really popular. And again, I grew up in that era. So that was why I love rap music and hip hop and R&B. I just do. That became popular. Why the Fab Five, that became culture. So of course you're going to grow to love that stuff. And it was good because it was something completely different than I was used to. So it was nice to get a different perspective on things. Live in Color was good. CB, but how could I be the man when you're the man? Fire Marshal Bill, yeah. Of course. Men on Film. I was never a fan of the Wayans guys. I gotta tell you, I never thought that Damon or Marlon were good actors. Keenan Ivory Wayans not bad. I didn't mind him. I never liked Marlon or Damon, but the Men on Film thing was funny as hell. Homie the Clown. That was a good one. Homie don't play that. There you go, LP. Exactly. Exactly. Living single. I see. I vaguely remember that too. Living single. What about was Jack A from 227? Two snaps in a circle. You know, that's just crazy, man. I would say The Simpsons. I never watched Family Guy or American Dad. I only watched The Simpsons for maybe a year. I think, somebody's with the last cartoon I watched, it was probably South Park in the late 90s. That was probably the last cartoon that I watched. Now, I haven't watched South Park probably since 1997, but that was probably the last cartoon that I watched. The Fly Girls, of course. Yeah, Waldo. What was his name? Waldo, Geraldo, Faldo? And he was dating Cherry from Punky Brewster. Waldo, Geraldo, Faldo. I think South Park came out in 94. I remember they came out around the same time Beavis and Butthead was popular, and I watched Beavis and Butthead too. I think I want to say 90, probably 97 is the last time I watched that. See, I don't know if Kramer was dumb. Kramer was, I don't know, Kramer was kind of smart in a way though. He did some dumb things, but he always seemed to make out in the end. You know, I always felt like that. Yeah, I see. I think that all of the Seinfeld characters were dumb in a way, but all of them were low key genius in a way. Like George Costanza, he was dumb. He did a lot of dumb things, but man, that dude was an evil genius. His revenge in the Hamptons is one of my all time favorite things. When the girl, when he shrinks, he has shrinkage. And Jerry's girlfriend Rachel sees him, and then she tells George's girlfriend, and George's girlfriend leaves in the middle of the night, and he gets really mad. And Rachel doesn't eat any shellfish because she's kosher. She goes to eat the lobster in the middle of the night, and Kramer stops her from doing it. And she says, "Thank you, Kramer. You saved me." And George says, "Oh, you eat eggs, don't you, Rachel?" And she's like, "Yep." And so he puts the eggs in a plate, and she's like, "These are really good." He goes, "Oh, enjoying them? You might want to eat them with one of these." And he shows her a lobster bib. So he put lobster in her eggs and made her eat them anyway, even though she never tried lobster and not supposed to. That was fantastic. That's George Costanza. Oh, Nitrap. The Golden Girls. I love the Golden Girls, or as my son calls them, the grandmas. Daddy, you watching the grandmas? I love the Golden Girls. Who the hell grew up in the 80s and didn't love the Golden Girls? I'll tell you, and this is honest God's truth, Nitrap. I have a Golden Girls coffee mug at work. It says squad goals. Love the Golden Girls. My wife got me that for Christmas. I love the Golden Girls. They're all gone now. Betty White was about what, 2 weeks away from turning 100. She passed away. January 17th, she would have been 100. I think she passed away like January 4th. It was something. It was like right before her 100th birthday. Thank you, Stitch. Yeah, that's the thing, Bluegrass Picker. I think we do all have a little Costanza in us, and that's why I like him so much. You know, Costanza. December 31st. Okay, so she was 17 days away. 17 days away. We were 32 minutes away. So I've been putting this off the entire stream. And this is another part of the reason I was emotional when I was thinking about this today. I have done this 7 times, and every time has been unbelievable. And we have raised a lot of money for a lot of really good charities. But this 24-hour stream is my swan song. I'm not doing any more 24-hour streams. I shouldn't say never. Like, I may do one in the future at some point, but there will be no more scheduled 24-hour streams. I wanted to finish it with Wounded Warrior Project, but there's going to be no more like bi-yearly streams. This is the last 24-hour stream that I am scheduling. Like I said, years down the road, maybe I'll do another one, but I wanted to end it with this particular charity. So I appreciate all the support you guys and girls show. I mean, it's not like I'm going away or anything. I'm going to keep doing what I do on the channel, but this is going to be the end of the 24-hour streams. Like I said, I'm not going to schedule them anymore. I don't know what's going on as far as like my work and I'm taking vacation away because I'm in the, my union's in the middle of a battle. I don't know. I don't want to take personal days. Like, I don't like doing that. And so this is going to be my last one of these for the foreseeable future. So I just, I want to say thank you to everybody that made these possible. Thank you to everybody that made the 24-hour streams great. 7 is my lucky number. I got married on 7/7. It's Mickey Mantle's number. So I love the number 7, and I figured I would just end with that. But this is my swan song. You got a half an hour left. Jamie, my friend, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'd love to hear your opinion on Cole. I feel like you're paying him too much. He should be getting more. He let us down in Houston in the playoffs. Oh, Jamie, just watch one of my Yankee videos. I don't remember which one it is. I go off on Garrett Cole. Overpaid. I went off on him today. I don't know if you were on the stream today. I went off on Garrett Cole today. He stinks. We did overpay him. Paid him way too much. Way too much. Jamie, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. Love the Golden Girls. Sophia was my favorite, and Seinfeld. George was the GOAT. He was. Just retired from the Air Force after 20 years. Love your show. Thank you, Jamie, and thank you for your service, man. I really appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. George was good. And yeah, Sophia was great. All the Golden Girls were great. All of them were great. Jake, my friend, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. He says, congrats on 100K, Baddog. Hopefully you sleep through the Yankee game today because it probably won't be worth anyone's time. Love the 24-hour streams. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. I'm probably not going to sleep all the way through it. I have my wife. Like I said, I usually have her get me up about 2 or 2:30. So I sleep like 5 hours. And that way I'm still tired at a normal time of night and I can go to sleep at a normal time. Because if I sleep until 6, I'll be up all night again. And I'll get screwed up. So, but yeah. Oh, yeah, Bodo, I'm not saying I won't do charity streams. I'm just saying 24-hour streams. They're probably not, again, I'm not saying I will not do one again. I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to sit there and go, I'm doing one in February, I'm doing one in August. Like, this was it. This was the last one for the foreseeable future. And I was just waiting until the end to say it. I don't want to say it at the beginning and bring the whole thing down. But I wanted to tell you guys and girls that I really appreciate all your support and that 24-hour streams have been awesome. And like I said, maybe in a couple of years or whatever, we'll do it again. But they're tough, man. And I'm getting older, and they're, again, I don't know what goes on with my vacation, so it gets difficult at that point. But I love doing them. I love doing this for a good cause. I love hanging out with you guys and girls, but they are grueling. And I was like, you know what? We did 7 of them. That's a lot. And I can't like guarantee doing one every 6 months. But I can't say I will never do one again. Anthony, my friend, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you. He said, we appreciate you donating to charity that helps our brothers and sisters in arms. We love you up at Fort Trump. Well, thank you, Anthony. Thank you, everybody up at Fort Trump, for your service. I've said it all stream. You guys and girls are the real heroes. And I have the utmost respect for you men and women that serve our country, without a doubt. You're heroes in my book, and I don't think you get enough credit for what you do. It's very selfless. You sacrifice a lot. Me, I'm sacrificing 24 hours. That's nothing compared to what you guys and girls do. No, I'm not stopping YouTube. LA Sports. I'm be live tonight for the Giants. When we doing all the videos. I just no more 24-hour streams. I'm not scheduling anymore. That doesn't mean in 2025 I'm not going to come out and go, hey, I'm doing another 24-hour stream. But I'm just not no more like, oh, I'm going to be doing this in February, and then we're doing it in August, and then we're doing it in February. That's done. This is my swan song as far as that goes. Ovo the XO says Fort Drummond is 10 minutes away from me. Thank you for your service. Out of Watertown. Fabian, you don't need to thank me. Thank you for being here. 7 year. No, I wasn't 7 years. It's 3.5 years. 2 a year I was doing. The episode where he fell asleep with a name that sounded like the part. Oh, yeah, that was the Seinfeld episode. That was pretty good. I love you too, Joseph Puglia. You don't know my name, do you? Sure I do. It rhymes with a female body part. What is it? It rhymes with a female. What is it? Mulva? Once you make out with a woman, you can't ask her name. I've memorized I got a problem. Like I've memorized like every freaking Seinfeld ever made. I've seen them a trillion times. And they're all so great. There's so many great episodes. I like the old man. I'm like, when I get to be like 85, I'm going, that is totally me. That is totally me. What is this stuff? Trash, garbage. You mean you're throwing this away? I believe that's what you do with garbage, you idiot. You mean you don't want any of this? Well, if I wanted it, I wouldn't be throwing it away, would I, Einstein? I love it. It looks like a couple of hyenas running through the garbage. Cold does suck. Thank you, Black Canary. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you very much. Another shift at 3. Well, you know what? I had to do one more potty. So I'm going to hit the head. You hit the like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. 24 minutes away. Bodo, how many seconds is that? 1440 or something? I'll be right back. I got to go potty. You hit the like, hit the subscribe button. I'll be right back. All righty. I shouldn't have to go to the bathroom again. Let's hope not. Might have to go to the bathroom again. In 22 minutes, we got an issue. Thank you, Jay King. I appreciate it, my friend. Appreciate all you guys and girls being here. Like I said, you always make these 24-hour streams a lot of fun. And I had a really good run with the 24-hour streams for sure. So, like I said, I'm not gonna say I'll never do one again, but well, it'll be a while. We did 7 in a row, man. 7, or we did one every 6 months, 7 straight times, whatever the hell I'm trying to say. But the bathroom, that's right. I had to go to the bathroom. The bathroom. Yeah, we were talking about Married with Children before. Married with Children. Al Bundy was the man. 1,440 seconds. All right. Not a problem. Almost 1,200 seconds now. You know. But this was good, man. We got through it. I'm telling you, the about 4 o'clock, and that 4 to 5 was so brutal. That 4 o'clock hour seemed like it took forever. When we got to 5 o'clock and we started talking about wrestling, I looked up, it was 5:40. But I swear to God, I looked at the time up here on the computer. It was 4:49. I felt like I was talking for 15 to 20 minutes. I looked up, it was 4:53. I'm like, just get the 4 o'clock hour over with. It was 5 o'clock. Started talking about wrestling. I looked up, it was 5:40. It was crazy. Crazy. There you go, Punkum. And there's no doubt about it. Albany was a Pokai legend. 4 touchdowns in one game. 4 touchdowns in one game. Oh, Brian, are we streaming the Giants tonight? I'll be live on this channel with Chris at 6:45. So I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to sleep for 5 hours. I'm going to wake up, shower, eat, and be ready for the Giants. That's how we're going to do it. That's how we're going to do it. The Lakers will be a lot better this year. No question. They'll be better. LakerDog's not far away. My son bought a Laker hat. So, like, not a LakerDog hat, but a Laker hat. My son actually got a Laker hat today. Well, he didn't buy it. My wife bought it. He wanted a Laker hat, so we got it. I appreciate you hanging out, Vinny. Hopefully, whatever the hell you're going through, you get through it, my friend. But Andrew, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you. He says, thank you for keeping me company as I drive from Cheyenne to Pennsylvania. Well, thank you for keeping me company for a long time. I always love when I do these 24-hour streams because normally Andrew Christopher just types hi. But in the 24-hour streams, Andrew Christopher always actually types words, which is nice. But shout out to you for being a truck driver. I always say that you guys and girls have a very tough job as well. And I know because my dad did that for years too. My dad was in the military. Then he worked for Freihofer's, which I don't know if you guys know Freihofer's. If you live up here in my area, you do. And then he left Freihofer's and began doing over-the-road trucking. And he did that for 27 years before he passed away. 27, 28. Long time. So I know how tough it is. I know that's a tough job. The Lakers aren't getting Kyrie, no. Nope. They're not going to get Kyrie. That's not happening. The Lakers are going to run back to the same team they had last year. Don Donna, what's going on, buddy? Yes, we got 18 minutes. No problem. You know. Bulldozer says you certainly are the best looking Giants YouTuber. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Bulldozer. Oh, you should see me when I have. You should see how good looking I am when I haven't been awake for 26 straight hours. You should see me then. Wilkie, my friend, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. What was the biggest disappointment card you bought? You mean baseball cards? God, I mean, I've had a few. I'm trying to think. It's hard to think when you've been up this long. No, Mike Tyson's cards are worth a fortune. They're worth a fortune, Nitrab. Yeah, but I made money on A-Rod stuff because I sold them at its peak. There's got to be guys I bought that ended up sucking. I mean, I wouldn't say they're disappointments. I mean, when I was a kid, I bought stuff in the '80s, and it really didn't like Eric Davis stuff. I loved Eric Davis, but Eric Davis stuff is worth. I don't have any Eric Davis stuff anymore. Like, I really don't have anything. Robinson Cano, but I make money on Robinson Cano. I don't know, man. It's like a tough question. I bought a lot of boxes of cards. I was like, what the hell did I buy that for? I honestly don't know, man. I can't think. I can't think. Which Mendoza? Mario Mendoza? I never bought a Mario Mendoza rookie. No, Barry Bonds is worth a lot of money too. I have a 1986 Fleer Update PSA 10. They're like $400. McGuire's worth a lot of money too. Sosa, no. McGuire is. I went over it tonight. The PSA 1085 tops McGuire is like $2,500. I agree. Bonds is 100% Hall of Famer. I completely agree. You know, Fabian, my friend, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it very much. He says, thank you, Baddog. You hold a place in my heart, no homo. Well, I appreciate that, Fabian. I appreciate that very much. Listen, I try to come on and entertain. I try to do some good things for the people. I try to give back. But I could never do any of this without all you guys and girls. I love all you guys and girls from the bottom of my heart. Knocked out another 24-hour stream, raised a lot of money for a good charity, right? Hit 100,000 subscribers on this channel, by a lot, mind you. Just waiting for that silver play button. Just waiting for YouTube to give me that damn code to say, here you go. Here is your digital verification badge. You are now verified. And here is your silver play button. Jamie, my Astros friend, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. He says, as an Astros fan for over 40 years. So you remember when they were they weren't quite the Colt 45s. This is 82. So you remember J.R. Richard and Mike Scott and, of course, Nolan Ryan, Kevin Bass. He says, y'all will turn this around. I know we have a rivalry, but someday we can move past it. I'm past it. I don't really, I've never disliked the Astros. I hate that we lose to you guys. I hate that we lose to anybody. I've never disliked the Astros. He said, my boy's from New York, and I'd love to come to see Yankee Stadium with him. No drama, just enjoy the game. I'm sure you could. I mean, I can't guarantee not. Listen, I don't know. Yankee fans are Yankee fans. There's definitely some asshole Yankee fans. There's asshole fans in every fan base. And New York is tough. I'm not going to lie. You wear an opposing jersey in New York, it's like Philadelphia. They're going to let you hear it. There's no question. They're going to let you know you don't belong. And that is just the nature of the beast. New York and Philadelphia are in Boston. They're tough. They're tough. Janice, you don't need to thank me. I thank you, my lady. But yeah, Jamie, I've never disliked the Astros. I have to buy a Mike Scott rookie. I always liked Mike Scott. Had that wicked splitter. Mike Scott, right. He always had to scuff the ball. He would have the catcher scuff the ball the way back. Gary Carter thought he was scuffing the ball in the 86. Well, a good thing for the Mets that they came back and won that game 6 because they would have had to face Mike Scott in game 7. They couldn't touch Mike Scott. They couldn't touch him. You know, 12 minutes left. Yeah, I know all the great. Listen, they can talk about the Astros cheating. They can talk about the buzzer. They can talk about the garbage cans. The fact of the matter is the Yankees scored 1 run in 4 games in Houston. The pitchers weren't doing anything to cheat. You want to say spider tack, whatever. I mean, I don't believe that anyway. How come they weren't using spider tack in the Bronx? We didn't hit. We didn't deserve to win that series. So, the Yankees have just been really bad. I mean, I hope you're right, Jamie. I hope they do turn around. This has been a really brutal month. Really brutal month. Afghanistan says hit that like button. Let's go. We're almost at 500 likes. I don't know if there's 21. I don't know if there's 21 people in here that ain't hit that like, but if you haven't hit the like button. Let's go. Jamie, my friend, thank you again so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, my friend. He says, I'm fine with shit talking. Just doesn't need to get violent. At the end of the day, it's just a game, and I'm a diehard and passionate just like y'all. Oh, yeah, I don't think it would get violent. I'll be honest. I know there's fights in Yankee Stadium, but I mean, because I've seen it like on the internet stuff. But I can tell you, I've been to a lot of Yankee games in my day, dozens. Okay, I've never seen a fight, and I went to Yankees Red Sox a lot. The only thing I ever saw, which was hilarious, is there was a guy. Well, it wasn't even a Red Sox game. We were playing the Angels. And I remember there was a kid, he was probably in his 20s. He had a David Ortiz shirt on. This was Yankees Angels. And when the Angels were scoring, I remember Jose Molina hit a 3-run homer or something. I believe it was off Randy Johnson. And this kid was cheering. And me and my two buddies started ripping him. My buddy Frank, he's like, you are pissed. He had an Ortiz jersey. You are pissing me off, Big Poppy. You are pissing me off. You're pissing. So everybody in that section started to ride this guy. I want to say it was the bottom of the seventh and the bottom of the eighth. Tino Martinez hit a hard ground ball the first. The first baseman completely missed it. The Yankees ended up taking the lead. Everybody started ripping this guy. And I saw a dude go down and offer the kid $100 for the Ortiz shirt. He said, take that shirt off. I'll give you $100. I was a Yankee fan. And of course he did. And the guy gave him a Yankee shirt. He said, he said, give me that shirt and put this one on and I'll give you $100. So the kid did it. As the guy was walking back up the stairs, this dude grabs the Ortiz jersey off of him, or the Ortiz shirt, and tried to light it on fire before like security came over and said, what the hell are you doing? That is like the closest thing to a fight that I saw. And it wasn't really even a fight. But I don't think they would bother you to that extent. But it could be in any state. You get some drunk idiot with beer muscles, you never know. But I would imagine they're, for the most part, man, Yankee fans are cool. Like I said, they'll crap talk, but they're not gonna start throwing punches at you. You know. Bodo, what do we got? 480 seconds. $8 minutes to go. Yeah, LA and San Francisco. That's a tough one too, man. That's a tough crowd. Depends on the Honus Wagner card. There's tons of them out there. They're all worth different money, depending on the condition. But there's a lot of Honus Wagner cards. They're all worth a ton. Obviously, the T206 is worth the most. But Honus Wagner cards, depending on what they are, they're all worth a lot of money. Any cards from back then are worth a lot of money, but he is worth a lot of money. Ty Cobb is worth a lot of money. I have a Ty Cobb tobacco card. It's not in good shape, but I do have one. Daniel Jones MVP this year, that would be one hell of a story if that happened. That I can tell you. Thank you, Vinny G-Man. I appreciate it. Don't forget, in about a little more than 9.5 hours, I'll be live again right back on this channel for the Giants and the Bengals of a man, the entertainer talking sports. Jerry Macias. How can I be the man when you're the man? I thank you for your service. I didn't do any service. I stayed awake and talked for 24 hours. You are the one that deserves the respect and the honor. You're the veteran. My man, Herb. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Just congrats on your last 24-hour stream. Everyone knows you'll do another one. Well, like I said, I'm not going to say I'll never do another one. There's no scheduled ones. Like I'm doing one in February. We're going to do one in 6 months. We're going to do one in a year. I don't know. I probably will do another one, but it won't be for a while. These are rough. You know, he says either way, one last Raiders. You might win the division this year. That AFC West is that is the best division in football. That is a good division. The Raiders are going to be really good. If Derek Carr can stay healthy, they're going to be really good. They'll be very good. But thank you, Herb. I appreciate it, my friend, very much. Andrew, yes, we are 6 minutes away. 6 minutes away. 6 minutes away. That's right, Afghanistan. Eventually I will, but just not every 6 months. And I don't know when I'm going to do it again, but like I said, I'm not saying I'll never do it again, but for now, we're hanging up the 24-hour streams. Giants leading receiver this year. Kenny Golladay. It has to be. If nothing else, by default. But I'll say Kenny Golladay. Washington playing ball. What's going on? Is Tibbs the number one selling jersey? Oh, he might be. I bought a McKinney jersey. Punker says 5 effing minutes. That's correct. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. This is crazy, man. I wanted to get to 100,000 subscribers by the first week of football season. We got to 100,000 subscribers and beyond some by August 21st, by August 20th. It's awesome. Almost 100,400 subscribers. Hopefully by the end of the football game tonight, we're like 100,500 subscribers. That would be really cool. And there'll definitely be more Yankee videos on the channel. That I can tell you. That is happening. It just couldn't happen today because, again, I was streaming. And it probably won't happen tonight. It might. But I don't want to do a video at like 4 o'clock and then do a live stream at 6 because nobody will watch it. Well, that's not true. The Yankees and Giants crowd is different. We'll see. But I'm not gonna watch part of the game because I'll be sleeping. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that, man. Your brain hurts. Mine does too, Bodo. I should say Goto Winter because you are the GOAT. What perks do I get with 100K? When YouTube verifies my channel, I get a digital verification badge, which means I'm verified on YouTube. So nobody can imitate me. If you ever see a Baddog Sports that doesn't have a highlighted gray box around his name with a check mark, you know it ain't me. I also get a silver play button from YouTube. That's it. That's what you get. I also think if I'm not mistaken, I don't know, you get a little bit more power when it comes to you get some power when it comes to other people's channels. It's a weird thing. I have to look into it. There's a couple other things that you can do. But yeah, man. We finally got there. You know. Wilkie, we got to do it, man. Roldy, I appreciate you, but Roldy, you didn't get any damn sleep, my friend. You better get some sleep. You better get ready for that crappy ass Yankee game, but enjoy it. Roldy, this is what you can do. I'll tell you what you can do. So, Roldy, I got the plan. You get some sleep when I'm done here in a few minutes. You go to the Yankee game. You watch Paul O'Neill have his number retired. You listen to O'Neill give the speech. Kick ass. Right. And then about the third inning, when the Yankees are absolutely sucking, you just take a nap at the stadium. When the Yankees can't get a damn hit through 4 innings, you just take a nap there and get ready for the Giants game. That's what you can do. Because the Yankees offense will put you to sleep, Rolly. If you're tired and you're laying there and it's nice, you're going to be in your chair, and you know that chair is uncomfortable. You're going to just sit there and drift off, and you're going to say, oh, God, this team sucks. And you're going to be out. So I think that's what you're going to do, Rolly. About the 4th inning, when they don't have a hit, you can take a nap and get ready for the Giants. So that works. I think you can do it. Yeah, maybe they should put Paul O'Neill in the lineup. Maybe they should. Maybe they should. What yogurt do I eat? Right here. Oikos 000. 15 grams of protein, 10 grams of carbs. That is the yogurt I eat. It doesn't really matter the flavor. Strawberry, cherry, vanilla, blueberry, mixed fruit. I love them all. So that's good. That's just what you gotta do. Thank you, Rag Dog. I appreciate it, my friend. We did do it. We knocked out another 24-hour stream. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate it. Thank you for your generosity, Lucas. You're the man. Thank you all for your incredible generosity and your incredible support on this channel, not just through this 24 hours, but through my entire 100,000 subscriber run. Love you guys and girls. Really appreciate it. Anitra, I don't know where it's going to be because like I said, YouTube takes a percentage out. So I'm not sure where I'm going to be after they take their percentage and add the ad revenue and memberships. But I would say, again, I'll put the total on Instagram. I would say after everything is done and I donate 50%, I would say I'm guessing $700 to $800. Jamie, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thank you, brother. He says, first 24-hour live stream I've seen, and it's awesome. Good luck to the Yanks moving forward. Maybe we'll run into each other next year at the stadium. Maybe. You never know. You never know. I wouldn't know what you look like. You know what I look like, but you never know. Brian, you don't need to thank me, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Punkum. I appreciate it. Let's go. I always make sure I go to 9:01 just because I want to say, yeah. Not only did I go 24 hours, I went 24 hours and 1 or 2 minutes. That's the way you got to do it. You got to make sure you run through that finish line, run through it. But I do appreciate you guys, girls. Like I said, I'll be live 6:45 for the Giants and the Bengals. Make sure you tune in for that. One last time, hit the like and hit that subscribe button. Make sure you ring the bell. This has been my swan song for scheduled 24-hour streams. We finished with the bang. I appreciate the hell out of you guys, girls. I really do. You mean the world to me. So I am going to get out of here. I'm going to go get some sleep. I'm going to wake up about 5 hours, take a shower, eat something, and get ready for the Giants and the Bengals when it hits 9:02. Get out of here. 510 likes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Let's go. So this was awesome. I appreciate you guys, girls. And yeah. I will see. I'm not going to eat, Ray. I'm not hungry. I'm going to go right to sleep. I'm not going to eat I'll eat the pancakes when I wake up, but not right now. All right, 9:02. I crushed it. We're going to get out of here. Thank you so much for all your support. I really do appreciate it. And I will see you later tonight. Thank you again. Enjoy the rest of your day. If you were with me the entire 24 hours, you're a psycho like me. Get you guys and girls some sleep. Y'all get some sleep. I'm going to. And I'll see you for the Giants there tonight. It's the Bad Diggity Dizzle. And another 24-hour stream is in the books.